Wacky Wacky, Freddy Fazbear, Dizzy, Missy, Kelly, Willie, Jojo Charles, we have it on my game now!
All right. How's it going? Welcome back, everybody, to day 4 out of 8 of the Mascot Horror SLOP-A-THON. How's it going? Hey, Nikki. Hey, Neon the Cartoon. Hey, DJ'd. Hey, Lobo. Hey, Meredith. Hey, Patty Joe, thank you for the $10. I am packing my presents while listening to your streams. Have you heard of Van Ripper's new game, A Warrior, yet? What have you done to all those girls to get them to become so green? No idea what A Warrior is. Maybe I'll check it out in the future. Thank you, Patty Joe. Hey, Nick Creator. Hey, Ader Games. Hey, Octa9. Hey, Moro. Hey, Echo. How's it going, Genesis? Hey, Caleb. Hey, Robbie. Hey, Fabled. Are we seriously going to reach 200%? Maybe. At the pace that we're going right now. Hey, Paradox Pilot. Hey, Art Demon. Hey, Champ. Hey, Dandy. Stick Flicks. How's it going, another gal? Hey, Zazwe. Hey, Egg. Hey, Kato, thank you for the 11 months.
Hello again, Phil. Here for another day of slop.
It's time to slop it up yet again. I think this one is going to be way more relaxed. Mostly because these games are simple to do, and also I want to do a speed run of fighting Frankie whenever we get to that one. Hey, Topaz. Hey, Eddie Shine. Hey, Angry Destroyer. Hey, Dandy. How are you? I got... Thankfully, since yesterday the SLOP-A-THON ended early, I got some good night's sleep. And that is all I need. Hey, Phisnom. Hey, Lise. Hey, Mac. Hey, another gal. Hey, GB Aura. Hey, Seb the Derg. Definitely not a robot. Anxious Jack. Hey, Leslie. Hey, LeCherry Ash. Hey, Jarf. Hey, Bonnie Plush. Hey, Hayden San. I don't know anything about finding Frankie or Burger Farm, so this is gonna be a new one for me. It's kind of weird, because Burger Farm is like one of the first mascot horror games that I've ever played on the channel, aside from FNAF. Like, that one is like an early boy. Like, that I had a shitty mic when I played that one on the stream, originally. Burger Farm is great. I remember being very confused by it, but liking it, except the survival sections. Those were very annoying. Hopefully we can find another ending or something different to do while we do Burger Farm. Mr. Lobster says, got to say, yesterday was one of my favorite days so far in the SLOP-A-THON. Oh yeah, we just talked about our hyperfixations for like 8 hours. Hey, Will, thank you for the 24 months.
Slop here. Come get your slop here. Slop $1.25.
Thank you. I'm definitely gonna do a short for the Fortnite reveal, that's for sure. I'm excited for duck season. Thank you, Lobo. I do have to warn everybody to not get too excited since, like, I currently don't have a VR headset. So I will be playing duck season in flat mode. But I mean, I'm gonna try to get as many endings as possible on this one. So sorry if you thought that I was going to get into a VR headset, but that's fine, you know? I will be playing Help Wanted 2 with a VR headset, though. I have to buy it. A lot of people... We did a poll yesterday about if we were going to... Like, if you guys wanted me to do flat mode Help Wanted or VR Help Wanted. People voted for Phil Waits, buy a VR headset, and then play Help Wanted in VR. So that's what I'm going to do for that. How many endings are we gonna get? As many as I can or before I get bored. Hey, player name, thank you for the $10. First time ever donating on a stream. Mental health for the win. Thank you. Also, thank you, Toxic Trash Panda, for the 15 months. Hey, Phil, let's have a great stream. Thank you.
Hey Phil, let's have a great stream.
Nikki says, I'm more excited for your Help Wanted 2 reactions rather than your Security Breach replay, to be honest. Well, Nikki, did you get told about what the Security Breach stream is going to be? Because if you say that, I don't think that you understand what the Security Breach stream is going to be. I have plans.
That effing dog that I hate.
A fucking dog that I hate. I'm gonna take every single mod that's available on Game Banana and put it on Security Breach. I'm literally gonna title the stream. I am literally gonna title the stream. It's gonna be a custom thumbnail. And the title of the stream is gonna be I Fixed Security Breach / Security Breach Plus Playthrough. Just because I wanna be a shitter, you know? I think that people are gonna enjoy that very much. I would like to retract my statement. Gotta mod the shit out of that game. That's gonna be a unique playthrough, that's for sure. Look forward to that happening on Sunday, December 29th, after Christmas. We're gonna do a soy jack pose in the thumbnail, like in the Druids video. Well, I am in contact with my artist. We're still getting the details on the thumbnail, but that's gonna be a custom thing exclusive for that stream. We reached $11,700 for charity! Woo! Fuck yeah! We are currently at 117% of the Mascot Horror SLOP-A-THON. Time to do my legally required charity talk. Alright everybody, if you're watching this VOD and you have no fucking idea what we're doing, I would be kind of surprised if you don't, because, like, you know, I've been, you know, it's day 4 out of 8, but whatever. If you're somehow not aware, we're currently raising funds for the SLOP-A-THON, for the... Wait, why does it say Tiltify Impact Fund? Wait, hold on a second. It's supposed to say for Thankmas. What the hell? This is supposed to be connected to Thankmas. Did it close down? Huh? What the hell? This is supposed to... Yeah, there we go. Thankmas 2024. Okay, there we go. It's still connected. I don't know why it says Tiltify Impact Fund. Did I break it because it was too good? That's weird. But it's still connected to Thankmas, so we are still good on that. Okay, that's good. Anyways, we are raising funds for mental health. The stream was too good, it kind of lagged up. It says it on the side. Okay, very good, very good, very good. So, we're currently raising funds for Thankmas 2024, Jacksepticeye's 2024 event, in which we are raising funds for Crisis Text Line and the Samaritans. I'm gonna have to contact Tiltify about the details on that one. I don't know why it got glitched up. But this is supposed to go directly to help for mental health organizations across the world. If you ever suffered from a mental health episode, some sort of breakdown, or just suffer from chronic depression, mental illness, this is the charity for you. Please make sure to keep these two organizations in your phone in case you suffer from any kind of mental health disorder or episode. We are raising funds to battle anxiety, depression, loneliness, and potential self-harm. We want to make sure to raise awareness of mental health and the negative impacts that it can have on our lives. If you at any point have any kind of money to donate during this Christmas, I encourage you to please donate to the stream. I also encourage... Thank you, Anonymous, for the $25. I also encourage you to stay watching the stream in case that you cannot donate, because I will be donating the maximum peak live viewer count of the event myself to the charity at the end of the event. So, you know, if you can't donate yourself, just keep on watching, put this in the background, put this in on your phone, and just leave it out on the counter if you have to do something else. We are just gonna here to have fun, and we are going to donate all the maximum viewer counts to the charity. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $10. Have you seen High09.com? It's a continuation of Shipwrecked. I have not. No idea what that is. Art time? Oh, yes! I have a little tab for that. You should take care of yourself now. Exactly. A lot of people that donate to charity usually believe that they are donating to some, you know, nebulous, like, people, like, outside of their lives that, like, have it way worse than them. I want to specifically... Hey, Sin, thank you for the $10. Not much, but I hope it helps. Every little bit helps. Thank you. I want to reiterate, whenever people donate to charities, they do so in the belief that their money will go to people that are less fortunate than them, and that's usually very much the case. But with mental health, that is something that all of us, like, have to struggle with. All of us have to, at some point, go through something that will affect us very deeply, and we need to recover from. We need to... this is something that will affect, like, pretty much a lot of people on the channel. A lot of people on the channel have gone through mental health episodes, have gone through bad stuff in their lives, and I want to make sure that you understand that this is something that will also not help you directly, but will help out people that, you know, may have gone through similar stuff than you have. You are not beyond help. You are not beyond salvation. These organizations and this event is made for people like you, because you also deserve love just as much as every other human being on the planet. Let's go through some fan art. Also, thank you, Fresh Senpai, for the $10. We must overthrow Daku. Also, thank you, Braindead Sarkick, for the $2. Yesterday, I tuned into the stream during the JJK Yap session while on a Discord call with my friend, who I got into JJK and is now one of their favorite animes. Fuck yeah. Alright, let's go through the fan art. We are accepting fan art, by the way, on Blue Sky. I have a little fan art tag on Blue Sky, and you know what? I will just continue, like, looking at the fan art, like, at the start of every day of the SLOP-A-THON. Thank you, Jacob, for the $5. Hey, Phil, here is some of my Fortnite refund money. Oh, you saw Skibbity Toilet on Fortnite and decided, fuck that, I'm not gonna give money to those people anymore? Fuck yeah. Thank you, Marley Rocket, for the $10. Anyways, we got a little sketch by Toxic. Last thing you see before you die. I tried making an animation and it did not work, so I will never bother again. She looks like she got hit by a truck. Oh, it's still cute. Come on. Excuse me? Oh yeah, Skibbity Toilet is on Fortnite now. Skibbity Toilet is now an official Fortnite entity. Like, you know, just like The Rock and Hatsune Miku. Everything is on fucking Fortnite nowadays. Hey, Queen Voodoo, thank you for the $20. Hey, Phil, since you're gonna get a VR headset soon, I want to suggest one of my favorite series, I Expect You to Die. Oh yeah, it's like the spy thriller, like the 007, like, parody game. I remember that one, that was very fun. It's not really a horror game, but I want to at least get the name out there. It's a spy thriller game that's very James Bond. Happy to donate. Thank you so much, Queen Voodoo. I love the intro cinematics of those games. They are, like, so full of sauce. Also, thank you, Ace Drawings, for the $25. Every little bit helps. Absolutely. Hopefully, by the end of the stream, we will be able to reach $12,000. That's the goal. Like, every single day, I have like a little bit of a goal that I want to get to. Hopefully, we will be able to get to $12,000 by the end of today. If it doesn't reach that amount, then that's okay. But that's like my personal, like, you know, challenge for us. For this specific day of the SLOP-A-THON. Let's see. We got Metal Rose with the Bendy and the Dark Revival fan art. I love that bit on the stream where we just like schmacked Baby Bendy on the head. We got like $200 just off of that, which I love, eh? This one is by Waffle Woofle. Look at my shun! The Furby or the Tattletale! Oh, I love the line art. This is so clean. Thank you. This is by Axolotl Boy. Been making pixel art recently, so I decided to make some art of Fi to celebrate the SLOP-A-THON, plus a bonus Ban Ban Fi, because why not? Hey Chris, thank you for the 21 months. Look at the boys. Since Phisnom is gonna... Hey Martina, thank you for the $10! Every little bit helps. Since Phisnom is going to be playing Tattletale, I'm posting this old drawing I made a few months ago. Furby's gonna have his revenge soon. Aww. Father, help! Phil keeps rocketing his children down the fucking stairs. Thank you, Ultima. This is by Pixel Police Box. Tattletale Fi! It's like a Care Bear with like the logo in the middle of the belly. This is by Static Rainbow. Fast and silly, long Furby. Oh, look at Lobo's animation! Spin, Tattletale! Spin! I still love the idea that Lobo put of like the hair mouth, but like on the side of the ear, so it looks like a piercing. That's very cool. Thank you, Nick Creator, for the $2. When you get a VR headset, you need to play I Expect You to Die. It is peak VR gaming. If I have to get a new VR headset, I will probably play I Expect You to Die, Job Simulator, Help Wanted 2, Half-Life Alyx. Are there any other VR games that you guys think might, like, be good for me? I think, like, the Walking Dead, Saints and Sinners games are, like, pretty good. Are there anyone that, like... Is there any that, like, you guys, like, really want me to see? RE4 VR. Ooh. 7th Guest remake. Could you try RE7? I guess I would have to get a mod for that. You could play VR chat. Yeah, I'm not into VR chat. David Barron says Assassin's Creed Nexus is goated. Hey, Jeremy Gaming, thank you for the 13 months. I
can't donate because I spend it all on Christmas gifts.
Makes sense.
I know I'm a bastard, but I'll stick around and share this event to my friends.
That helps, honestly. Like, every little bit helps, even if it's not money. If you share the event with friends, and you share the event, and you keep the live stream on to, like, help out the viewer count, that is more than enough help, and I thank you for that. That's okay. If you don't have money because you need to buy gifts for your family on Christmas, like, come on. I can't really blame you for that. Besides, we are already past our goal. We are currently, almost $2,000 past our goal. So, you know, I'm happy. Like, genuinely thank you to everyone. Like, I'm just happy that we managed to raise this much amount of money. And at this point, I just want to have fun with everyone and just play games that people like, you know? Like, thank you. Also, thank you, Faye of Bunnies, for the cute-ass chibi fi. Look at that little fi. I'm not gonna play slop, kid. Play slop. What you do when my gang pull up? Thank you, Angry, for the $10. Speen made this slop-a-thon may be one to remember, and much kindness. Thank you, Angry. And thank you, Phisnom Hater, for the $1. Phasmophobia VR would be fun. I tried Phasmophobia normal, and like it didn't really click with me. This is by Salbert W on Blue Sky.
Father, why did you throw me down the stairs, father?
A mutated Furby game would actually go pretty fucking hard. Thank you, the Chaos Queen, for the Tattletale fan art. No more Phisnom! No more Phisnom! Look at that. That's Azazel, that's Ash, Nick, Kako, Bonzi. That's Ellie. Speedrun this silly drawing. Thank you, by the way, Andy. Thank you, Glorix, as well. Speedrun this silly drawing also made the Tattletale have a broken head as a reference to Phil's child. No! I kill all my children. Speaking of that, if you're someone that bought the rewards on the start of the SLOP-A-THON at the beginning of the event, please stay a little bit patient. I have to finish this event, and then I will contact you on email, and I will send over the packages for the people that have bought the merch, the 5 plushes and stuff. I will ship it over to you in just a moment after the SLOP-A-THON has been completed. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you, Boti25, watching Phisnom Thinkmas stream and drew this goober. Look at that little goober. I like that you did the Gremlin fi and you did the barrel with the toxic barrel thing. I love that model. Thank you, Equalizer, for the monster fi. Twisted Phisnom character fi. Look at that big boy with the big ass legs. Reminds me of Subal, the way that like the arms are like split up in like the right side. A static rainbow with a toxic Sona. We got the small fun guy with bendy fan art for charity. We got Beacon with the no more Phisnom. Oh my god, the co-hosts are made into little tattletales. Hell yeah. We got Static Rainbow again with a no more Phisnom ritual. Like, after the SLOP-A-THON is over, this is gonna be my banishment, by the way. Like, after the SLOP-A-THON is over, that's gonna be it for the streams for, like, the rest of the year. And I am going to take a little bit of a break so that I can come back energized in the year of 2025. I will probably take, like, the entire of January off. Then I will do some small streams in February, and then eventually come back, like, in March, probably, you know? Thank you, Shetmer, for the... Oh, the sun fan art! No! Oh, not the eye! Oh! My son! Oh, I love Tattletale. Thank you, Andy, for the... Ooh, I like those glasses, actually. Thank you, Beam, for the... Oh, getting fixed up. Father, am I beautiful? Where are you getting the teacups like fucking... Like the house of, like, Andy from Toy Story? Jelly Cupid with a beautifully creepy Cheshire Cat Clown fan art. That is creepy as all hell. I should probably make something with that Cheshire Cat nightmare. People really liked it. Offie with the Silent Hill 2 fi coming in to the back into the Pizzaplex. Mike with a more fan art of the Furby. We got Frankie with a toxic Sona. We got Lise with Merry Thankmas. And look at Azazel in the background. We got Blush Bunny with an edited version of Tattletale to look like Fi. Pickled Paint Can with a train! Hell yeah! We got Kiwi Squishy with a Welcome Back. My Friendly Neighborhood fan art. The College Brothers, thank you, Faye. We got Pin Gold with a weirdly creepy Fi puppet, ew. We got Circa with Fi with a cat smile from the stream, but cunty. Seeing Fi with legs is weird, but I like the line art. Good job. We got a Cecil eating Fi like Kronos eating a sun. We got Queen Voodoo with the train. We got Erkin Pony with a little Fi drawing. I kind of just drew this randomly in a state of vague uncertainty in my brain. He just makes me laugh. Been watching his stuff often lately. Thank you, Erkin. I know what you are, chat. That's lovely, actually. The puppet design fit. I don't know what else to tell you. Bonzi is fucking awesome for, like, making just random Fis in the middle of the stream. I know what you are, chat. Thank you, Sigil, for the My Friendly Neighborhood styled Fi. Amazing. Lobo is doing a painting while watching the stream. That's beautiful. Oh my god, there's the peepee on the right side. Hell yeah. Man, doing traditional painting like the that is some talent, actually, because I can't even do digital drawing. I can't imagine doing like actual physical drawing. Hell yeah, Lobo. Go off. We got some Toxic Sona by Moth, Pendragon. We got some Genesis Toxic Sona. We got Salbert again with the amazing Digital Circus fan art. When we find out that Fortnite was in collaboration with Skibidi Toilet. Oh, you can even see the toilet in the background. You get thank you, Demonifier, for the Bendy and the Dark Revival fan art. We got Sazue with a really cool version of Sammy Lawrence. And whatever the fuck this is. I really like the shading on this one, though. Like the way that it hits like the hairs at the top of the puppet. Like this looks really cool, actually. This looks like it has some texture to it. It reminds me of Rayman for some reason. That was beautiful. Thank you, Paradox Pilot, for the Fi. Thank you, the Small Fungi. Depicting Fi about to get fucking destroyed by Choo Choo Charles while talking about Half-Life, like, incessantly to Bonzi. Thank you, Circa, for the Now We Eat the Dogs. I was getting a headache by the end of that stream, so, like, I was just starting to, like, talk about whatever the fuck came into my mind at that moment. So, for some reason, at the end of the My Friendly Neighborhood section of yesterday's stream, I just started talking about how fascinated I am with Donald Trump saying the word dog. They're eating the dogs. I don't know, like, I know that you guys, I know that that's, like, political talk and whatever, and we don't want political talk in our charity stream, but you gotta admit, the way that that guy says dog is inherently fucking funny. I thank you, Dayub, for the Puppet Fi fan art. This, I shared this with Zach, like, before I went to sleep yesterday. This might be, like, the best version of Prophet Sammy Lawrence. This is, like, absolutely fucking sick. And, like, I'm obviously, like, I'm not in the Bendy and the Ink Machine community, but, like, dude, imagine if this was the Sammy Lawrence that you guys got. You know? Look at this gorgeous being! Imagine, like, the flowing cape and, like, the pieces of, like, the pieces of, like, concept art and, like, storyboards, like, underneath the cape. the big ass staff with like a film reel in like at the top. Like this Sammy Lawrence would be like the GOAT. I really hope that Postra like talks more about Bendy and the Ink Machine now. Like they on Twitter they seem to have been like really like excited about Bendy like after that stream was over. This is by Scribble Scholar. This looks like a fucking like movie poster. Phisnom's 8 Crazy Nights. Oh wait, no, this is actually an actual movie poster. This is like an Adam Sandler like parody thing. This looks beautiful though. I love the look of like pain in like glam rock Freddy's expression. I love that. This is Q's Toxic Sona, I think. There's no slime around anywhere though. Thank you, the small fungi again. Chat, do I look like a sock that would lie? I know what you are. This is a little doodle by Odds. Choo Choo Charity. I love this game. This is by Wonders of Anonymity. Drew this because he's playing Finding Frankie again. Quality a bit whack. I want to go into the Finding Frankie section of the stream and just like skip the entire fucking game by going out of bounds. This is by Lex. What a frighteningly warm welcome for Wisterin. This is the Cheshire Cat again. Fuck yeah. This is day 2 of the Mascot Horror SLOP-A-THON. Very much enjoyed the yapping. Thank you, Trash. Ooh. I will retweet that. This is by Salbert again. SLOP-A-THON. P.S. Thought about adding Frankie. Got tired. If something funny happens on stream during Frankie, I'll draw it. Yeah, look at holding the dog looks nightmarish on this one. Holy shit. Yeah! It's been such a long while since I've seen this character. This is Postra Baby. What the fuck? This is a weird fucking, like, dog costume fi. This is Postra being embarrassed about his old video. Big ass train. Lobo coming in with another sick fan art. Duck season, hell yeah! Badass. Some kind of toxic Sona that's like a TV. And Skelly with the This Is Fine Ban fi. Aww. Absolutely adorable. Alright. That is the fan art section of the stream. It's time to get in on the dog. I'm gonna shoot this dog. Duck season time. Need to just get on over here. I will adjust the volume a little bit and invite people over. I can imagine it's been day 4, so I can imagine that people will just like, you know, chill. It's the middle of the week. This is going to be much more of a chiller stream compared to, like, the nightmares that were, like, the first few days. I will go into notifications and put in duck season. Starting duck season now. And then I'm going to go into the live. There we go. Screen share. Ah. Let's actually see what the differences are between, like, the VR version and the PC version. Today's stream should be shorter, at least, as none of the games are super long. I don't know about Happy Humble Burger Farm. That one is, like, pretty long, in my opinion. There we go. Shush, we hunting duckies. Hayden-san says, I can't believe it's only day 4. This feels almost like a convention weekend for me. I'm loving it. Hell yeah, Hayden-san. Alright, let's start out the new... Fuck. Let's start out the new game. Ooh. The child is sad.
Mom? Help me carry in these groceries.
Oh, you got duck season!
What does he sound?
One day rental, so make the most of it.
Oh, I will!
What does he sound significantly older than before? Duck season! Seeing this game as anything except a VR game is so weird. Reminds me of like Help Wanted Flat Mode when I played that. There's something missing to it, but like I'm just glad that I'm able to play it for you guys on stream.
Duck season instructional VHS tape 1.
Hey hunters, it's duck season, so that means we got a lot of first-time hunters out there. I'm gonna teach you how to use your shotgun today. All our shotguns come preloaded, so to start shooting, all you gotta do is aim it and pull the trigger. Now to keep shooting, all you gotta do is place your hand on the pump of the shotgun and rack that baby.
Rack that baby.
Round in the chamber, and you're ready to shoot. Just like that. Now, reloading your shotgun is easy. All you gotta do is put your hand out, summon a shell from your box, and put that baby into the chamber underneath the shotgun. Pump it one more time, and you're ready to go again. Now, professional hunters, they like to keep their shotgun topped off. So each time you fire off a round and you have a second, you know, put a baby in there.
Put a baby in
Keep
there.
yourself prepared for the amount of ducks that'll be flying at you. They'll be coming from everywhere. From the left, to the right. They're everywhere, man. So I hope you guys learned something. And remember, the first rule of gun safety is have fun.
What?
It's duck season.
Awesome. Wait! We can actually move? Can we go outside? Oh, we can go out of bounds? Oh shit, hold on a second. Oh, but we're still like confined into like this small area though. Okay, I thought that we were just gonna be able to explore the house in this version of the game. We can still interact with the items just as before. Maligned mom, where is your husband? With a mistress on business. Don't worry, baby, it's just business. What is the lore of this game? Dog hunting lakes. Yo, mom, you alright? Yeah, she's alright. Hey, Ellie!
Oh my god, it's me!
Welcome to duck season.
It's nice to see you getting further than one mission in this game.
Hey, we completed that on the original stream.
Did we? I forgot.
We completed that. It's just that
We did?
I had to complete it with one hand.
Oh yeah, the cool challenge.
Kid wizard.
No, I forgot about that. For some reason, I had it in my head that you'd played like one or two missions and then it like soft locked or something because you only had one hand.
We managed to get the normal ending, I think, like the good ending where like the dog got shot down.
Oh yeah.
I have no idea how to get the other endings, but like we're gonna try to get as many endings as possible in this.
How is it in flat mode?
Very fucking weird. Ooh. Like that?
Oh god.
Yeah, the sensitivity is like extremely high. Thank you, Purple Max, for the $10. Ah, my second favorite VR game. A game that praises the Second Amendment. God, I love America!
The good shit. I love America. My favorite part of America is the
hat that's on top of it.
all my friends. Yeah, the cool hat they got. And all my friends are there too, it seems.
I fucking love the idea that, like, everyone from the US wants to move to Canada, and everyone in Canada is like, oh, my friends are there! Fuck!
Yeah, god damn it.
Let me try to get... Okay, So I guess we should just play the game as normal. And then, if we get, like, the same ending again, we can just try out for another one.
How far into it are you?
We literally just started. Literally level 1.
Most excellent.
Triple Tiger. We're not gonna play the minigames, because, like, the minigames are, like, take a bit too long, in my opinion. The court is on the floor. Yeah, this game is a little bit jank.
A little bit.
Just a little bit jank. Shotgun tutorial. We don't need to care about that. It's still... This is still, like... gives me the same vibes as, like, Help Wanted flat mode.
Yeah.
Where, like... You can just tell that this was all made for a VR game. So,
yeah,
like...
they didn't quite think about the logistics of how it would play outside of VR, because why would you?
Why would you? Time Buddies. Let's see.
Shotgun Tutorial was my favorite movie as a kid.
Hey, Bogarm, thank you for the $25. Have fun shooting some ducks! What the fuck?
Why is this on a VHS?
Hey, who are you? I'm you from the future, dummy. Shut up. Let's go.
What?
This is literally the plot of a what's his face? Or Ryan, the Deadpool guy. There's a movie he's in that has this exact premise.
Ew! Ew!
No, I hate women. Just kidding.
No, child! What is going on? Welcome to America.
Ryan Reynolds, yeah. Oh no!
I've never seen this in the original stream.
This is amazing. Time buddies.
Time Buddies. Fuck that.
My favorite. Was that like just a commercial
Yeah,
on a VHS?
shove that into the stratosphere.
I love my single commercial VHS tapes.
Final Fiesta 2. Pixels and polygons. Too many trash games. Basically the SLOP-A-THON. By the way, Ellie, the goal for this stream, since like this is like a smaller, humbler stream, is to get to $12,000. Because like we're
small, a humble amount.
Well, no. I mean, like, not literally $12,000 donated on the stream, but like we're currently at like 11,875.
Oh, okay, I see.
So I want to get to 120% funded, which should be like around $130 or like $125 donations in total. Hopefully, we'll be able to make that like during the stream. It's just gonna be chiller though, you know. Like we already got the main like goal done, and I have to like think up of like a 200% incentive. But for now, we're just kind of chilling, you know. It's the middle of the events, so it's like a chiller vibe. Maligned mom.
Ellie, can you tell the story of your deer hunting with your dad again? What, the one where like he put the corpse up in the garage for weeks because he wanted to butcher it himself?
What the fuck?
My dad used to be an avid hunter, so we had a deer that he caught just hanging in our garage for a while.
Ew.
I got the tail.
Ew.
I still have the tail, I think.
Well, a second controller. Okay, let's just watch VHS tapes for now. I kind of want to... There is no TI in Iowa. This is just a Let's Watch stream for now.
Cindy?
Tanner.
Oh my god.
A lot's changed in 6 years.
I guess so.
I wrote this song a long time ago, but
Oh no.
I guess I just realized what it's all about.
Engaged, huh?
Yep. To the son of the richest guy ever.
What happened to that girl that used to do all those?
I honestly hate hunting. I hate that people just go out and kill animals for fun. Some people do it, but it provides food for us.
Food!
Like that was like weeks of food that we didn't have to pay for, right?
I personally find it morally disgusting to like kill for fun.
Yeah, no, like that's just poaching. That's
Yeah.
poaching. It's just like taking the parts you want and leaving the rest of it there. But like when you do it yourself, like you can use all parts of it, right? You can find uses for all of it.
Give me that shit. This is a fucking weird
it's
ass
just
tape.
yummy.
Radical Racers. These videos are so unserious. This is what happened after like a development team like is done finishing the main game and they have like 6 months left of development and they just start making stupid shit. Yeah, like taxidermy, furniture, like I guess that's something that people do when they're bored, but like I don't understand like killing for fun, you know?
Yeah, no, I think there's like I have a interest in taxidermy. I think taxidermy is a really neat art, and I think good taxidermists will take animals that died of like natural causes, like roadkill.
Right.
Like they don't. It's not like they go out and kill the animals themselves. They find them and then they preserve them, and they can be used for educational purposes and stuff like that.
Topaz says, I remember my parents suggested I get a job in taxidermy. They also suggest mortuary work, so I either have to work with dead animals or dead bodies.
God.
Honestly, if I had to do one of those, I would go with mortuary. I don't know, like I dislike the idea of like taking apart an animal and like putting it back together in some weird fucked up like uncanny valley states. At least with mortuaries, like, you know, you're preparing the body to be like buried and stuff, you know? You're giving the body some like respect.
Show respect. There's a YouTuber I like, Ask a Mortician, that does a lot of like stuff related, like videos related to that, and it's all very, very interesting.
Here's a question.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Mirror!
Good question. Nice! Very good!
Hold on, that was not a question, but hey Mirror, thank you for the $125.
Sick.
Gotta get that even $1,200, baby! Fuck me when I said I wanted a challenge. I wanted the challenge to be, I wanted the challenge to be like at the end of the stream we get $1,200, but I guess fuck me, we just get that right away!
Good start. What's the challenge?
I don't know what the challenge is anymore! Cause like before it was like, hey guys, like wouldn't it be really cool if like at the end of the stream we managed to raise like 120% off the goal? Cause like we were at like 110%. And we just got it. We just got 1,200.
You gotta stop underestimating your audience, man.
I really gotta stop doing that.
These people love charity.
Please make sure that you're financially okay. But thank you, Mur. You are donating to a very good cause. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, Wilklord, again for the $10. Hunting is fine as long as it's not for sport or if it's targeting an endangered species. Poachers suck. Let animals live their lives in peace. Exactly,
Yeah.
Welk Lord. Thank you, Mur. I really hope that you are going to be financially okay. That was a good bit, though. That was a good bit.
Yeah.
Boot loose.
I think one of the worst things about poachers is sometimes they don't even like kill the animal.
What the fuck?
What is that?
Skibbity toilet.
I don't know what to say. I don't know, like, do I even continue? I don't know if I should keep talking.
I'm a bit distracted to be able to like hear you. Just what?
No. Let's enjoy this.
The fuck is that? I've never. Wow!
Shoe boy. He's just a little guy.
I hate this.
Oh, there's more than one. I thought he was just wearing different outfits. What is this? What is the name of this tape?
Boot loose.
Boot loose. Oh, it's like Footloose, but with little guys?
With little guys.
Is this like dog fighting, but like with? Oh.
We're gonna eat him?
Now they're
no,
confused?
no.
My little guy! Not my little guy! I've been training him for years!
What?
That's good, that's good, that's good stuff.
That's a good one. That's a good tape. Anyway, hunting, am I right?
Yeah, yeah, there are some people who will just like take a part of the animal and then toss them back out to just die naturally because they don't have the thing they need to live, which is disgusting. That is vile.
We can go into like the bee. Monkey.
I feel like there was some total whiplash there.
Yeah, like we're trying to have a good friendly conversation, but then the VHS tapes are like a little bit too distracting. Okay, let's see there's 2 more tapes left. This is Kazoo Kid.
Can we play the game? We are playing the game. This is the game.
This is the game. We're enjoying the VR.
We're enjoying the content in the game. What do you mean we're not playing the game?
I like to sing.
Yes!
Dance. Pretend.
I love Kazoo Kid. This is fantastic. If you don't think this is part of the experience, I have news for you. This is
they're all he's in the faces of everyone.
This is a very important part of the game.
Let's go over here. Just you and me.
Thank you, Hayden-san, for the $25.
Can we do more kazoo?
Oh, not the twerking! Oh! What the fuck? Why did someone donate $100? What? In the middle of this?
Kazoo Kid breaks in the big bucks, man.
They love it!
Fucking love Kazoo Kid.
What's he doing there?
Me too!
Thank you, Hayden-san, for the $25. As a former deer hunter, we have a limited amount of permits per season. Helps with research and population control. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Some animals, like hogs and coyotes, need to be killed, and some animals are invasive, which is what that Florida guy on TikTok does. That makes total sense. Yeah, if you're a hunter that is a licensed hunter that are trying to, like, get rid of, like, invasive species, like, that is 100% okay by me. Like, killing for fun is not okay, but doing, like, invasive species hunting, like, legitimately helps the environment and helps, like, control your, like, your local population.
It helps the animals that are supposed to be there.
Yes, exactly. I think that, like, in Australia, there was a problem with, like, a weird invasive species of frog, and, like, it got so bad that, like, they were, like, running, like, people had to, like, run them over, like, on the streets. Like, they were all over, like, roads and shit.
Yeah, it's bad. Because, like... I'll let you... You were thanking someone, right?
Yes. Thank you, Power Up Productions, for the $5. Chief Irons. Did someone say taxidermy? Fuck that guy. Thank you, Witch Queen of Angmar, for the $10. This game sure is something.
This is fantastic.
And finally, with a big thank you. Thank you, Dwagon, for the $100. I guess we gotta aim for $1,200 and $250 now.
I feel like that's still undershooting it. You've got, how many hours of this have you got today? Like,
we got, I mean, it's still 12 hours, like, every single day.
Yeah.
And, like, we have that Duck Season. We have Finding Frankie, which I think I'm just gonna beat in 15 minutes by going out of the map and just skipping the entire fucking game because that's like funny as fuck. And then we can do Happy Humble Burger Farm, which is like 5 hours.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got a long way to go.
Most excellent.
Hey, David!
Hey, howdy.
Hi.
How's it going, David? I need you for the Finding Frankie portion of this stream.
I have not yet played Finding Frankie myself, so I might have to duck out during that one.
We're fucking around with Duck Season right now. We're just watching VHS tapes and just having fun.
I love this game. This is a fun game.
Yes, we're doing the flat mode version because I don't have a VR headset currently. I'm gonna have to buy one.
You disintegrated your controllers with your acid breath or whatever.
Something like that, yeah. Something like
Something like that
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Also, David, funny little fucking thing that happened in the middle of this. I had, because that this is like the middle of the SLOP-A-THON. This is like the middle of the entire thing. Like, people usually want to come for like the first few days or like the last few days. So this was gonna be like a slow day, right? So I said, hey guys, let's have like a small little challenge for ourselves. Let's get to $12,000 because we were at 11,000, right? And then some crazy motherfuckers just immediately donated 125 to get us to 1,200. Immediately.
That's awesome.
Thank you again, Mur, for the $125, and thank you, Dwagon, for the $100. Hopefully your bank accounts are going to be okay. So we're just watching VHS tapes now. Ode to Gmod.
Ooh,
Interesting. Oh. This one I think we've seen.
I think we saw this one.
Still
Might as well
got
watch it
it.
again. Oh my god, no, Chomsky! Yeah! You can tell the creators of this game had fun. Also, I already have plans for the security breach stream on the 29th, David.
Yeah.
I'm gonna title it I Fixed Security Breach / Security Breach plus Playthrough. And it's gonna be a fucking modded playthrough of Security Breach with the Fast Glock mod and a bunch of character replacement mods, character model replacement mods. And it's gonna be funny as fuck.
Beautiful.
Also, maybe the Chaos mod. Not sure how good that idea is.
Oh god.
Look at that!
Go.
Look at him, boy!
He's enjoying
Chaos
himself.
mod is called that for a reason. It is tough.
It is tough, but I will also have the Fast Glock mod. I think that will balance it out because that's a functional gun, and every time you land a headshot on the animatronics, it disintegrate. Oh my god!
Is this a new mod? Because the Fazlog I know is just a skin for the Phaser Blaster.
It's a new mod that turns the animatronics into ragdolls. Every single bone in their body turns into. Oh my god! Hey Ash.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Let me move David a little bit. Welcome to Duck Season. But yeah, it's a mod that turns the animatronics into fucking blobs of physics.
That's fun.
So I'm gonna
Very
balance
good.
it, get the really hard mod and also get the one that kills everything in its path.
That'd be a fun idea.
Welcome Ash to the stream. We're just watching some VHS tapes. We're not even playing the game. Beach Justice.
Oh my god.
Start.
I feel like David and Asher should also see Kazuki. Oh, is that it?
No!
I mean, yeah, justice was served. I could probably kill someone. Who knows?
Justice
Very good.
served. The good thing about this game is that more and more VHS videos unlock as you go through each of the levels.
Oh god.
Yep, that's it.
That's just credits.
Damn.
I mean, yeah, it said beach justice, and that was justice served. So yeah.
All right, let's
someone.
actually play. Any more VHS tapes that I can find? I don't think so. Yeah, we all good. Let's play through the first level now.
How long have you been going for?
We've been going for an hour. I also had to like you know, show fan art, you know, of the people making fan. There's been literally hundreds of pieces of fan art made of this event.
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
It's so awesome.
Yeah.
No, you're gonna get the bad ending.
I don't give a shit. Look at
Fucking
me.
dog that I hate.
I cannot
that
stop
dog.
myself from hating that dog.
I think he looks great.
Are you just doing one playthrough or multiple? I will get at least, like, 2 endings, maybe.
Probably depends on how long it goes for, right?
Yes. Or how good I am at shooting ducks.
I wonder if this is easier or harder on flat mode.
I'm sure it's easier if you have good aim.
Which I don't have, but, you know, thank you for the...
Good lord.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, I guess.
You got it, see? You got it.
Also, I think the hitboxes for the ducks are actually way bigger than the game shows.
Oh no, they are. They're massive. You can completely bullshit it if you're on VR mode, especially. You can aim in the general direction, you get it.
Generalized, like, duck direction.
Yep.
Yeah, no, you don't...
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, no, you just gotta aim in the general direction and it counts.
Hold on, let me check, Yeah, no, we
Wow.
we good.
Damn.
How loud are the shotgun sounds? Oh, they're loud. Oh yeah, we good. We don't have to worry.
I can't quite hear them. Turn them up.
This also makes it like even more pathetic what happened on the original stream, where like I could barely hit that fucking dog. Fuck you.
You're gonna get beaten up.
It's like an actual shotgun. Shotguns are pretty loud. Weird, huh? Oh no.
I love looking at chat and it's just full of blob gun.
Kill them! Kill them all, baby!
That has to be my favorite emote.
David.
Hi.
How much experience do you have with finding Frankie speedrunning?
Well, let me tell ya, I have about 34 hours in the game.
That's awesome!
That's pretty much all speedrunning.
Good lord.
Can you just get out of bounds within the first room and just land in the final one?
Yeah!
Yeah! Okay.
But...
Huh?
It sucks.
It's really difficult?
It's ridiculously hard.
Can we just spend the entirety of finding Frankie trying to do that skip? Just ignore the entirety of the game.
You're gonna really hate it.
Fuck yeah. I mean, I already played the main game. Like a few weeks ago.
The run takes you from the intro room before you even meet Frankie.
Oh.
You get out of bounds. You know what? I can just show you my run on it. Hold on.
Alright.
Let me go grab it. What's the show?
Great! Great! I only missed 2 duckies.
There's so many mascot horror games that are on my list to play, but I just keep playing games over and over that I've
you
already
like?
played 400 hours of.
That you like? Yeah.
Oh man, I really gotta play all these.
Oh my god!
Wow!
Thank you, Dwagon, for the $100 again!
Here we go.
I mean, thank you!
All they gotta take for phone 3.
Alright.
I can't believe that
put it.
people love shooting ducks so much.
I'll put the run in VC chat.
Let's see.
Yeah, there's so many games on my list. Oh, but I could do my 20th playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, though.
Now it's just so much more fun, though.
Oh, I can do 40 playthroughs, even.
The actual,
What
like,
about
the
50?
optimized run is like 4 minutes and something, but that requires perfect execution. This is a much more realistic time for the average person.
You know what would be a really funny way of watching this video? I'm gonna open it up. And I'm gonna put it at 2 times speed. And see how that looks. You can do a live developer commentary of your own speed run.
Oh man!
And then I would just want to replicate what you're doing here and see if like I can even fucking do it.
It took me like 3 full streams of practice to get it down consistently.
My fucking god! Hey Dan D Rebel, thank you for the 28 months.
28 months. This duck hunt always disturbed me for some reason. It just feels a little too familiar.
Happy gaming. Thank you. All right, let's see.
Alright.
So you go through the intro sequence. Thank God that you can fucking skip it.
So yeah, this is where after this little area where you're locked in here as the run starts.
Oh, you have to wait. You can't skip this sequence.
Yeah, you have to wait. Unfortunately,
kind of fucking late for a speedrun game, but all right.
Yep, that's the way it is.
Speedrun games are just kind of supposed to be made to like skip like certain cutscenes. Oh my god! I blinked.
Good lord!
I blinked!
Good lord!
Wait, you can just get up on the model? They have collision on the mask?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's... Ooh.
It's perfect.
It's so beautiful. And then you go over here.
Oh, this is just... Oh.
You do some pause buffering.
Flashbacks to security breach immediately.
Yep.
Oh, lordy.
Like this. Run through here.
They have to pause buffer to let like the entire level load or something.
Yep.
I like that this sequence is called uppies on your speedrunner marker.
Uppies. And then you're in the final elevator. And then you do the rest of the game normally.
Yeah, see, Ellie, you don't need to like leave on that portion of the stream because you're not gonna get any spoilers. Because they just skips the entire fucking thing.
Okay. Funny thing is why I'm reacting here is I thought I botched the run, but then someone said, "No, you're good. Keep going. Trust."
Oh, because you fell down here.
Yeah, you're supposed to get up on top of the those like rotating cylinders. But I didn't, so I was like, "Man, it's over." And they're like, "No,
amazing.
Keep going."
No. Hey guys,
Good
I'm gonna have
lord.
to leave so I don't get spoiled on this game anyway. Skips like 99% of the fucking game.
I also need an excuse to bounce so I can play more Helldivers. That's another one that I have hundreds of hours in instead of any hours.
How are
in
the
anything
Illuminate?
else.
Oh,
they're so cool.
Fuck yeah.
Speaking of Helldivers, the other night, me and Matt and like a couple of our friends, we wanted to play the new update, and so we set aside some time and we boot up the game.
Wait, why do you restart?
Like our friend was just playing the Illuminate update, and so we all get on his server, and the moment we look at the map, they're not there anymore.
Oh.
Oh, right, because we beat them.
Permanently?
Okay.
Not permanently,
No. They come back in like a couple of hours, but I was so tired. I'm like, I'm getting off the game and I'm going to go lay down.
All right. So David, why the fuck did you restart here?
Because you see the rotating cylinders you have to jump over normally, right? Oh, shout out to my evil pose when you pause there. I had my hands together. But no, okay, so those cylinders, when you reload the game, they get put into they get put into a specific position that allows me to quickly jump through all of them.
Oh.
So you see, like that.
All right, I'm gonna not show this one because this is actually a spoiler for Ellie. So,
but yeah,
close that.
To do that initial skip, it's called intro skip. You have to have a program that binds your jump to your mouse wheel like unrestricted, so you can just spin your mouse wheel to jump as much as possible.
Oh.
That is the only way to do it because it is so glitchy.
Okay, we got more VHS tapes, everybody!
Yeah, the thing about the
Get in there.
Wait, that's Radical Racers again.
Oh. Never mind.
They're not at full strength right now, so if you have a team of people who are comfortable with running level 10 Helldives, they're basically free metals.
Are the Illuminate, like, what makes the Illuminate different from like the robots or like the bugs?
They're kind of a combination between the robots and the bugs. So they have ground troops that swarm you in the form of zombies,
right?
And then they have a couple other troops that shoot at you from afar. So they're kind of like a mix of both. And they also have a lot of shields, so you have to take down shields off a lot of them before you can actually kill them.
Right. Black Bloom says the Illuminates are utopian aliens. I thought they were zombie people, humans.
No, they're aliens that have been turning humans into zombies.
Right.
They're called the voteless because they lost their right to vote when they became zombies.
I love this.
I love the game's humor.
Helldivers.
Alright, you know what? I don't think I can find any more VHS tapes. Let's just go into level 2. Get in there.
Yeah, it's funny. When Finding Frankie came out, I was so happy when I quickly realized how broken it was, because I love how broken Security Breach is, and that game felt just like it.
When I got out of bounds, when you got out of bounds in that video, I got flashbacks.
Yeah, it's not many. The only game that I've ever gotten remotely close to how broken Security Breach is that game and Chapter 2 of Poppy.
Okay, what kind of flashbacks? Is it like Ratatouille, Ego eats the Ratatouille
I got the
or the war flashbacks?
I got the war flashbacks of doing like the glitchless run, and then like I suddenly jump on a railing and the entire world just reloads for no goddamn reason.
I remember that.
I still don't know why that happens!
That's so funny.
Okay, actually...
I know I looked into it a bit. I'm pretty sure the reason why is because the game loads by, like, just checkpoint, like, little mini invisible checkpoints constantly.
Yeah.
And there's so many situations where checkpoints overlap in specific places, because Dragon's not meant to go too high. So when you go up too high, like on a railing, for example, which is higher than probably your jump height, that hits another loading box, and it just wrecks everything.
The first fucking movement tech that the game teaches you is you have to jump on the boxes to get on top of the vent, and then the rest of the game never expects you to actually jump ever again.
Yeah.
They had to fix that fucking bug of like, oh, if you jump while you try to get on Freddy, the entire fucking world deloads for some reason.
That one I don't understand.
Yeah, what the fuck? Because like you say that about the overlapping trigger boxes, like, what's up with you jumping and Freddy magically deloads the entire world?
It's Freddy Fazbear's a powerful being.
And they couldn't even fix it, so they had to, like, code it in so that you couldn't get on Freddy while you were in the air. That's their fix!
Did you know Security Breach could be beaten in, like, I think it was, like under a minute?
Yes, I think I've seen some videos of
that. The New Game Plus.
Do you have to, like, just jump, get on Freddy, and then you just go right into the Vanny ending?
What you do is you start a game normally, and you get to the Vanny ending, and because it makes a checkpoint there, and if you, like, go right away, then you don't make any other checkpoints, and the game doesn't know where to put you when in your next game you jump out of bounds. So it just puts you to your last save checkpoint, which happens to be right beside the ending.
Literally New Game Plus, like, just save the last checkpoint from your previous run. That is so evil.
It is fascinating how games can be taken apart like that. It's always really interesting to see that kind of backdoor stuff.
I love Security Breach.
After my talk with Backseat, like, a few months ago, like, I started to learn that, yeah, you know what? Sometimes a broken mess can be fun, just in its own right. Not saying that the developers intended that, but people found their own fun. Dog food, alright, what? Okay, so I guess the game doesn't give you any more VHS tapes. That's kind of, like, disappointing. I was expecting...
They give you so many right off the bat.
Yeah, because I wanted to watch more of them. Oh, well.
There's actually a reason I started playing Hitman a lot lately, because that game's also broken in its own right. And it's really fun to mess with it.
C. Jama says, Phil, are you going to play Help Wanted 2? I tried it and it's actually very fun. I did a vote yesterday with people, the viewer... Ooh, challenge. Anyways, I did a vote with people on the stream yesterday Because I was wondering, like, hey guys, should I just play Help Wanted 2 in flat mode? Or should I wait until I get a VR headset and then play it?
It's probably best to wait for a headset.
Overwhelmingly, 80% of voters, like, on the chat, said to just fucking wait until I get a VR headset, so I can play it the intended way. And you know what? Completely fucking fair.
I think Help Wanted 2 is much better. Like, Help Wanted, it's really pretty, like, it's not too different, honestly. Help Wanted 2 is very different.
Like, how many...
Help Wanted 2 is just genuinely a good game. I like it.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna start asking questions because I legitimately don't know anything about Help Wanted 2. Like, I was out of the FNAF community when that released. How many games does it cover? Like, how many games does it remake?
It covers Sister Location, kinda Pizzeria Simulator, and Security Breach.
What?
A lot of it, there are a lot more original mini games though. Like, they're not. A lot of them are more like they're not just recreations of things from the original games.
So is it you mean by Security Breach? Like, do they do Security Breach minigames? Like the
it's original minigames featuring Security Breach characters.
Ah.
And they're actually like probably some of the best parts of the game, honestly.
Oh, to Gmod now. Ooh.
Like there's one to keep it TV light, so it's just like you go into it normally. There's one where you have to manage a bunch of staff bots in making Fizzy Faz drinks.
Right.
And it is so stressful, and I love that one. You have to constantly manage their work schedules to keep them working.
Noel says 90% of them are originals.
I like the food service ones.
Yeah, the only ones that take from other games is the Sister Location ones.
So there's
that's why I like it a lot. It's not just sitting in an office for 6 hours.
There's no FFPS like vent sequence thingy.
Kind of. They do the idea in a different way.
I mean, good, because honestly, Pizzeria Simulator is like the worst to play. So good, honestly.
Yeah, they take the idea of the vents and use a different minigame with it, so it's cool.
Very good.
I still regret choosing Pizza Sim for that speedrunning event. Like, holy shit.
Pizza Sim? For
because I thought it would be funny because I hate that. Because I had to really... I'm really bad at it.
I'm also really bad at it, but it's like this thing of like, oh, I don't know what's happening. Oh, I suddenly die. Oh, I guess this game sucks. At least it's free, so I don't give it too much shit, you know?
I wouldn't, I did a lot better with FNAF World, I think. FNAF World was more speed runnable, it felt like.
The only...
Foul McFly during this FNAF World run.
The only FNAF game that you can really speedrun, or like FNAF-like, is Playtime with Percy. Because like that one is like, you need to just do your tasks, and like, it actually grades you. It actually... Rat RNG. And like... Rat RNG. And then like, it grades you at the end of it, like every night. So like you get like an actual timer, and like you get ranking based on your speed and stuff like that, and it's really fun. It's legitimately one of my favorite like FNAF likes currently.
I would love more FNAF like games with task-based gameplay.
I've been slowly corrupting developers around me to like make FNAF likes instead of FNAF fan games now. Like,
yeah, I think that's the way to go nowadays.
It's either that, because like, I'm not sure how the FNAF fan community is nowadays, because again, no fucking exposure to it anymore. But from what I saw before I left, it was like, not many original things. It was either super original things that might as well be their own game, or FNAF remakes, like all over.
Yeah.
Like FNAF 1 remakes, FNAF 2 remakes, FNAF 3 remakes, and it's like,
yeah, it's hard to stand out when it's so saturated at this point.
Yeah.
Another game genre that I want more of is like spot the difference games, like Papers, Please and That's Not My Neighbor.
Yeah.
Have you tried anomaly horror games like Exit 8? You know
I mean,
what those
I've watched you play it.
Yeah. Those are basically similar to Papers, Please, and That's Not My Neighbor, but you can actually explore around a location. I think that's really fun, because you're not stuck in one place.
I know there's an observation duty game like that.
Yeah.
Where it's like you have like 6 rooms you have to go through and like watch for differences.
Fuck this kid.
Wow.
I have, whoa!
Ooh.
Ooh.
The fuck is going on over here? Ooh. The dog!
It's the doggy!
Whoa. Oh.
Am I supposed to do something here? What's up?
I ate too many Krispy Kremes.
That's what happens when you eat...
What is one part of that sandwich?
The fuck were in those dog treats? Some dogs go to hell. Oh yeah, new VHS tape. Oh.
Oh, what's going on?
It's got a bloody paw print on it.
I will watch that later. Wait. Boot Loose. Radical Razors. Oh yeah, that was the only other VHS tape. Do I have to like shoot the dog or like... Oh no, shoot the kid.
Boot loose.
Wake him up.
Foot loose.
Wake him up, wake him up, wake him up, wake him up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs.
Wake him up, wake him up, wake him up, wake him up.
There we go.
Very good.
Where was the other VHS tape that I saw?
You tossed it, you fool.
Yeah, I thought I saw it fall through the map.
It fell like under the thing, I think.
I wanted to watch it.
You borked it.
Did I actually bork it?
You borked it.
It's under the table, Phil, but...
Or maybe it despawns when you get out of that sequence. Maybe it's just like a spooky little Easter egg.
Aww. You dropped it, Phil. Boot Loose.
You should have kept it in your hands.
I should have actually. Phil, you need to understand that this game's lore runs deep. You need to understand every other game made by this developer and their upcoming games to know what's going on. What the fuck?
Oh, I think I remember something like that. What else did they make?
Boneworks.
Oh yeah.
And something. No, Bonelev or Boneworks or like both of those.
Both of them.
Oh, I wanted to go. I wanted to see the dog going to hell tape.
I didn't know Boneworks had a story. I thought it was just a tech demo.
I thought as well. There's probably a game theory video about it.
I know it has some really cool music.
Can I restart the level so that I can...
I use some of his music for my streams. It's very good music.
Can someone give me an abridged take on this game's lore, says Spearmint? I have no idea.
Evil dog.
I think the dog is your dad? I was just about to say, the only game theory video I know about this game is that MapPow was like, the dog is actually your dad.
That just sounds like it's in the same tier as, like, is Sans Ness? Question mark, question mark, question mark?
Is the duck season dog Sans?
It's like, oh, the duck season dog is actually your dad who escaped prison wearing a dog costume or some
what?
Like
to me, that's just William Afton.
Okay, yeah, no, the tape has gone. I guess we can't get that ending or something. Oh well. Level 5. Dog Sans is real. That's the only one of the That's the only one the devs straight up deconfirmed in.
That's amazing. I love when theories are so out of whack, devs have to come forth and say, no!
No! Stop it!
Wait!
I think
but yet
Scott
we've never
did that.
disproven the duck season dog is Sans.
I think Scott did that with some of the theories, like fucking, like, Dream Theory, I think? Like,
yeah.
He just straight up made fun of it. That was a fun time. Getting nostalgic thinking about, like, old-time FNAF stuff.
But it was also a reference to Dream Theory in the FNAF movie.
Oh, yeah, right!
Oh,
in
right, the book he was reading, right?
Yeah.
Aren't they, like, releasing, like, a new, like, Sparky the dog? like
Yeah, they're
plushie.
starting to monetize Sparky.
That's weird. Because for those that do not know, for those that have only seen the FNAF movie and nothing else, Sparky the dog was like someone's OC.
Yeah, it was just like a little
we don't know
hoax.
if he got like permission or whatever.
We don't know if they got permission for that, because like Sparky the dog is supposed to be like this like hoax character back in 2014 where like nobody knew how to decompile the FNAF games. Like someone put like a render, like a painting of a render like on top of the cameras in like the backstage area. And like they just said like, ooh, Sparky the dog will appear rarely on the cameras, and because like Golden Freddy is a thing, people actually believed it for like a good while.
I'm willing to assume that permission was got.
I guess. Because, like if it would have been, like, any other dog character, it would have been fine, but it's, like, specifically Sparky the dog.
Yeah, I feel like we would have heard something if there was some issue with it.
Yeah, especially if they sold merch of it. Actually, I'm pretty sure that all of us here have watched the FNAF movie. What are your thoughts on that?
I like it very much.
I think it's a good movie.
It's so goofy, I love it.
I enjoyed watching it with my mom because she enjoyed it too, and like I was actually able to have a conversation with FNAF lore with my mom afterward, and that was really nice. I think being able to share that with her for even a split moment.
Has she seen
anyone says? It's such a fun little movie, and then when Shaggy comes out in his fursuit with a knife, and it's so cool.
And he does the Scream knife wipe. Yes, it's so cool.
When I saw the
really
Scream
good.
knife wipe, I jumped in my chair. I was kicking my feet.
That's when I saw it.
Did he do that?
Yeah, he did.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Is the game still continuing? Okay. Wait. Did he do the Scream knife wipe?
He did.
He did, yeah. He did it in the trailer.
FNAF, Matthew.
It was so funny when I first saw the trailer for the movie. I'm like, this looks funny. I'll probably watch this. I see the Scream knife wipe, and suddenly my ass was in the chair.
Me
It was also
Ghostface knife wipe in the FNAF movie. Oh my god!
It's really great. It's such a cool.
It's so awesome.
Nod.
Is this part of the movie? Yes, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I don't get copyright by this.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Let me see it.
It's so goated.
It's weirdly edited, but yeah.
Oh!
Yeah, here it goes. There it goes.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Come on! Don't cut away.
That's so cool.
Hold on.
Cringe edit.
Matthew Lillard doing the
No,
iconic.
it goes
Yes!
hard.
Yeah!
That's so good.
It's
Yeah,
so
that's amazing.
awesome.
Yeah, I didn't catch that
I'm so
before.
happy.
It was
I'm so
also
happy
just
they let him do that.
it was a really nice feeling to be in a theater full of people who were like incredibly enthusiastic to see it. Like there were some annoyances, like there was a guy down the aisle from me who could not stop being the peanut gallery, like just talking over everything and making jokes that weren't funny and were in fact just annoying. But other than that, like the cheer when like William Afton's name was said and like the amount of enthusiasm for the Living Tombstone song at the end, like it was really fun.
I was so hyped when I heard that. Matt thought it was cringe, but I'm like, shut up, you're cringe.
It's cool. It's cool to have grown up with that and then see it get that kind of recognition.
I mentioned this back in the day 2 of the... No, don't watch that. We already watched this one. Fuck. Anyways, I said this back in day 2 of the SLOP-A-THON, but like you guys weren't there because like we were playing Bendy and shit. But I had this like weird moment when I was watching the FNAF movie with Nick. So like we were in the theater watching it, right? And I had this split personality moment when like we got to the scene of like them building the fort together, like on the table fort. And the animatronics were like having fun and it was like all cheery and nice, and like me as a 25-year-old and like the left part of my brain was going, oh yeah, this is really cute. Aw, they're having fun together. They're so nice. I love that. And like the 14 to 16-year-old version of me, like the edgy Phil inside of me was going like,
this is stupid. FNAF should be like horrific and bloody. I hate this. As a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's, this is horrible! They're ruining the characters!
What you sounded like?
They're ruining the characters!
That's the thing with Matt too. Matt was like, "Matt, this scene's a little bit goofy," but then I pointed out to him that those are children inside
they're
those
kids.
animatronics, and he's like, "Yeah, that makes sense." But
like,
also, man,
they're
this
kids.
is
They're
weird.
having fun. I do like it when you are reminded that yes, those are children.
It's like literally 50-50 in my brain. Like, as an adult, it's like, oh yeah, they're having fun. This is like a cute movie, right? But like the edgy teenager part of me is like,
This isn't the right! I hate this!
yeah, like it's very.
Teenager you is just Toad.
But yeah, like in the, like this is very clearly the movie was made for the fans for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about
genuinely...
like William Afton fan casting on day 2 on like the Bendy stream.
My number one pick was obviously Willem Dafoe.
Yeah. I mean, he's got that bony, like weird, almost witch-like vibe to him. He would be a perfect like serial killer, William Afton. But he
Like,
wouldn't
it
be
was
like
either-
a friendly guy, you know? Like he looks inherently like a villain.
He's capable of being friendly. He played the Green Goblin, Spider-Man. He's capable of that.
When I was 5 years old and I was seeing the Spider-Man movie, I immediately knew he was the bad guy. With Matthew Lillard, he looks like a fucking school, like a camp counselor, like, you know, when he's friendly.
He's very soft looking.
Yeah.
But then, like, he does the transition into being a villain very well.
You see Matthew Lillard like, oh, he would never stab his own daughter. That's impossible.
Exactly.
That wouldn't happen.
I do not trust Willem Dafoe. Yeah, exactly. Like, Willem Dafoe is a perfect.
Willem Dafoe.
It's a perfect, like, unhinged villain. Matthew Lillard looks like a dad.
He's a good man. Don't do him like that. Just because his last name is Dafoe doesn't mean that he is one. Like, it was either Willem Dafoe for me or David Tennant.
Ooh, the Doctor Who guy?
Yeah.
I guess he's.
They should have got Dwayne
He
Johnson.
could do a British accent real good, I guess, but he's a
I
bit.
wasn't sold on it until Matt showed me a picture of him in a purple suit, and I like, oh, I kind of see the vision.
That would take some convincing out of me.
Let me see.
Black Bloom says Tennant, a dead Kilgrave, and Jessica Jones. He can do a pretty scary villain. It's just like, sorry, like David Tennant in my mind will always be like the 10th Doctor. Ooh, hold on. Breaking the law to bring you the story.
I had to see how he looked in the suit to really be like, maybe. And I think the character that he plays is literally just called the Purple Man.
Let me see that in a second.
All that at 6.
Oh, okay. It stopped. Okay, good. Let us see. Oh! Ooh!
Like, I can see it.
Chat. For the purple guy, do you see the vision?
You see the vision shot?
No, I guess
I can kind of see it.
I can kind of see it all, man. Sister location-ish, like on the safe room, like looking at the TVs, like yeah, he could be a pretty good one. Just I will never get the image in my face out of my head of like, yeah, no, that's the Doctor. He's gonna save the world.
I can definitely see it with David Tennant's acting chops and how he did as the Doctor in Doctor Who.
Oh, a little floor seat thingy. That's cute. Am I addicted to playing this game? Alright. How many levels do we have to go until...
I think we're getting really close to the
I think
end.
level 7 has to be like it. Let's try it out. I think it's level 7 and then you get the boss fight.
I think so.
Shot in the back of the head.
He's just not even looking.
He doesn't give a shit. Personally, David Tennant looks a bit too young, says Axuno.
He looks a lot older nowadays. Don't be fooled.
I saw the Doctor Who specials with him like back as the Doctor, and like, ooh, you can see him like trying to act very young and spry, and it's like, you got some wrinkles on you, buddy. But in a good way.
Matt was so happy when David came back, because David's aside from Matt.
Matt Smith.
Aside from Matt Smith, David Tennant has to be one of his favorites.
Fat duck! Phil, congrats.
Personally,
you're the only streamer who can pronounce my username right. Oh,
that's new.
Weirdo ducky. And David is my favorite Doctor, too.
Oh, thank you.
Personally, my number one favorite will always be 9.
Have you seen the newest show? The one with...
I'm still on Matt Smith. We just finished with the Pawns.
Ooh. You're gonna like the old guy, or you're not, but I promise you, he is, like... It'll take a while to get used to him.
Not Eccleston. I'm thinking of 9. I forgot the Capaldi.
Peter Capaldi? Yes. That's the 12th one. I promise you, it'll take a while to get used to him, but once you get used to him, it's like one of the...
Matt has been hyping up...
One of the best.
Hyping up his appearance, and I am quite excited.
It's a very different vibe from Matt Smith. Matt Smith is more like, oh my god, Tumblr sexy man, look at him with the bow tie, he's so cool, he's so hot, oh my god.
Isn't that just all of them?
What? Matt Smith?
Isn't that just all the Doctors?
No, Peter Capaldi is like a whole different beast. Peter Capaldi is like, oh, look at that old guy trying to look young and, like, trying to, like, play an electric guitar. Oh, he's so adorable, thank you, Grandpa. Like... He is not that at all.
Also,
the fangirls were mad.
Tumblr girls love old men.
I guess it's just that it's not the same like Tumblr sexy man energy that Matt Smith brought to the table.
Yeah, that was like way back in like what, 2010?
Something like that. He's so grumpy and angry. I love him. Says Star the Oddball.
In our gracious year 2024, Tumblr would go crazy for Capaldi.
Absolutely. Fuck you. Thank you, Freeze Spring, for the $10. I mean, the fez are really cool. He didn't wear too many fezzes.
Fezzes are cool.
Okay, back to the FNAF movie for a little bit, by the way. What is your favorite kill from that movie? Because, like, there's not many that are very bloody. I was expecting a little bit more blood, but...
I was not expecting any kind of blood or gore, but I do think they were really clever with the babysitter's death scene.
Yeah.
I think Freddy biting a woman in half is pretty fucking sick.
Yeah,
that bite part, the bite.
Yeah. But it was just so fucking funny and ridiculous. It's
yeah,
so
but that's
good.
that's like what makes funny, ridiculous. I think are some of my favorite kills. Are the like really wild ones.
Like when we watched it on when it came out in Paramount Plus. I think it was Paramount Plus, but we replayed it over and over and over again because it was so fucking funny. I think so good.
The bite.
I think I got a good lot in that department because I'm not really a gore person when it comes to live actors. I don't like live gore very much.
The bite part was great because like not many of the kills in that movie are like really that relevant at all. I like the bit where like the guy went into the closet and Bonnie was just there with him. That was great.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
But the bite one is great because it straight up just reminded me of like the banana splits for like a second, but it was like on the shadow of the wall, you know? So like it wasn't like fully gory, but just like the movement of it, and it's like just snapping shut, and like the legs just like popping out from the mouth. It's like, ooh, that's a good one.
And I think it's okay to not have like heavy gore in a movie. I think it's, maybe this is controversial to say, but I think it's okay to include kids in horror sometimes.
Right.
I think sometimes it's okay to be able to introduce your kids to horror with something that isn't too heavy.
Absolutely. I just like it when, like, at least, like, the characters get them in creative ways. Also, that cupcake was surprisingly relevant to the story.
Yeah!
I love the cupcake.
The inside of the mouth is disgusting! Fuck you, duck.
Speaking of being introduced to horror at a young age, I mean, I don't know if you could classify this movie as horror, but my dad would often put on Blade 2 when he was drunk and just blast that movie, and I'd be there, like, on the couch just watching it and be like, this movie's so cool, and it's just a lot of blood, and, like, you see, like, vampires getting cut open and inspected. I'm like, wow, that's awesome.
There are movies that I... Oh no! Anyway.
Anyway. Thank you, Yivy Tivy, for the $4.93.
Oh, no. Anyways.
There are movies that I reacted to as a kid as if they were horror movies, like Jumanji.
Literally, my only criticism of the movie is that Mike was sleeping too much, and, like, I did not give a shit about the camping forest section of the movie. I wanted just more of the pizzeria moments, you know?
Yeah, I love the character animatronics, they're so funny.
Like, they could have done that sequence once and then given us more of the goodness of the pizzeria. Ooh, come face me.
Ooh.
Can I get a bat? Can I fucking destroy this TV? Oh, okay, no.
Nope.
That was a horror movie, Ellie. I was traumatized. Yeah, dude, like the first sequence with like the kid getting sucked into the board game. There are very few like moments I remember that my mom told me I was scared of, but that I remember bawling my eyes out, dude.
Daniel Suero says, did any of you get introduced to horror through Monster House? I fucking loved Monster House.
I love Monster House. I mean, I wouldn't really call that movie
I love Monster
horror.
House, yeah.
I wouldn't really call that movie horror. I just thought it was a very cool Halloween movie when I was a kid.
I'd say it has horror vibes. There were pretty scary
There are definitely
scenes.
horror elements.
Especially for kids.
That movie's so good. That movie's so fucking good.
I love how goofy it is, too. Like, it's a combination of, like... It feels like a Goosebumps story.
Yeah.
Can I be a little bit autistic about how the movie was made? Because I think it's genuinely so fucking cool how they did it.
It is very neat.
Fuck yeah, gimme.
How they made the 3D models was that they got like a clay sculptor to like model, like physically model the characters in with like clay, and then they used some technology to 3D render those models.
Yeah,
like they
that
just
was a pretty
scanned.
Common,
they scanned those clay models, and they used motion capture to basically animate everything, and I didn't know that, even though I felt like I knew it was. It felt motion captured, but not like really.
I thought it was claymation when I was a kid.
No. Modeling characters with clay before scanning them was something I believe, don't quote me on this, I believe they had to do in the earlier years of 3D animation because 3D animation software was so fucking garbage to work with.
Yeah.
I just hadn't heard of any other movie that had done that before, so when I found that out, when I looked at the behind the scenes, I'm like, oh my god, that's so fucking cool. And then I learned that they did motion capture for it all, and that's why it feels so uncanny, their movement, but the animation doesn't feel uncanny.
Here we go, ending time.
Yeah, I think that style of animation works really, really well for a horror movie. And then you get similarly produced movies such as The Polar Express and Mars Needs Moms, where the horror elements aren't there, but the vibe still is.
Because of the creepiness of the characters themselves.
Oh my god, the concept art for the Monster House movie is so fucking good. It's so good.
I haven't seen much of it.
It's so good. I love Monster House.
It's very...
Oh.
Very good.
There he goes.
Bye bye.
So scary, so spooky.
The meat cubes.
I sound like a Quake character when I jump.
Ooh, my redstone blocks. Ooh.
To be a guy doing jumping noises into a microphone.
Fatality. The canon ending.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna get like every single ending. I think that would be way too long.
Yeah.
Hey Vorto, thank you for the $10. Fun fact. Matthew Lillard is a D&D fan and was one of the 5 founders of the company Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse as a midlife crisis according to their site. He even made whiskey-based stuff on D&D. No, whiskey stuff based off of D&D. Neat.
Yeah.
So sad, so sad.
Hayden-san donates $10 and says, do you think you could watch the Scott interviews if there's time after the classic FNAF games on Sunday? I would not be able to hold my sarcasm, so no. Aw, poor mama.
Man, he didn't even dig that deep a hole. That's really...
He was a child! How do you expect that?
Do better!
No!
Do better for your mom.
The gun? I want that gun in the game.
What if the dog comes after him? He's got to be prepared.
He will be... This is basically just a .exe story.
It really is.
You know what?
And then the dog came out of the TV and then it killed my mom and then I...
Now I'm on the run from the corpse.
And then the dog said, I am God, and started spazzing out.
And then lightning came out and he turned into cubes.
Alright, so chat, I got a question for you. Are we good with duck season? Should we move on to finding Frankie? Or do you want me to do at least one more ending? It all depends on you. Getchy says move on! Finding Frankie. Do one more ending. This is good, Phil. Finding Frankie speedrun. One more. Yeah, move on, says Selin. One more ending, please. Jivo says more. Do a poll. You know what? Yeah, I will do a poll while we talk. Thank you, by the way, C-Mac, for the $5. Funnily enough, Kid Palatable Horror was a sizable aspect of the original series Doctor Who. There was barely blood shown, but the low-budget effects were often creepy. It was pre-internet memes that kids would watch it from behind the couch. Ooh. Let me put on the poll right now.
Yeah, I don't understand people's aversion to letting kids enjoy horror content. Like it somehow makes it lesser if children enjoy it. Like it just like, you know.
As someone that grew up with Courage the Cowardly Dog, I think that games with horror, I think that shows with horror in them are cool as fuck, and more children should be traumatized by the curse of Ra or whatever the fuck that episode was.
Return the slab.
Return the slab.
Speaking of like horror and Doctor Who, the Vashta Narada has to be like my favorite fucking little monster in that series.
You mean the shadow people?
Yeah.
The ones from the library?
Yeah, they turn you into bones.
It's such a cool fucking concept. Actually, you know what? Ellie, you haven't watched Doctor Who, right?
No, I have not.
Okay, you will find this interesting just because of the concept of the creature. So,
ooh, I do like creatures.
The Vashta Narada is basically a bunch of almost microscopic bugs, right? That live in trees and forests. Like, imagine a fantasy setting where, like, you go into a dark forest and they look like shadows. So, like, they blend in with the shadows of, like, a big forest that, like, covers up, like, the sky, right? And if you go into the shadows, you will be picked apart and, like, molecularly, like, erased by the shadow parasite thingies. Like, you will be eaten by the shadows, right?
That's fucked up.
Okay,
I'll say I know nearly nothing about Doctor Who, but the Vashta Nerada was something that I learned as a kid, and that was probably the scariest monster I've ever known for the longest time.
Yes, because it plays around with your, like, it plays around with your paranoia of, like, so there's something in the dark that will kill you. No, the literal shadows will kill you. But, and this is the thing that actually makes it fucking awesome. In the story of the Vashta Nerada episode of Doctor Who, the people of the planet that they're visiting have a gigantic library. And to make all the books in that gigantic library, they had to destroy the forest of the Vashta Nerada. And so the eggs of the Vashta Nerada that lived inside of the trees of that forest stayed dormant until they were, the trees were turned into books. So now they're hatching in this gigantic planet-wide library.
Oh.
They were taking out of their natural habitat because they were just the Vashta Nerada are like parasites that live in forests, right? But like they usually are contained within forests. But because they turned the trees into books, like the paper got turned to paper for the books, now the entire planet-wide library is infested with these flesh-eating shadow monsters,
Oh.
And
it's so cool.
And because they are in a spacesuit, if the spacesuit leaks and they get inside of your spacesuit will be filled with darkness. They will eat your skin. Only bones will be left, and then they can move around in the spacesuits themselves,
Oh my god.
So they can get out of the shadows and like try to like attack you. It's such a cool fucking concept.
That's really awesome.
It led to one of the most metal villains I've ever seen on TV.
I would love to show you clips, but like I can't. I will 100% get copyrighted.
You'll have to show me later.
Yeah.
What was fucked up about that episode too was that, and the spacesuit was that it had a little I don't remember what it's called because it's been a long time, but it had this like little chip on the side of the suit which basically downloaded like the last like few moments of your consciousness so that even though they're dead, they could still talk to the people that had died.
Yeah.
And they didn't know that they were dead.
Like they literally like it's so fascinating because it's basically turning this like natural predator from a fantasy world. They put it in a sci-fi setting and like it has to adapt, and it gets way worse because it's in a sci-fi setting now. It's like this twist of turning like a genuinely scary but normal predator into a absolute nightmare because you gave it the advantage of the entire planet being part of its forests now, They can communicate with you. They can communicate with the doctor and the companions by like literally moving around the vocal cords of the person's body, like inside of the spacesuit. Also, let me check the poll right now. I did a poll with 537 votes. Move on to finding Frankie. 60% said yes.
Oh,
I see.
So let's get into the finding Frankie portion of the stream.
Now here's where I lock in.
Fuck yeah, David. All right, let me Alt F4.
I can tell you right now, if you want to try speedrun skips, this game will take longer. Because they are all ridiculously hard.
We can try at least a bit, I definitely don't want to play the fucking phone section, because like that was annoying.
I can give you the path for pretty much like a 99% guaranteed run.
That would be ideal. I'm so glad that you are here specifically for these games. This game is not suitable for people with epilepsy or photosensitivity. Hopefully I can adjust the volume on this one. Yeah, the game doesn't remember the volume settings that I had for it.
Or, if you play the game normally, I can give you the one skill that's actually decently easy to do. That will specifically skip the phone section.
Let's see. Some people say boo rigged. Well, you should have voted for the fucking poll, baby!
You should have voted properly.
Look at the Frankie.
Make your voice heard.
Make your voice heard, chat.
Should have pulled up more bot accounts, my dude.
My dude, my guy. How many endings did Phil get in Duck Season, by the way? The first one ending. Hold E to skip. No, let's show.
No, this cutscene's goated. You gotta let this play out.
Yeah, gotta let this play.
This is my first time seeing this. I like the art.
This game is fucking unhinged.
I love this game. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
I love the
Phil,
music in this game specifically.
Phil, you know that cat that goes around and beats everyone up?
Which one?
What?
The cat that just, you know, the cat with, it has a little camcorder on the collar and it just goes around and beats up every fucking cat that it sees?
I am not aware of what you are talking about.
I remember you showed me it, and Matt has showed me it too, where it's like, this cat has beef with literally everyone. And it just goes around beating up other cats in the neighborhood. But Matt has shown me this cat, and one cat it will not harm, and it's just a little baby. It found a little kitten and it's just like, I won't. You are safe for now.
Let me see it. Head bobbing off. Body on. FOV. How high can I get it?
130, yeah.
130 is fine. There we go. This is your lucky day. I know what you're talking about, Asher, says Boo.
Where this entire account is dedicated to this one cat that just goes around its neighborhood beating the shit out of every single cat that it sees.
That's a lot of viewers.
Let's go, gaming time.
Wait, how do you slide?
You hold while you're running. You press crouch.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah. I remember.
And then you can B-hop at like ridiculous speeds.
This is fucking stupid. Let me
so cool.
check out the Instagram account that you sent me, Ashers. Oh
Like,
my
every single-
god.
It found one cat it will not harm, and it's a baby.
The baby.
The baby.
New friend. What about the other ones? Is he gonna beat
Look.
everybody else up?
Look, the other videos are just other cats that it finds, and it actively hunts them down. You look so confused.
Aww. You don't want to see him in his territory.
Sniff.
Sniff, sniff?
Sniff?
Is there a way to fast forward videos on Instagram? Probably not. Oh.
That cat's ready to jump.
What about the other ones?
Let him rest.
I want to see one where he like... Yeah!
Oh.
Immediate switch up.
Destroy him. Angry mood. Oh my god!
Actively does this to any cat that it sees. It chased the cat up a tree to go and fight it.
Oh my god.
Finding Frankie, like, fucking parkour cat moments.
Yeah.
Alright, so, from what I saw of the video... Need to get, like...
So you can just... So crouch jumping works like it does in, like, other games. So you can just, like, crouch jump up. It's pretty easy. You don't need a slide jump on. You can just walk up, jump, and, like, crouch. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta get that right angle on it.
Oh, you don't even need to do the funny little thing.
Then you have to carefully jump to the fire alarm.
Oh,
It's
that
a small
is.
little
Wow,
hitbox.
that's a tiny
That's
target.
rough.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you gotta crouch jump onto the mask. And then from there, when you get up there, when you get back up to the mask, you have to look down at your feet and you have to align your right foot with the edge of the left ear as far back as you can possibly go without falling. And then you have to use a separate program to bind your mouse wheel to jump, and then you have to run, slide, and mouse wheel jump into the wall to clip out of bounds. Because you have to go high enough to get past the first invisible wall.
That's crazy.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is. I don't
the
think it's
left
possible
ear?
without the. You have your right foot on the left ear, and you have to go. You have to tap backwards until you right before you fall off. Because you gotta run and slide jump into the wall.
Oh.
Yeah. So you gotta have enough. You have to run for like 0.5 seconds, I think, to actually be able to slide jump.
Ooh,
and you
that
can
is
run into the wall a
tough.
little bit. It's unbelievably tough.
I can see the rest of the game though.
Yeah.
If only I was actually like, because like, how do you do the slide jump with only one hand? Because like you have to get like the second finger like right in the shift button. I guess you can map out the controls, right? No. There we go.
I mean, what I do is I have control. I have a crouch on R.
Crouch on R.
So I use my middle finger for W, my pinky for shift, and then my index finger for R.
Let's try with this. Apply.
See, you gotta like tap backwards a little bit just to get as far off the ear as you can without falling. You'll know you're about to fall because in Unreal Engine, when you're about to fall off a surface, it's like every surface is like rounded a little bit. So you almost fall off, but not quite. It's so tough. You can ask Zach about it, that in a VC we were in, I had a mini crash out over this skip because I couldn't get it. I was doing it for like 2 hours
the
straight.
first trick.
Yep. And then after that, it was the hardest jump in the game. So this is not the hardest part of the skip. It is ridiculous.
You need to do forward, shift, crouch, and jump.
Yep. And that jump is actually higher than normal jumps.
Okay. I will try this a bit, and if I fail, I will just immediately just like do the normal game. Oh. There we go. Okay, I'm about to fall.
So then you run into the wall, and you can run into the wall for a little bit before it stops you, and you need to like run and then crouch jump up the wall, and then you just gotta jump as much as humanly possible. Yeah, it's gotta be a slide jump. Man, this is bringing.
Yeah,
back
I'm not gonna be
flashbacks.
able to do this.
This is bringing back war flashbacks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Let's just do it normally.
It is so ridiculously.
That's crazy.
It is so unbelievably hard.
That is completely okay. Are there any other skips that are easier that we can do
Yeah.
too?
When you get to when you pick up Deputy Duck, I will show you a skip.
Alright.
So play the game up until the Deputy Duck room.
Frankie is watching you doing like, what the fuck is he doing? I'm peering through your dimension.
Motherfucker just running into a wall.
Go!
Jesus, this is fast.
Yep. Quick, optimal run. Optimal pathing.
Mysteriously died.
Yeah.
I know how to play this game. Don't worry about it. Go.
Nope.
Reminds me of Angerfoot. Oh, I want to play that
Oh
game.
yeah. I've played a bit of Angerfoot. I still need to continue it.
Fuck. Mysteriously
trick
died.
here.
Oh gee, I wonder why. This game's story is like borderline parody.
What is that? Did the drawing on the wall? I like that expression. It's really good.
Player of the month.
Here's something fun.
Softy
Okay.
and just
So
AJZ.
This is something that the devs did a bit ago. They did a speedrun challenge, right? Because they just patched out a bunch of speedrun skips, and they said, all right, whoever gets the best time at the end of the week gets their name on the plaque forever, right? And these two were so committed that they had a time within actual milliseconds of each other, so they both got put on.
That's crazy.
That's awesome. Thank you, Champ, for the $14.42. Every little bit counts. Also, look at that nice display amount. Hell yeah. Oh my god, we are currently $12,345.67. That's a little funny number, actually.
Yeah. A fun thing with those two is during that week, Just AJ's is a streamer as well, and Just AJ's would always be like live working on the run. So it'd be like every day you could go to his Twitch channel and he'd be live for like 7 hours, 8 hours, just practicing the exact same 5-minute run over and over and over.
Oh, I'm not built for that at all.
And it was like every run would be like because the final run time, I think if I remember correctly, was 4 minutes and 52 seconds, I want to say. And you had to pretty much be near perfect to get a time like that. It was unbelievable.
The definition of insanity, says Rusty.
But it worked out, so...
Thank you, Anonymous, for the $1.02, making the final meter say $12,346.69.
Nice.
People really love donating to charity just so they can get a stupid shit post as the final number.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, I'm horrible at speedrunning.
I believe
Ah.
God, I love my Phisnom hoodie, but after a while, it's just like compact hot air, and I need to take it off.
Isn't it like winter where you guys are?
Yeah, but my room gets like insulated pretty quickly.
Fair enough. My god!
I don't have control over the heating in my home because the upstairs neighbors have the heating situation, but they usually have the heat turned way up.
Yeah, no, that hoodie is black. That thing absorbs heat.
It's so comfy. It's so nice and soft.
I still don't have mine.
I can just lay in bed with that thing on, and all I need to cover it with like a blanket is my legs.
When did it arrive for you?
Some people got it at the start of December.
Yeah, I got mine a few days ago.
Really? So maybe mine will come. Maybe mine will arrive if the Canada Post doesn't have it in limbo.
January was.
The Canada Post strike ended, or was supposed to end yesterday, I think.
I hope so. I still don't have.
working.
I got a print from Streamily for the Matthew Lillard print that Snartles made, and I'm still waiting on that.
Let me see the strike update. Okay, the Canada Post strike is over, but it will take time to get back to normal.
Right. But you
Yeah,
got
they were
it
ordered-
during
they
the
were
strike.
I want my stuff.
Yeah, because it was delivered by a different like a different delivery company.
Right.
We'll see when it arrives then.
This game actually looks like it's a whole lot of fun to play, says Lily Scugflower. For the speedrunners, yes. Ooh.
Yeah, I got my hoodie 8 days ago.
I love the not yet so much.
Some people are supposed to get it in January, from what I understand. Oh.
But the thing with the Canada
gotta hit
Post
that
strike is
switch.
I still haven't gotten my free gamer subs.
Oh no!
Really?
Yeah, I guess it's stuck in Canada Post limbo.
Yeah,
God
I've got a few things being held hostage by Canada Post.
I bought a Christmas sweater recreation of the Ace Christmas sweater from Dead by Daylight. And I was supposed to have that for the charity event, but it didn't show up. So I had to go buy a different one. I was really sad about that.
Aww.
Oh, peak chase, here we go. Doing this with a steering wheel was so exhausting.
You did that with a steering wheel?
Yeah, I beat Finding Frank with a steering wheel a bit ago. Work on the video for it.
That's awesome.
It was so fun, but it was so difficult. Most of the game was fine. It was the chases that took so long.
Because you have to do a lot of quick, like, really sharp turns.
Yep. I could give Vin Diesel a run for his money on the track now.
It's all about family, Frankie.
It's all about Frankie.
I got my. Oh, hold on. Okay, I can't look at chat while I'm doing this.
Go!
No!
Oh,
not the Fall Guys. Where is
I
he?
think one of my favorite parts about this game is that when you look at it, just like from like level to level, it's just a Fall Guys match.
Yep.
I love it so much.
It's a Fall Guys match with like a monster bunny thingy.
It's awesome.
Hold on, let me lower
This is easily my favorite indie horror game of the year. It is just so unserious.
Black Bloom says, do you think there's potential for a sequel with this franchise, Phil? Yeah! I mean, the ending is pretty, like, open-ended for that. Like, it pretty much is asking for a sequel.
I love it. I hope we get a sequel.
You can tell that this game was directly inspired by Fall Guys. Inspired is a word. I mean, I would also use the word directly took the minigames from Fall Guys and just put it in the Unreal Engine 5. You can tell, gives me... Okay, what was the thing? Okay, I got my tub and shaker cup today, but I'm out of town, so I can't get it till Friday. Aw, Sergeant Gamer. Yeah. It'll be worth it when you get it, don't worry. Oh my god.
This part, if anyone here is from my chat and you've seen me play this game, this part irritates me because I'm so bad at the jump in this part. It's such a weird jump.
The most annoying...
Especially when you're trying to run it, you gotta have such a particular jump to get the fastest time here, and it kept messing me up.
The most annoying part of like this game...
Right.
Is definitely the grabbing the poles, like moving around, like grabbing the poles to like do the parkour. Like that is just like a weird floaty thing. Oh yeah, Ellie, look at this.
Oh, little guy.
No, hold on.
You're killing him.
What? Okay. What is this?
He hates it.
No, you fed him too much.
Man, you know this place smells.
Oh, this looks stinky as hell. That's
like
all,
if you've been
so much BO
stinky
stink.
as fuck.
Like if you've been to one of these places, you know what kind of smell I'm talking about.
BO and vomit and
specifically
like
sweat.
Everything's wrong.
It's like the artificial smell of like all that plastic or rubber.
Yeah,
this combination of like sweat, piss, and chlorine.
I can feel it in my lungs. It's not even like I can smell it just thinking about it. It's like I can feel a heaviness in my chest just thinking about it.
It's been a while.
That might be because I think I'm coming down with a cold.
It's been a while since I've gone to one of these like trampoline places. Give me that shit.
I love how I love how fast this game is. Like the bee hopping is so fun. Hey man.
Whoa.
Okay, so
yes.
Here you are. So when you get the duck, so grab the duck, and when you're done with it, there's a little thing you can do. That it's gonna be a bit of a leap of faith, but you got a checkpoint not far away from here, so you'll be able to retry it a few times.
Let's see. I literally just want to like do one small cool skip.
Yep, this is a cool skip.
All right, good.
He's gonna have to, I hope your eyesight's good because you're really gonna need it. You have to look at some really dark stuff.
I got my monitor pretty lit up.
Why is that phone looking at me like that? Why does he look like that?
Yeah?
Don't do this to me.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's the phone.
Shoo, go away!
Henry Hotline.
Don't make me look at him.
Oh yeah, he's a hotline, all right.
Fuck you.
Okay, so what you do here? So you look back at the desk, right?
Right.
You need to get on top of the desk.
All right.
And then you need to crouch slide jump up on top of the cage.
Oh, this is easier.
There you go. Now,
Right.
run up to the wall, right there, right? And jump out.
Whoa, that's it.
All right,
That's
all right,
it
all right.
takes.
Oh no, you fell out of bounds! Okay, reload. You gotta be careful. There's a
I
floor there you have
love
to land on.
this game and Security Breach have the same thing of like the ceilings just are like non-corporeal. They're ghosts. All the missing children haunt the ceilings because they don't actually exist.
Yeah, you gotta when you jump out, you gotta be careful. Like I recommend jumping out and holding back to make sure you land on the floor. Yeah, this jump can be a little finicky sometimes. You just gotta get the right angle. There you go. Yeah, so just jump out.
Nope.
And you see the floor. Okay, now walk that way. Yeah. And then turn right. Yeah. Keep going. Turn left here.
All right.
And oh, it's so dark. Okay, so if you look around this corner, right?
The pipe.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I need to try and figure out where you. Okay.
Okay. Here's an edge.
Yep. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. So walk that way. Now, if you turn to your left without walking forward, do you see out in the void? Right.
Right.
Like, look out in the void. Do you see a vent?
Yeah, that one.
No, like the outside of a vent, not the inside one. Yeah, you might have to like go into your monitor settings and like blast your gamma. Because it is really hard to see. Because I don't see it right now at all. Definitely up your brightness. That'll help. You might be able to see it if you apply it, yeah. So, you look out.
Right.
No, it's not down. It's like more right in front of you. You should be... Yeah, if you can't see it, you'll have to probably blast your gamma.
Hold on a second. Let me go into the monitor. I can do it on the stream itself.
Perfect.
That'll
yeah.
be fun. Let's see what chat thinks of this. Color correction, add gamma. Just like
just blast it.
Blast the chat with gamma. Ooh,
Pretty much running
ooh.
this game, you had to sit in a dark room with your gamma blasted.
Okay.
Okay. So
I can.
Now,
can you see it on the stream?
Not on the stream, but I'm looking on on the Discord stream, but on the YouTube stream I'm looking. I can kind of see it on the YouTube stream. There's like a balance of settings you need to find to be able to see it.
Right.
But generally, you need to just kind of jump outwards. Not jump, just like sprint crouch jump out, like slide jump out, and you'll generally land on it as long as you have the right angle.
Between the exposed vent on the left and this part, like which...
Yeah, slightly favoring towards the exposed vent. Right in between, slightly favoring towards it. About there. Then you have to slide jump out, and then just pause the game the second you hear you land on something. Nope, you didn't get it. You're falling.
No, oh, there it is! There it is!
Yep, there it is. Yeah, you gotta land on that, and then when you get there, you turn forward, and you just slide jump out, and just let the game load because you're not trying to do the key skip. You just want to skip the phone.
Right. Alright, I can try to do that. Also, the game barely looks any different with the option brightness.
Yeah. I got used to it really fast.
There we go. We can try to do this a little bit. If I fail completely at it constantly, like, I will just keep moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
It's so bright. Also, look at the little plushie of the hotline on the cage.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
They got him. They got him.
They got him.
They got him finally.
Put him in gay baby jail.
All right, just
Send him
leap
away.
through the wall. Yeah. So you don't have to like follow the walls here. You can just run right towards it. Because if you get around that corner, then you can see like the giant plateau you have to work with behind you. You can just see all out there. You got so much room to
Jesus,
work
this
with.
is dark.
Yep. So yeah, if you want to like line yourself up there again, you gotta make sure to hit the sprint, crouch, jump.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta have enough room. You have to make sure you have enough room.
Okay.
You don't need that much room, but yeah. What I do is I run from the other side.
Just practicing in.
Yeah, I run from the other side, like the way you came from. I run from that way, and then like correct outwards as I'm about to jump. Yeah, like that, because I can see it better.
I literally can't see it, so I might as well just.
The way that I did it is that I would do you land this thing? Nope.
No. What happens if
what
I
I
just
did
keep
is
going
I went
down?
into.
Oh,
I assume you have a NVIDIA card, right?
yes.
Yeah. If you go into NVIDIA control panel by right-clicking on your desktop, you can up the gamma of your monitor,
Let's see.
and that'll help you see it. Let me grab a screenshot of my display settings I used, because I have NVIDIA control panel too.
I do
let me
have
just,
NVIDIA
let
control
me
panel.
show you what the settings I used.
Go to adjust video image settings. No, adjust on the game itself.
Okay, no, here, I'm gonna grab a screenshot. So if you right-click on your desktop, it's empty desktop, right?
Yes.
You can go to NVIDIA control panel,
Yes, I have it right here.
and then you want to go to adjust desktop color settings,
Adjust desktop color settings. Okay.
and then in VC chat, copy these settings.
Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. Gamma. Ooh. Good thing that the chat can't see this one. Okay. Okay. I will keep that.
What you got in there?
It looks hideous. Good thing that the chat can't see what I'm seeing right now. Ew.
Oh no.
But you should be able to make out the vent now.
I should. Alright. Yeah, no, like, the chat can't see it, but, like, my monitor is, fucked.
Yeah, you can see like so much better now, yeah?
A little bit. Wait. Am I supposed to go here?
Yep, keep
Yes.
going around that corner, yep.
I don't think
Alright, so
this is
now-
that much better.
Really?
What if I
saw
just
it better.
what if I just do brightness like this?
Oh yeah, max the brightness in the game, absolutely.
I can see everything.
Yep, there we go, that was the problem. Yep, so you see the vent now?
It's like right over there.
Yep. You gotta jump, you gotta land on that.
That is far away.
Yep, you can make it. As long as you get the sprint jump at the right time, and then the second you land on it, you pause and you hold S to stop yourself. Then you got it.
Fuck!
Did you get it?
I think I overshot it. I overshot it.
A little bit. You got it.
Wait.
Nah, this is useless.
No, I was literally right there!
So close. So close. You got it, I believe.
Unless...
No, you're stuck here.
Permanently?
This is a common overshoot. Yeah.
Yeah, I just over... Whoa! Oh!
Toy Story 3?
Hold on. Can we just do this one, though? This one looks cool.
I mean, you'll get here eventually, but you gotta try it. You gotta hit the skip. You gotta hit the skip.
Also, how do I go back? How do I go
Commit.
back? I kind
you're
of
stuck
want
here,
to.
even if you wanted
I
to.
kind of want to explore a little bit. Let me go back to my regular monitor settings.
Oh, then yeah, just slide the sliders back.
There we go. Apply. Never gonna mess up with that one again. I think I can hit the railing actually.
You think so? Go for it.
Ellie must be so confused watching this.
I'm entranced.
Dude, there you go.
I think this
is all new to me.
Honestly, I thought you were in the wall. I didn't think you were actually in the building.
Yeah, no, we good.
Huge.
I guess let's just go to the elevators then now. We skipped the phone. Fuck the phone.
Yeah, that did skip the phone, I guess. Yeah, that's true. You
don't get to see your Tumblr sexy man, Ellie. You have to stream the game yourself for that.
Oh no, what a shame. I'm gonna punch him in the face. Shit!
Can you start the final fight from here? Just curious. No, that's a completely different part of the building. That is not the...
Yeah,
like, you
so-
can't go up and get to, like, the final boss area there.
You have skipped about, I would say, just over a quarter of the game.
Yeah. Oh, he's just literally right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
You can also, there's a lot of places you can go. You can get to the other side and come back this way, and it still works either way. It's really stupid.
Hi. Oh, okay.
Yeah, this game is weird, bro.
Game. I love this game.
We did indeed actually find Frankie.
We found him.
I didn't realize that he was a talking fella.
He's a dude. By the way, did you know the Finding Frankie is just a legacy like name for the game? Like they never actually. This is not a fucking find the guy game. The name of the game is actually completely nonsense. It doesn't have.
I was wondering.
Doesn't have anything to do with Finding Frankie.
I mean, you found him.
I did indeed find him.
Oh yeah, this would have no context.
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh dear.
Wait a second, but I have the deputy dog here.
Yeah, you get a second one.
Do I get a second deputy dog?
I think it just replaces it.
Yeah, I should play this, I guess.
We aren't going bankrupt, and this isn't our last game show.
He was just lying out of his ass now, right now.
More new cereal boxes will be sent out all around the world, sitting and waiting for its lucky contestant.
Get flashed.
Big fast chuckle nuts.
What if the I guess the real Tumblr sexy man was the friends we made along the way.
I mean, you know.
You gotta stop doing that to him.
Is there a way to like
Why?
clip
Leave him alone.
from here out into like the final elevator?
No.
Probably not.
No, there's not. This area is actually pretty like locked tight. It's pretty hard to get out from here. Oh, I'm not quite sure how you could do it. Shout out to the phone just not actually being paired to his hand.
Well, fuck the old deputy duck. I like the new deputy duck. Wait. Is this not loaded?
No, that's a door.
Oh, that's cute.
That's just a big door. If you flash, you'll see the door.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I was afraid.
Yeah, no, you're all good.
Now, where do we need to go?
That way. Right there.
That way. Yeah, it's just completely skip it.
Yeah, it just didn't happen.
It never ever happened. Still goes hard as fuck. This game has like very specific like set piece ideas, and it just doesn't know how to like stitch them together. So it's just like this random set of like really cool set pieces connected by Fall Guy sections, I guess.
I just like this game has a lot of issues with this storytelling, but it's just I've never been someone who really cared about storytelling in games much. As long as the gameplay's fun, I'll play whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tend not to be bothered by like as long as yeah.
I wonder if there's a way you can skip this sewer section. Probably not. Cause like
actually
no,
there's not.
Aww. Cause like
no, this place is actually locked down so tight it's kind of ridiculous.
Cause like I can imagine that eventually if the game hadn't like had like a room 1 skip, like, found. Like, you would probably be able to, like, find small skips here and there. It's just that the initial skip being so dominant just has people, like, just use the big one that just skips the entire fucking game all at once, you know?
Here, I can also send you, if you want to watch it after this, or now, it's up to you, really. I can send you the world record run from AJ's. That is just unbelievable to watch how smooth.
We'll watch that at the end of the section so that we can see how much better someone that actually has experience and skill.
I would say watch it at the end so you can see how he plays on the final level too.
Yeah.
So Ellie doesn't get spoiled.
Exactly.
True.
Because the end section is one of my favorite end section games parts in any game. I love it. It's so ridiculous.
I'll try not to ruin it for myself then.
Literally just feels like modded Fall Guys.
It's so awesome.
How much?
Also, here's one thing: you can reload here. Just reload. Trust.
Small skip. There you go. Oh my god. It just puts you...
Excellent.
It just puts you right... Whoa! Just puts you right at the end.
Yeah.
Did this part ever get explained?
No.
No.
Alright, now we can head into the trampoline and the water slide areas. No, that is for the...
Nope, the door opens.
Oh, we had to open the door. Okay.
Yep. And now you get the...
Oh my god, Ellie's gonna see the noobs!
Yeah, the noobs!
The noobs!
Noobs!
I will show you the noobs.
The noobs are the best character ever made.
Okay, no, okay, for the other one. Okay, this is not it.
This is water park.
But you will be able to see the noobs later.
You know, I'd be happy for you to show me your noobs.
Okay, there is a way to skip this entire water park. How do you do it? Do you have the...
You wanna try it?
Yeah, I wanna try it.
Alright, so, you see that trampoline off to your right? Right there?
Yeah.
So, go to the other side of it. And you need to jump on it, hit that railing, and then spam your space key to fly the other direction. And if you do it, if you're lucky enough, like, yeah, no, you gotta, like, be looking the other way and just start spamming it to, like, counter which way you see you can, like, kind of jump yourself the other way.
Yeah, it forces you to go the other way.
You gotta keep repeatedly jumping on the rail to essentially ride it the wrong way.
Right, and then you go to that way.
And then when you get to the edge, you'll eventually fly off right when it kind of tips down, and you have to just kind of just glide over to that platform right there. You gotta land on that.
And then it skips the entire thing.
And then you hit that, and it's instant skip. Yep.
Okay.
It's so funny.
I'm so glad that you're in for this part, David. Holy shit. All right, let's go.
You got this.
Oh! Yeah!
Nice.
Instantly done.
Fuck this entire level, baby. That's awesome. Okay, you know what? I can see why you have fun with this game now.
Yeah, I love this game.
All right, now time for noobs.
Yep.
Okay, you can't skip the noobs. You just have to experience the noobs.
No, there is no skip for the noobs, which is good because there should be a skip for the noobs. Well, actually, there is one, but it's probably the hardest skip ever.
Speed runs for the win.
It requires frame-perfect timing on like multiple jumps in a row.
No, Ellie will get to see the noobs.
Yep, you gotta do the noobs.
All right, let's go. This looks like the most wait, but the key is right there.
Yeah, no, there's a way that you can, like, those rings that pop down, you can ride them back up and then jump for the key, but it's so unbelievably hard. I get to do it.
Okay, like, Ellie, the whole point is that you have to... Oh, let me turn down the brightness.
Why is he posed like that? I just don't...
Because they knew.
Because they knew.
With them.
They knew.
Wretched. Fuck me.
Please. Give it a whole new definition of booty call, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god.
All right, let's start with the noobs.
All right, you jump to the rings.
Oh, okay, we gotta do the rings first.
Yep.
Noob.
Yeah, when you're done with these rings, they'll go back up, and to do the skip, you have to ride the rings up,
my god.
and then jump across the map to get the key midair. It's so difficult. I hate it.
Oh, I see it.
catch
Yeah, I
them.
see it.
Yeah.
Catch the noobs.
Here we go. Yeah.
Oh my god, what?
They're awesome. And watch, they explode. They're awesome. They're so cool. I love them.
This is what it looks like when I block minors on Twitter.
Me! Literally me!
Wait, that counted, I think.
Yeah, it counted.
This is so weird. This game is so
That's
fucking weird.
amazing.
Yeah, that one.
Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna be thinking about
David!
that all day.
David!
Yeah.
What?
That's what you do, but then you gotta do an insane jump.
I love them. Holy shit.
The best part about these is that when I was doing my steering wheel run, it looked like I was running them over.
When Matt says he wants to explode me with his mind, that I feel like this is what he sees.
No, there's
another one.
An invisible wall up there. You gotta jump at like the perfect time.
They look at you too.
These things are right up my alley. Holy
They're
shit.
awesome.
Oh shit, I need to find
emote
the last
on
noob.
TV for just noob emotes. They're awesome. There you go. You're done the noobs.
All right, so Ellie, we're gonna go into the final level of the game.
Oh boy. Wow, this was fast.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shy Mike, for the $5. They like the noob carnage. I need a plushie of those guys. Hell yeah, Tammy.
I would buy a plushie of them.
The way they just pop. With like blood all over.
It's
so
awesome.
good. That's funny as hell.
Phil killed all the miners.
Dead.
They're all dead.
You're like 17 years old with like 6 months left to go on your birthday. You click subscribe on the Phisnom channel. You're
all these FNAF Twitter kids just talking shit about for no reason, and suddenly they all at once hear the noob music start playing.
Now where the hell? Oh, it's still closed though.
Not that way. You gotta go around.
Alright. No problemo.
So if you didn't do the ducky skip, you would be able to open that door early and go through that way. But since you did do the ducky skip, you gotta go back through the big trash Toy Story 3 room.
Right.
I can't get their little screams out of my head.
I'm gonna be thinking about that constantly. Those are gonna live rent-free in my brain.
Okay, now I have to go all the way around into the Toy Story 3
There was a
furnace.
shortcut back to the Toy Story 3 room through Frankie's room. LMAO.
Hey DJ, thank you for the $10.
Everyone
It's got
in chat is fucking exploding.
Like
So
it's
you
not
gotta-
the same appeal for me that
you
like
gotta
the
go back
rabbits
to-
do.
Oh my god, yeah, I totally get that.
It's right here. This is the hallway you want to go to, right here.
Thank you.
Yep.
I love
It
when
gets
little
even
guys
better.
are combined with
Ellie,
terrible violence.
If you felt like you didn't get enough, there's more. Trust
Oh,
me.
There's
thank
more
God.
noob.
And honestly, I
That's
think
why
they're
I
at their
like
best
goblins
at the end
so
of the
much.
game.
I'm sold.
Okay, there we go.
They're so funny.
Thank you, Lugigi, for the $10. Fun fact:
They're
I only
awesome.
got my membership after I turned 18. Lol. Yeah, so that you don't get fucking exploded.
Yeah, you hit that, and then
Wait
that
for
opens
now.
up that doorway from before.
There we go.
So no, you're good. You can keep going to Frosted Peak. You have both keys. You have both keys.
Oh, but yeah, like they're closed though.
No, you just go that way. That just opens like that's like the idea is you go here first. You hit that. Oh wait, home.
Huh?
Home. You must have missed a checkpoint. just kind of backtrack through the game. Go where you like normally go before.
There is
like this way.
There's a silly button that like I usually that I hit the last
I
time.
did any percent so much.
We need to hit the silly buttons. That'll be fine. We just have to find out. Okay, explore the utility doors. Yeah, okay. I hit the. I hit the checkpoint right there. Let's see if it opened up now.
Might be it.
That might be it. That might be it.
I remember that there was something else you had to do.
No, okay.
No, that's so close.
There is a little like button section like in the middle of the Toy Story 3 thing. Maybe.
Oh yeah, right. You didn't do that. That's what you didn't do. You gotta do that.
For some reason, I never knew what that was. What was that about?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what you missed.
All right. Good. Just in the middle of this fucking trash heap.
Yeah, you gotta hit those first. Yeah, you gotta start with that one right there.
Oh wait, bye, Frankie.
Yeah. You hit that one. You gotta go through all four. Yeah, that's what they were for. All right. Right.
Oh.
People in chat are still going, yeah!
They love it. And yes, Ellie, they do remind me of the rabbits. I liked it when the rabbits screamed because they looked like they were in pain.
Time for the high five. Hit the slap. Hit the slap. Nice. There you go. Now the door's open. Now you can go to Frosted Peak.
There we go. I remember when the fucking rabbits were everywhere. It was so annoying.
Oh, dude, I loved them so much as a kid.
The
Ellie,
minions.
do you remember how Fall Guys generally ends?
Yes.
You know, like the big like mountain race.
Ellie?
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
Have you played Fall Guys?
I've played. The only time I played Fall Guys was with you on stream. But yes, I vaguely remember how it ends.
All right, check this shit out. Minions before the minions. Yeah, the rabbit. No, the rabbits were better minions.
The rabbits were more fun minions because they did violent things.
The rabbits were their own villains.
They'd hit each other with spiked clubs and shit.
There we go.
I mean, they did that too.
So
The minions did that too, but it wasn't as funny.
Because like the minions are like way more. Hold on, let me lower the volume just a little
The
bit.
minions are way more sanitized. The thing about the rabbits is that like in the original game, the way they would like open their mouths and like scream and their eyes would go red is like a little bit creepy.
Yes.
So it's a lot edgier than the minions.
The minions are supposed to be
that.
like following like a certain guy. The rabbits were wild.
Yeah, the rabbits have been sanitized in recent years, but the original rabbits were a lot more fucked up.
Also, look at this.
So here's the fun thing
Escape
about
the
this
slime!
part.
Get away! Get away!
See, here's the fun thing about this part, right? If you end up losing, I'll show you how to do it. But there's a way you can go up here without triggering the slime. You can just ignore the slime entirely. It's so fun. Well,
nice.
time to try it. Time to try it.
Time to try it.
Alright, so what you need to do, right? Instead of going through the gate, off to the left, you'll see like the fence going up, right?
Right.
Yeah, you see that? Go up to the fence, crouch jump on, go up the... No, you have the idea. Go up on that orange area. And then the other way, so turn around back to the borders of blue. And then crouch jump up on.
Oh my god.
Onto the fence. And then you can just go up the mountain.
Oh my god.
Without triggering the slime.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Because of course.
Of course.
I knew there was a way to do this, like on stream when I was first. Oh, and the tubes are not even spinning anymore either. Yeah, no, like I knew that there was a way to do this, like back when I first played the game on stream because it looked that broken. But I just didn't know the specifics of it. I knew that.
You can slide through this.
Oh.
You can slide through this.
Oh no.
Good thing there's
Whoa.
Oh.
Very
You're
close.
not soft locked. You're not soft locked. You can just go around.
Oh, this fucking game.
Yeah, just do the same thing again. Just go up to the fence again. Be good. You can just keep trying it.
That trampoline was there in case you got like fucking pushed through the wall.
Yeah.
The fail safe. Okay.
You don't need to slide jump. You can just crouch jump it. Yeah.
Amazing.
Just
How do you do this,
again.
Phil? Fuck it. Just try again.
I've fallen through that area so many times.
The fail safe. Yeah, we're flying through this. It's barely even been 3 hours. Fuck!
But it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because there's no slime. Yeah, like they're not patching those things out just for like this, just for like because it's fun.
Yeah, exactly. It's fun.
This will take 2 hours. Nah, it'll be fine. At least we have enough time to like play Happy Humble Burger Farm because like that game is long. I wonder if there's like some speedrunner skips we can do for that one.
Just gotta ditch out that enough.
Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, that's not a screen. That's just Frankie over there. Oh no, wait, it is a screen. What the hell?
Yeah, you can. If you run slide, you can slide under all of these for some reason.
Oh, that's significantly easier that way.
Yeah. That's the only one that you can do that on for some reason.
Oh.
I don't know why.
They should have a fixed version, but leave this version on their own. I don't think anyone is clamoring for a clean version of Finding Frankie.
Yeah, it's like all these skips are so out of the way. You have to go, like actively go finding them.
You have to have experience with...
Frankie. Oh,
yeah. you have to like have like a fucking bug tester, like a speedrunner mindset to be able to get those, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And at that point, like you're already trying to break the game anyway.
Yeah, you can just go off to the right, just jump onto the platform like that. Or that, yeah, that works too.
This obstacle course would have been much better if Frankie was actively chasing you down. Yeah, but the slime though.
The slime? What slime?
The Fall Guy slime.
What slime? I don't see any.
Right, there we go. Just a casual stroll up a
A
mountain.
nice stroll up the mountain. There you go. Now, you can slide jump over this entire next one if you get the timing right. You can just fly over it.
Oh, because you can just... Yeah. Okay,
If you wait for a right open spot, and you just go for it.
Oh, okay.
Ah, I messed it up. That's sad.
That's okay. We still have checkpoints.
Yep. You got a checkpoint right before this, so you're good.
This room is pretty nice with all the saw blades. It's just a nonsense room.
There you go. So yeah, when you get that last rotating platform where the tubes are like lined up with the saws, you can just run across the whole thing like that.
Fuck. Pathetic.
Yeah, you're good.
Fuck.
Ah. Yeah, just wait for it to be lined up again. Ah, you did the jump.
No! I did it on my actual first stream.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You just jumped over it?
I just jumped over everything, or at least like 2/3 of it.
Nice. Yeah, you can make it the whole way if you do it the right time.
I love when the Fall Guys obstacle course has a meat grinder walls. Yeah, they basically just took like Fall Guys and said, what if we made it bloody? What if it was parkour?
I love it. It's so awesome.
Oh! But I can see the vision. I can see the vision.
Yeah, that's do it when you don't have a little wall. You have to do it when you don't have a little wall in front of you, so it doesn't hit you.
Oh yeah, every single jump scare and like type of death in this game has its own like different like artwork.
I really, really, really like that.
Yep. No.
Oh, so close. Oh,
oh dear.
Close.
You saw that though.
Yep.
That's a great art style
really
too.
Close.
Shin Dragon says, I love when devs just keep the bugs in, just like recently with Warframe, the devs let you keep the motorbike to summon in places you shouldn't. Yeah, because like it does no harm. Like if there was like a fucking permanent like soft lock that prevented you from like completing the game, like yeah, that would be bad, but this is just like, this is just fun.
My mindset on it is that if it's a bug that if it's a bug that the average player could run into just by playing the game as intended, it should be fixed. But if it's something you have to go out of your way to get, it should not be fixed.
Yes. David, have you ever played Ultra Kill?
No.
You should play Ultra Kill!
I've been told that a few times. I might.
The Ultra Kill community is absolutely rabid for, like, new streamers to, like, get into their game. So, like, if you get into it, like, you will have a bunch of, like, new people, like, excited to see your reactions. Because, like, it gives you, like, the same type of adrenaline that, like, I think that you're looking for specifically. There we go.
I played Fazbear Armageddon once, which is, I was told, a Ultra Kill FNAF fan game.
Ultra Kill inspired, like, for sure. But, like, the developers of Ultra Kill give you, like, that same freedom with the bugs, for example. Okay, like, a really small, like, understandable example. Let's say that you're playing Doom, right?
Yeah.
You can punch in Doom, right?
Okay.
You can punch enemies, and if you punch a projectile, it parries and it hits back the enemy, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a trick in Ultra Kill where, like, your own shotgun bullets are also projectiles. So if you do it frame perfect, you can shoot your shotgun like shells, immediately switch to the arm, punch your own shotgun shells, and send it over with like 3 times the damage onto the enemy.
That's hilarious.
Like frame perfect, like shoot, punch, parry, immediately send it back into the enemy. It's so fucking fun.
That's awesome. All right, Ellie, this part is peak.
Peak. This is the ending of the game. But yeah, like another Ultra Kill thing is you have a coin, like literally one of the weapons is a coin, and you toss the coin into the air, and if you switch over into like another weapon and hit the coin in the middle of the air, the shot will ricochet off the coin, and it will go immediately targeting the a headshot kill onto like whatever enemy is closest.
Oh, that's funny.
And you can throw at least 4 coins at a time. And if you shoot one coin, it will ricochet off like the other coin, the other coin, the other coin, the other coin, and each one is a multiplier of damage, and it will just explode the enemy.
That is awesome.
I 100% recommend you play Ultra Kill.
I might try it.
Oh.
All right, Ellie, get ready for the best indie horror boss fight ever made.
It's the jankiest one too.
It's so goated.
Hi. I like the twitchy head movements.
Like, if you play it on a stream... Here we go. If you play it on a stream, like, I would love to see your first-time reactions to Ultra Kill. People love to see people's first-time reaction to Ultra Kill.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Oh!
Ooh, spooky!
We found Frankie.
We found him.
Frankie found us.
Ooh, the music.
Yeah, so it's like the Fall Guys hexagon minigame.
So, here's a small tip with this, right?
Alright.
You know when Frankie leaps on you, right?
Right?
And you know sometimes that leads to a bullshit death?
Yes.
When he leaps on you, you have a little bit of time where you can just go up and hug him, right?
What?
And he won't kill you because he's got a safety period when he lands, so he can just land on top of you and instantly kill you, right?
Yes.
So if he leaps and he's right beside you, run into his feet and hug him there, and the game forces him to jump away.
You can parry Frankie.
You can parry, yeah. So, okay, yeah. Yeah, if he jumps like right beside you, just run into him.
Let's try it out.
You gotta jump though. He has to jump.
Oh, hey. He wanted to see Dada.
Ooh,
Oh yeah, you got dubstep as well. Where'd he go?
Okay, yeah, this music's pretty sick.
He's awesome.
He's having fun over there.
Yeah.
Noobs, where are you?
Yeah, if you hear him land right beside you, just run into him.
So
He's
is
stuck.
the goal to...
He's just hanging out up there.
Frankie, please! Frankie,
Oh
please!
no! Oh no!
Okay, yeah, run into him, he has to jump away. Just be careful, because any platforms he lands on, die 2 times quicker.
Right.
So if you fall too far, you die.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
you will
just
die
like,
here.
Hexagon from Fall Guys.
Just like, gotta walk in there.
You know, the way that people do it is that you just kind of play like Fall Guys, you just jump. Ah!
He jumped right on top of me, but like I couldn't get away.
Wow,
Yeah,
Jesus, damn!
Yep. Yeah, the way that people do it is you can take it really slow. You just kind of want to jump from 1 to 1 as they die, and then when it gets close, just do a sprint jump away and just like go the other side of the map.
Yes.
That's like the way you like consistently beat it.
The baby. Oh no.
Yeah, you want to like sprint jump everywhere to save on platforms.
Oh.
Yeah, hug him, and he's gone.
The bonui.
Sometimes I go out of my way just to annoy him by just constantly just jumping or going right towards him. Ah, shit.
Oh, and this thing is like perfectly like blocked off by like invisible walls. There's no way to like jump off like anywhere here.
Yeah, we've tried a million times to skip this. There used to be a skip that you could do, but it got patched because it was actually you could actually do it as a normal player.
Fair enough.
It was like surprisingly easy to do. Ah!
Shit.
That's not good.
I love the animations.
It's really cool.
He's stepping on the noobs.
I kind of wish there was an interaction where if he landed on a noob, it would just go. You just hear it get squished.
I wish that there was like a more like a blood splatter like effect on them.
Yeah.
Like blood splatter particles like jumping out of
should
the.
all fly out.
Yes. Oh. Okay, just gotta wait on this one.
Another thing with his AI is that he is not able to step on platforms that are actively dying.
Yeah.
You can like isolate yourself by just like doing a quick like wall around you, then he can't actually walk to you, he has to jump.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! The Frankie! The Frankie! No! It's okay, like I basically like jumped down the first platform already.
Yeah, like as long as you take your time with your movements, then you can beat it really consistently.
Also, there's no reason for why you actually need to, like, wait for the timer, by the way. Like, in reality, you could have just, like, used the lever at the bottom, but whatever.
Yeah.
This game is just silly.
Yeah, so you do that. If you have the mouse wheel bound, you can just kind of, like, while you're jumping, you can B-hop really easy by just scrolling it.
Right.
You can just fly around this map constantly.
Hello? Noob. Oh.
He got you. He duped you.
He noobed me. Hold on.
Yeah, you see how he kind of stops when he has to cross over dying platforms.
He has to jump. Where is he? Yep. Oh my god! Bunui!
Bunui.
Doing good, doing good.
No!
Ah!
Okay, this is the penultimate one. Woohoo! Woo! No.
Ooh, that's not good.
Nice.
Gotta wait 1 minute. But that's okay, he is here. Okay, fuck.
Here, you generally want to be down here at the earliest time of 45 seconds.
Right.
So I don't know, you might be able to be this if you're really careful. Yeah, 45 is like the safe time.
Leave me alone, Frankie, eh? Oh god. No! No way you're doing this with a minute left. Raspberry Fox says, honestly, this section of the game does seem really difficult to just get in a couple of tries. It's not that bad. I'm just bad.
It's more that you have to you have to learn patience. It's not like skillfully difficult. It's just you gotta learn patience for it.
Yeah.
And it can be easy. And also, you gotta be really ballsy. You gotta stand right beside Frankie sometimes. You gotta be really ballsy.
The song's gonna end up getting stuck in my head.
Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the $5.
Platforms when that you step on take, if I remember correctly, about 3 seconds to drop and lose their hitbox. So you can, like, on the other side of the map, you can kind of just wait for him.
Yeah. Oh shit, I will read your donation in a little bit. Sorry, I am currently Frankieing right now.
We're Franking or finding.
Finding this Frankie. Gonna find me? What is he doing?
Just jumping around, being a jolly old fellow.
He's got that holiday spirit.
Yeah, you just hug him right there and send him away. Be gone!
No! I wasted the middle.
Alright, if you survive here a while, you can find.
Okay, he's here with me. Just 45 seconds, right? You said that was the safe part?
That is like the maximum time that you can generally make, and that's even a bit tight. I recommend aiming for like 30 seconds.
Alright. Noob! Don't fuck me!
If you play this perfect, you can be on the second level at like 30 seconds.
Don't fuck me, noob.
Then you kind of drop down when you feel like it.
Oh my god, Frankie. Oh no. No. Don't fuck me!
I don't know why, but you saying that just reminds me of Aaron going, "You fucked me, Kirby!"
Oh no. Okay, we good? No! Okay, 30.
Okay, that should be alright. As long as you don't die!
Good job! Excellent work, my dude.
That was goated. Well done.
Chat, I see some claps in the chat.
I had to have a lot of skill to die that badly.
Plays video games for a living.
You generally slam dunked yourself.
Frankie, no. Frankie, no. Oh my god!
Frankie, no.
Literally like, oh my god, I can do it. I'm doing it so well. Immediately dies in the worst way possible.
Look at chat. Masterful gambit.
Masterful gambit, sire.
Maybe if I jump down, he'll follow me.
Yeah, good job, Noob. Noob saved me.
When I was doing runs this game, I had the funniest interaction with a Noob, where a Noob landed and slid off the existing house into the pit. I just heard him go,
Oh
it
god.
was so funny. It's into the dark.
Stop it! The noob was on my favorite. Wow, he pushed him off. The noob actually pushed him off. He's like down at the bottom. Wow. No, he's not going back up.
He does.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh no. Alright, you're good. As long as you play this carefully, you'll be alright.
He's so fucking scary though.
I love the Frankie model, it's awesome.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Alright. Also, another thing is that you can leap for the lever when it's time.
Oh my god.
You can leap for the lever.
Yes.
You don't need to like stand in front of it. You can just like jump slide off of something and just hit the lever mid-air when you need to.
The noob came in clutch, but it was still not enough because I fucking suck at this one.
Oh man.
Finally, a small tip for at the end of it. When the timer hits 0, pause the game, because then you won't have that 2-second delay between when the timer ends, you can hit the lever.
Oh.
Because the timer continues to play, that second timer continues to play while the game's paused. So you can just instantly hit it.
Hello, Frankie? Okay. Okay. Boy. Okay, boy. Okay, boy. He's so silly.
I love Frank. He's awesome. He's just hopping around.
Like a little bonui. Okay, we got good. That's pretty good.
That's really good.
Noob. You make some jump.
So funny.
Fucking Frankie getting freaked out by the noob exploding.
I choose to believe that he's scared of them.
Thinks they're freaky.
I like to think that the noob see anything that's moving and immediately, like, actually just piss themselves. Like, they just see anything. They see you, Frank, they're like, ah! And they just
Exactly
die.
like that. Oh, okay, okay, but like we're in the penultimate one with 40 seconds though.
That's not bad.
Tight, but you got this, I believe.
As long as he doesn't fucking like immediately get me.
Yeah, so try not to slide along the place because that will make them you'll cut down your possible
Yeah,
time.
like that.
Yeah, make sure to jump when you jump slide.
Okay, Frankie's stuck. Not really. Noob, don't fuck me! Oh my god!
Oh, I thought you were on the last one.
No.
You're dead. You're good. I thought you were on the last
you're more than good, it looks like.
Yeah, no, you got this. No problem.
No problemo, unless like I fucking suck.
Unless you fuck it up again somehow.
But then yeah.
Yeah!
There you go.
That's a little time save that when the timer hits 0, you just pause the game and wait for it to say pull the lever. Oh, the best cutscene ever.
Everybody, yeah.
I see fields of green.
Red roses too. Oh, by the way, the tube is filled with noobs.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that. That's so funny.
Oh my god. I hope they're okay in there.
No, they're miserable.
I don't think they're okay.
They're in constant pain.
They look
I don't
happy.
think there's a single okay noob dude.
They were born to die. They welcome it.
Look, they're smiling.
What a
Game's so
wonderful
awesome.
world. I see skies of blue and clouds of white. The bright, blessed days. The dogs say goodnight. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Oh!
We're goated!
We goated! So, Ellie, did you understand a single bit of the story? No?
No.
Okay, good.
Good.
I like to imagine him just walking in with the fucking X gon' give it to you.
Gonna give it to you, X gonna give it to you. He gonna give it to you.
Knock, open up the door, it's
It's
real!
real!
So, are the normal Frankie and the monster Frankie two different things, or
Yes.
is he?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
That's the one part of the story that is very clear, makes sense. Yes, they are two different. You see them both at once.
Thank you, Capybara,
Okay.
for the $21. We're currently at $12,469.
Someone donate $20 right now. Exactly $20. And we'll have a very funny number. Someone has to do it.
He has risen, baby girl.
Oh, it's also Squid Games for some reason as well.
Yup.
The game.
And that's all going to charity.
All the charities are all the donations. Oh, that's also him.
Oh God. He's fading away.
The memories are fading away.
The memories are fading. Bleach him from my mind.
Me when I get dementia.
Frankie
This can't
fucking
happen
hates
again.
charity.
Having a privately streamed and funded show isn't the easiest thing in the world. And then, on the verge of
They're falling.
I love this game.
stars don't just lead after a season.
I gotta I'm getting a DM, Let me check that on my phone. We won, everybody!
We're renewed for another season.
Or something.
Yippee!
What the fuck is this game, Lamau? Don't worry. Like, okay, we skipped like a fourth of it, but honestly, the fourth doesn't really explain what's going on very well either.
Yeah, it's just a Henry section, that's all. And then also another Fall Guys minigame.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Go.
And now we get to play the cow game, and that's gonna be for me, cause like, it's been a while since I've played that, and I really liked it.
You gotta check out the world record speedrun, because it's just actually absurd how
Yes,
fast it
we
is.
will. Actually, in fact, while we're watching the credits, let's do that.
Oh no, you gotta hear the song! The song is so good! Ooh. I love this song! I listen to the song while I'm working on stuff! It's so good!
Oh shit.
I love it!
This does kind of slap.
What I love about this is that we only hear this when you have a successful run. So hearing like let's celebrate after a good run, you're like, yeah!
I think the problem with these credits is that those things are moving so fast, I can't read them in time. Like I was trying to read the names of the artists, but I wasn't able to.
No, that's not important.
It's important to me!
The credits are not supposed to be important. It's all about the funny little gameplay. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ. Why are they going so fast? I can't see a goddamn credit! I can't see the credit!
I can't read. Bender, painter, paint.
Yes, they're crediting the tools that they're using, like Clip Studio Paint.
Yeah.
Ow. 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 Ow.
Bonk. There's a way that if they hit you in a particular way, you get stuck on the fence on the side. You just gotta sit there and just watch it.
Alright, let's watch the actual masters succeed.
Ages was such a demon at this game, it's unbelievable.
Let's see, this is by Just AJ's. Oh, I know him.
Yeah, bro, speedrun a few games and just goat at all of them. It's kind of insane.
Let's do 2 times speed just to like increase the 4 minutes and 49 seconds and 9 milliseconds.
Whew.
Yeah, get through this.
That's crazy they made the
Yeah, okay, that 2 times speed is way too much for that. Let me put on some Christmas music while we watch it.
Yay.
Whippy.
Also, I need to go stretch and get some gamer subs after we watch this.
I need to refill my tea.
Look,
my throat is nasty right now.
That's the vent. That's the
Holy
vent,
shit.
Skip. Holy shit, I blinked and I almost like missed it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Get the, okay, this is where we were before.
Yep, you jump out to the vent, and then since you just want to skip the phone, you don't pause or you just let the game load around.
Right. And you get
And then
here.
you jump here.
That's the final elevator! Oh my fucking god.
And then watch
Good
the slime climb. The slime climb's kind of nuts too.
Okay, so you jump on the little tubes as well. Imagine doing. It took me an hour to beat this game, by the way, compared to
And I was
this.
skipping most of it.
And then do this up on the wall around here.
Oh fuck everything else.
And then just actually.
Good lord.
And then whee!
Can we see David's drive playthrough? I think that.
I've made the video will be up very soon. I'm working.
What the
on
fuck?
it.
What? Why? What? Hold on. Why? What?
Oh
when
yeah,
did that happen?
so that's a skip that was patched actually. But that's a little trick that if you fall on the side of it, you can skip the entire cutscene.
That's great.
Yeah, there's a VOD of my run on my VODs channel. It's David Barron VODs, and I'll have the actual main channel video up soon. I'm working on it right now.
Capybara donates $20 and says, "Did someone say an extra $20?" And now we have $12,420.69.
Nice, nice, nice.
So yeah, that's and then yeah, just finish out.
You have to finish out the actual.
And time ends on the lever pull because there's no point. It's just all timed after that.
Yeah, very nice, Capybara. This is.
Yeah, he's very patient, just kind of sitting up on the top floor as long as possible. Abusing Frankie AI.
I thought that Frankie was fucking Fortnite emoting there for a second. Can we make it to $69,420.69? Dude, that would make us be above Dawko on the fundraiser chart. Like, there's a very slim chance we're gonna be able to, like, get above Dawko, but, like, why not, right? Why not aim for that for charity? I love how silly he looks while he's, like, getting stuck on these platforms.
It's awesome. Yeah, it's playing very patient right until you have to jump. And you see, like, at 8 and, like, 5 seconds, just chilling here. Pause, boom.
There you go.
And that's the end of the run. It's just absurd.
If you want to see David play with a little fucking race-like controller, like race wheel controller, you can... There will be a video for that on his channel, like, later.
Uh-huh, and the VOD is up if you want to watch a whole VOD for it.
Yeah, I do not right now. Right now...
Yeah, I don't think we should watch a 3-hour VOD right now. I don't know if that's a great idea.
Right now,
no.
I am going to play Happy Humble Burger Farm, and I'm not sure how many of you guys are gonna remain there for it, but thank you for staying for these 2 games.
Yeah, I'll be stepping out.
Yeah,
But it was
I like
fun.
Happies.
Happy to show you some of the nonsense in this game. It's awesome.
Thank you, David. This was great.
I will probably be back for FNAF Day. Ooh-hoo-hoo.
Yeah. That FNAF Day, by the way, will include FNAF 1, 2, 3, 4, Sister Location, Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator, and UCN. It will not include FNAF World and the Steel Wolf, because that's not a mascot horror game. It's an RPG.
It can if you want it to be.
Yeah, it's horrific in its own ways, I guess.
I love that game.
But we will be including the Steel Wool game separately on December 29th because you guys fucking destroyed the goal within only 2 days on this event.
Oh, yeah, someone mentioned Into the Pit. That one is a horror game.
Into the Pit, I mean, it's not a mascot horror game, I guess, kind of.
How?
I guess I could, but keep in mind I would be very tired, like, just including FNAF, like all the other FNAF games.
Yeah.
Maybe if a day runs shorter than expected, you could squeeze it in.
I mean, keep in mind, like, you were there, David, and, like, you were there too, Ellie. Like, I did... Like, the last charity stream that I did before this, like, before the Undertale one, was the classic FNAF games charity.
That's true. Yeah,
and that was 12 hours of the classic ones just by themselves. Not even including FNAF World.
Wait, 12 hours without FNAF World? I thought it was with.
12 hours without FNAF World, and then I made, like, a completely separate stream just for FNAF World.
Oh, right! Yeah, you did do that, right.
So, like, that's gonna take a while.
Unless you're goated.
Unless I'm goated. Unless I improved... skill-wise in Five Nights at Freddy's after not thinking about it for like a year plus. Yes.
But yeah, well, have fun with the burger game. I will be taking my
David.
leave.
Not sure about you, Ash, but obviously you're welcome to stay if you want to.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, David. That guy's cool. And not sure about you, Ellie, but I do like Happy Humble Burger Farm. Did you
I'll stick around in honor of my roommate.
Hell yeah. Can we get, you know, Maven? Oh no, because like they're busy. Okay, fair enough.
No, Maven is in another country right now.
Alright. Let me put Happy Humble Burger Farm on right now, and then I'll go to the bathroom and get myself something to drink.
Yeah, the chat. My roommate Maven is in Happy's Humble Burger Farm. Is like a. It's very missable, but they're one of the voice actors on the radio.
This game was published by fucking Tiny Build? What?
Yeah.
Me.
I don't remember that. Phil, did you know that this game was mentioned in the Hello Neighbor show? No? What?
Oh god.
Oh wow.
Okay, this was before I tried out the Hello Neighbor games and stuff like that. Alright, it was. How? Did the fucking cow appear? Like, do you get, like, a little, like, glimpse of, like, the Burger Farm, like, restaurants? Scythe dev team. Gonna tap out for a bit. I've seen a good majority of Unhappy on other channel streams. That's alright, Chicken Farmer. Ooh, endless. They added endless mode.
I wonder what they farm.
Burgers. From the ground.
Ooh. Burger plants. I'm gonna be right back real quick just to refill my tea.
Alright. Enable the subtitles, lower down the music a little bit. And look, we're gonna toggle. Oh, that's alright. Alright, I'm gonna put on some Christmas music. And I'll be right back in a few minutes. Not sure if you want to do something else, Ash, but I'll be back in like 5 minutes, okay?
I will entertain the chat. I will be the little jester.
Alright, little jester, go dance for me for a second. I'll be right back.
Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hello, Vic. Hello, another gal. Hello, Octo Joker. Hello, this is my stream now. Hi. Hi, Angry Destroyer. Hi, Party Master. Oh my god, you're all going so fast I can't read all the names. Hi, Jivo. Hi, Mac. Hi, Sal Wolf. When did you become host? Just now, actually. This is my stream. How am I doing? I'm doing great. I woke up like 2 hours ago. I only came on here because I needed to wake up. I am now Ashnom. How do you plan to go about the game? Oh, you know, normally. You should go on strike against Phil. I don't know. I like Phil. Phil's nice to me. Thank you, Silly Jester. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution to the Ban stream. That was peak Phil just going insane. Listen, I was also going insane because of my lack of sleep. So we're frogs instead of slimes now? Yeah, you're all my little toadsters. No more Phisnom! Here we get some no more Physnoms in the chat. Thank you for the weird blob posting. I love weird blob. My favorite emote that I ever made. No more Phisnom! Rise up! Toxic cesspit! The age of Phisnom is over! Rise up! No more Phisnom. But I'm actually so I still can't talk. I'm actually so happy that I'm a very welcome guest on this channel. Thank you, Satan, for the $66.66. Only Toad, no slime. Oh my god, Satan. Yes, thank you, Satan. Wait, I need to read that. Follow Ashers and you shall never be toxified again! Rise up! I come back to stream. Is Phisnom gone? Yeah, I killed him. In Minecraft. Dethrone the toxic king, chat says in unison. Why hasn't Jesus donated yet? Oh, you know, he's busy. No more Phisnom. Exactly. He'll be back. He'll be back. Ellie will be back too. They're just refilling their tea. New toxic ruler? I don't know if I'm capable of that. Can you ask Ellie what she thinks about Anton Blast using Graham as their other playable character? So Ash, how do you feel about Duck Season being robbed? What do you mean robbed? I'm the new president of Toxic Cesspit, apparently. I just shoved Fi off of, like... Oh, nope, never mind, chat.
Hold on. Hold on a second, let me put on my headphones. Hello there.
Hello. Chat, don't say no.
How's it going?
It's going great.
I'm back, baby.
Chat, don't be mean. That's so nice.
Oh, I don't give a shit about that. Hello, everybody.
Everyone was declaring me the new ruler of the Toxic Cesspit.
I made you big. You wouldn't last today with these assholes.
No, I wouldn't.
Alright, so, let me just wait a little bit while Ellie comes back. What were you guys talking about? I am
literally nothing.
I am so fucking happy with how this event is going, by the way.
Yeah.
The first day was a little bit chaotic, but aside from that, it has been like a nice, like, I don't know, walking down, like, memory lane for me. Because, like, okay, so Bendy was, like, a really fucking funny stream. Especially now with, like, Zach, like, that is, like, my favorite day. Like, the second day is, like, my favorite day. Hey there!
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Ellie.
Hey!
Welcome back.
I usurped the throne for a little bit.
Oh, I saw how big. I saw you were very, very large.
I was very large.
I
That's
peeked
the
into
only
my
time
room.
that will ever happen.
Apparently, Ashes can't see this because, like, she doesn't have the notifications on my dashboard, but apparently, Satan donated $66.66. Thank you, Satan.
Nice.
I love you.
I didn't see it on the Discord stream, but I did see it on the actual stream.
Right.
Thanks,
Satan is so fucking cool. I love that guy.
Thanks, Satan.
You should appear on stream more often.
Oh my god.
Alright, so, like I was saying before, I am so happy with this event. Not only because we're raising money for a good cause, like we're already like way past our goal, but also because it's just like a nice little trip down memory lane. Bendy was something that I played like 2 years ago. Happy's is like one of the first streams that I ever did on the channel, you know? And like, I'm getting like context now for like all of these games together, like back to back to back. I'm seeing like what are the best ones and what are the worst ones. Dark Revival still can't be topped, but I don't know. It just feels nice. Like I'm wrapping up these little 3 years of the channel with a nice little bow. You know what I mean?
I can't believe it's been 3 years.
3 years.
That's stupid.
That's awesome.
It
It doesn't feel like 3 years.
It really doesn't. I mean,
Feels like 10.
because, like, keep in mind, I just started this channel for like the funsies, because like the way that this channel started was like, okay, Ellie, did I commission you for Fi like before or
You commissioned me for Fi before you started streaming.
right? And I had this idea of like, oh, like eventually, like maybe I'll try out a couple of streams, right? And like you finish the model, and then suddenly like Deltarune Chapter 2 announced! It's coming out in like a couple of days! And like, I think you barely like had that model ready, and like, we did the FNAF like test stream, and then it immediately got announced after that. It's like, okay, time to start up, I guess. And it's just been going strong from there on out.
Yeah, you're really committed to this. I applaud you, because like in my attempts to stream, I'm like, I do it whenever I feel like doing it, you know?
Yeah.
But like, oh man, I can't imagine doing it almost every day.
Not every day, but like I've been pretty consistent doing like every single week when the seasons are available, you know?
There was a stretch of time where it felt like you were doing it every day.
Thank you, Chase Jensen, for the $10. Ashers, your infancy of a reign is over. Alright.
I want to be big too. Make me big.
Alright, hold on a second.
Give me a chance.
Hold on a second. Let me just...
Equal opportunity.
Equal opportunity co-hosting. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, you know what? This is a really good bit.
Oh boy.
The Canadians get their time.
You're so tiny.
And then grab you. Put you right in here.
Oh my god.
Yeah!
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 It's my turn! Wow,
And
that's
then-
large.
Let me get Ash just for a second. There we go.
Lucky doesn't quite have the same fidelity that Fi does. Lucky's a little blurry.
There we go, I'm piloting a giant teddy bear mecha! Fuck yeah! Welcome, everybody! It's a little bit weird, but I don't care.
Very good.
What was I saying? Yeah, I mean, it's not that I'm committed, it's just that I like to do it. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that's a type of commitment that you just enjoy doing it.
Because beforehand, I had this problem of, like, I wish to play all these games, they look so cool, I want to play them myself, but, like, my ADHD prevented me from doing it. Tizo says...
Phisnom's reign of terror is over. All hail Ellie.
All hell the teddy bear!
Yeah!
Yeah!
I'm Plankton. Now wait until I put this baby in maximum overdrive! But yes, the idea was that, oh wait, I can just record myself playing these games that I actually genuinely want to try it out. And like, then more people started watching, and then more and more and more and more and more. Like, I rode the wave of like the Mascot Horror games, and then I just played like new games that released, and now I'm just playing whatever the fuck I want. I remember back in like 3 years ago, I played like Mad Father, and like,
oh yeah,
67 people were watching that stream, and now there's, on this charity stream, we got 1,200 around-ish viewers.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That ain't bad at all.
Part of the problem I have with streaming games constantly is that, like, there's story games that I can finish in one sitting that I like to play, but also I like playing games like RimWorld or Kenshi, where I'll play them, like, 11 hours in a row, and I don't know if that's particularly streamable.
You know what? Want a little fact about me? And this is going to be a really cringe fact, I guess. But when I was a kid, there was this fucking YouTube series out there called Freeman's Mind. That was like it was like Ross Scott playing Half-Life 1 and recorded himself basically acting out the character of Gordon Freeman as like a way, like what he thought that Gordon Freeman was thinking while playing Half-Life 1, right? So after I watched Ross Scott play Freeman's Mind like that, and after I started watching Best Friends, I had this like little period of my teenage years where I was playing games and I was just talking to literally no one.
Oh man.
Right? Because like, I just had these thoughts in my head and I was just voicing them out because I was bored, right? There was literally no one around me that was listening to that. And I wasn't even like talking to an audience, just like, literally talking to no one. And I thought, whatever, like I would never like become like an actual Let's Player, like super best friends, or like I would never make a video like Freeman's Mind or whatever. But I guess that skill, that autistic fucking like habit of mine became real handy for this.
Yeah.
Because
I always enjoyed having people like sitting down and having people watch me play games or watching other people play games, but talking is still something I'm working on.
DSOF BZ says film manifesting chat before chat even existed. No, it's like I wasn't even thinking someone else was hearing me. I was just okay. You know when you have like ADHD and you have like a stream of consciousness in your brain?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, what am I looking at? Oh, there's a blank wall. There's a white wall. Oh, there's a plushie there. Oh, I love plushies. Oh, I need to clean this plushie up. How do you even clean plushies? And like, you can just go and forever in your mind like that.
Yeah.
I just voiced those thoughts while I was playing games just to fill in like the empty dead air.
Yeah.
So that's what I did like vocally while I was playing games when I was a kid. So that just translated into being able to talk about whatever the fuck on stream. What the fuck? Why is Ellie big? Big plushie, mecha plushie.
Big push.
I will destroy all of you.
Because I was big, now Ellie gets to be big.
Yeah.
I get to destroy all of you with my big mecha plushie. Fuck it, I'm just gonna play the game like this.
Well, there's a creature inside Lucky living inside of him, so he's more like a kaiju.
Yeah, that's cooler. But yeah, for you, Ellie, you like to play long ass games like Persona.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I love long games, and I also love games like RimWorld and Kenshi, where you're kind of like making up your own story as you're going. Like those are like story crafting games where you come up with your goal and you go for the goal and you make up things in your head as you go. Yeah, I commit to one game at a time.
Me and my audience have like this exact same like problem where like if I commit to playing like a long game, I usually like get bored of it because like I need constant new stimuli. So I kind of had to force myself to become a fucking variety streamer. Because I legitimately wouldn't be able to do this if like I was following a certain type of game. Like you know,
yeah, neither would I.
Man.
You know how Doko, for example, like focuses like almost exclusively on like FNAF games, like that. That's the thing that Doko is known for. Like everything new FNAF thing coming out, like Doko is there to like give news on it, to talk about it, to react to it, to react to the trailers, to like play the games and stuff like that, play FNAF games, stuff like that. I can't. Not because I hate FNAF, well I do, but not because of that. Just because I need to play the current thing that my brain is interested in, you know?
Yeah.
You know how like I keep doing like streams every single week? Every single weekend? I would not be able to do like, okay, what the fuck kind of other FNAF thing do I have to talk about this weekend? Like, it would be tedious at that point, you know?
Yeah.
One time I can play some random horror indie games, another time I can talk about the Digital Circus for like 3 hours. Another time I can do charity streams, I can do, I don't know, fucking play the newest game that I like, play a childhood game of mine that, like, chat doesn't know about. Like, it's all random, whatever I want, and that feels so freeing, and that's why I love streaming so much. Because it feels freeing, because I can just do whatever, it's great.
And Danganronpa's gonna be wild then.
Oh, yeah. I promised that for like 150k subscribers, and I am currently at 176,000 subscribers. Subscribe, by the way, if you're not subscribed to the channel. The non-subscriber people on my YouTube analytics are slowly growing and growing in number. Fucking hit the subscribe button. It helps if you know, don't want to miss a fucking stream. Especially because we're halfway through the marathon right now. You should get notified. You should play Yakuza. It's cool. Yeah, I do want to play Yakuza.
I love Yakuza.
I still have to play Yakuza.
Which games have you played, Ash?
All of them except for 8.
Fuck. Okay, yeah, I want to play Zero. We need to play Zero.
We need to play Zero.
It's a long game, but it's like great. Ellie.
Yeah.
Do you know what Yakuza is about?
Vaguely. I know that Maven really enjoys it, so I've heard a lot about it. I have a lot of friends who are into it, actually.
Yakuza is like the main story is like this genuine, emotional, touching story about like a member of the Yakuza family that like even though he's a criminal, he tries his best to be just and kind and deliver justice to like really bad guys. And he has to deal with the fact that his entire clan are a bunch of pieces of shit. Because Kiryu is amazing because he's genuinely like the archetypical hero character, but he was raised by criminals. So he has this weird like contradiction of like, I need to follow what my boss says, but my boss is like a genuine piece of shit. And every time, in every single one of the games, like all of the bosses that Kiryu like has to like deal with goes like, Kiryu, you're so good. I need to get rid of you so that I can continue my evil plans. And Kiryu's like, boss, please don't do this to me. As a Kiryu, I will kill you now. And then Kiryu destroys like an entire fucking building of people. And then fights the guy shirtless in the rain at the top of the tower. It's always
so funny.
It's always the same tower.
About the Yakuza series is that the actual Yakuza have played that series, and it's so bizarre and jarring. Even the Yakuza are like, no, this is accurate.
Noel says that's two. No. Okay, which of the Yakuzas was like the secret Among Us Korean game? There's a side plot in the Yakuza games. I'm not sure which one it was. Of like, the Koreans are invading Japan and they're disguising amongst ourselves because, like, you know, you can't tell the difference. Like they are, and like there's characters. There's characters in the story that are like, surprise! I'm a secret Korean. I will kill you now.
Yeah, I remember that, but I don't remember which game it's from.
That's Kiwami 2, Phil. Hell yeah. That's weird. No, it's awesome. And like the end of that game ends with Kiryu going like, I have beaten the biggest secret Korean. I know that there's more secret Koreans among us, but like if any of them like spring back up again, they'll have to deal with me. And the secret Koreans go into hiding. It's like so fucking weird.
Also, Kiryu is a feminist and he refuses to hit women.
Yes. Sometimes to his detriment.
The big problem I have recently with like long story-heavy games is like I still have to finish Cyberpunk, The Witcher 3, the new Dragon Age game, Dogma. Like I have all this shit on my list, and it's like I keep going back to the games with a lot of replay value, like Zoo Tycoon and City Builders and all that stuff, because it's like
the endless ones.
Yeah, I keep going back to the endless ones because that's what I do to relax, and it's so much harder for me to finish story games now.
Right, because your mind kind of just goes like, kind of understand what the plot is, and you just kind of like distract yourself, and then you go back to it, and you don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah. Oh my god, is Ellie playing? Yeah, this is my stream now.
Sam Cat says he's okay with fighting women, but he won't hit the women. That's stupid.
I think it's in, actually, no, I won't say anything.
There's also like Yakuza 7, which stars a completely new, different protagonist, Ellie, and he is like
that's what I was.
He's the dumbest boy. He's the dumbest, sweetest boy.
I love Ichiban!
Ichiban is great, because he is like, okay, basically, like, he basically had to take responsibility for, like, the murder that, like, his boss did, right? So he went to jail when he was 20, and, like, he's obsessed with RPGs, right? He loves Dragon Quest, so, like, the way that he fights like he is in an RPG. Like, he has brain damage, right? He just pretends that the entire battle that he's fighting is an RPG, and the game is inside of his perspective, so the game goes from a beat-em-up, like with Kiryu, into like an RPG game with Ichiban. The game switches... my tongue, I bit my tongue, fuck.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. He got too excited.
Too excited.
Fuck. Ow. No, I didn't even bit my tongue. I bit like the inside roof of my mouth. Fuck.
Oh, I hate it when I do that, dude. Did you hear like the crunch sound? Did you bite down that hard?
Yeah.
There are times where I've bit down on my tongue and I can hear like the crunch, and it's like, oh no!
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark later. Anyway, about Ichiban, like, what I wanted to say that Ichiban is so fucking funny, because, like, he spends 20 years in prison, and he, like, becomes, like, a 40-year-old man, but he's still obsessed with Dragon Quest, and, like, the moment that he gets out of jail, he goes back to his place, and, like, he's now trying to find, like, more Dragon Quest games to play, because he's so obsessed with RPGs. He's so dumb. I love him. He's a poor boy. He becomes homeless after he gets out of jail. He lives with the homeless, and his first party member in the game is a homeless person, and he's great. Nanba. His name's Nanba.
I love Nanba.
Oh god, I have to play Metaphor too. God, fuck, there's so much I have to play.
Cosmic Candy says, Phil, you know there's history between Korea and Japan, right? Yeah, that makes it extra funny for the game, because, like, it treats it like it's fucking Among Us.
Also, I can't get over that realistic bread bite scene.
Yeah, the realistic bread on the prison. They just that single fucking, like, polygon of the bread is, like, as much polygons as, like, the entirety of Yakuza 1 from, like, the original. All right,
that's crazy.
That's enough. Yeah.
Are you okay?
I'm trying to, like, stretch out the flesh so I can talk normally. Hold on. Alright, that's enough. I'm gonna go back into my seat.
Send me back.
Send you back. Fucking hit you with the minimize ray.
Whee!
The shrink gun.
There we go. Instead of like hitting you with the mumbo, I hit you with the wumbo. Alright, there we go.
Okay. Oh, alright.
You have it set to M for mini.
She's the lead. What?
You found the Furby I talked about yesterday? Oh, hell yeah. Let me see this. That is definitely close. It's got the antlers, but, like, there was, like, one with, like, black fur and, like, more, like, they had, like, hard antlers and, like, little weird little arms. I don't think it's for sale anymore. I think a YouTuber I like bought it.
The reign of Ellie has ended.
I'm back to being a little guy.
I don't remember this cutscene.
Apparently the Terminids
I remember it vaguely.
and Matt's so happy about it.
You were almost a happy
Not
sandwich.
the Terminids, the fucking Illuminates.
Yeah.
Oh, no, now they're gone.
They're gone again?
They're gone again.
Did they beat them again?
I guess so.
Cook
They can't
a
be gone
burger.
again. Hang on, I'm gonna check too.
How do I cook a burger?
How do you cook a burger?
You need to place items in an empty bag first.
I haven't had a burger in so long. I want a burger.
Don't have money to order one?
No.
Oh. I love how the slap.
Matt's been buying me groceries, but I miss my burgers.
Aww.
I'm gonna cook me a meat pie.
I have to cook me my pizza pops.
This is one of my favorite games ever. Hell yeah, Bonnie Plush. I love the wet slapping sounds. Oh shit, I need to do something specific. Okay, hold on. Fuck this burger. First, grab a button bun and place it on the assembly board.
Ellie, that sounds like one of Strange Aeon's long Furbies. Yes, that's the YouTuber I was talking about. Yeah, I think they bought the long Furby I was looking at.
One of every sandwich topping. Is it the same thing? Yeah, it is the same thing. Slop it. I love the wet sounds that they make. Grab a burger patty.
I love throwing food at the wall and hearing the slurp.
Yes. Next, grab a burger patty, cook it, and place it on the burger.
Yeah, there's this one burger, I guess you could call it a burger, that I get from this place called Harvey's. And it's a buffalo chicken burger. It's so good. It's just like this nice crispy chicken with buffalo sauce on it, and I get mayo and lettuce and tomatoes. It's just so good. It's so good.
What's your favorite burger sauce? Like ketchup, mayo, barbecue? Which one do you like best?
There's this one Five Guys order that I get where it's let's see, there's mayo, barbecue sauce, some shredded onions, lettuce, tomatoes, and that's it. It's so, I don't know, it's so good.
Interact with the bag. Throw Happy's Deluxe. Okay,
No,
hold
chat,
on.
not Hardee's, Harvey's.
Place the customer's burger in the bag, ring the bell to release the bag from the board, and serve it to the customer. Oh my god! Happy is only happy when you're doing your job correctly. Serving wrong orders or being poor employee can result in infractions. Infractions could cause unpleasant things to occur. Note, she only moves if you're not looking. Keep your eyes on her at all times. If Happy gets angry, you need to serve her a burger, but it requires a rotten patty. When she is released, you can find piles of rotten patties around the restaurant.
She loves them nasty.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's cool! I have completely forgotten about this game, holy shit.
Happy ain't happy with you.
Happy ain't happy no more.
Oh yeah, you're right, Ashers. The Illuminate are not there.
Yeah.
They must be waiting to invade a new planet, because the major order is still to defend against them.
Can you give me some lore about the Illuminate? Because like I barely know anything about like Helldivers lore.
They're like the original enemy from like Helldivers 1.
They're like a race of aliens that I think the people of Super Earth stole technology from.
And as revenge, they are...
Yeah, it seems like every single one of the factions fighting against them have some kind of beef that was started by the humans. So like it's kind of their fault. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It is 100% their fault in almost every instance.
And I think the automatons are like the new enemy for Helldivers 2, right?
I don't know. I thought the automatons were from Helldivers 1, but I don't know for sure.
I know from Helldivers 1 that the
oh, the art is so cute.
Look at that! Look at this cow OC.
I love her. She's so cute.
Aww.
That's great. The Terminids and the Illuminates are like the original enemies. I'm not sure about the automatons though.
I can't remember why the automatons are pissed, but I know the bugs are pissed because we've been grinding them up and using them for fuel, and they tend people tend to not like that very much.
The automatons were built by cyborgs from the first game. So basically they're the children of the cyborgs.
Okay, yeah.
And I think it's because we literally put them to slavery.
Oh yeah, that would do it.
But you want to know my one grievance with the Helldivers fandom?
What's
What?
It's because when I want to like find out more about the automatons or like Terminids or the lore, people just love role-playing as like super soldiers and be like, oh, these nasty, it's against the fucking something democracy. And I'm like, shut the fuck up! Shut up! I want to learn more about the lore and not your stupid roleplay. You're not a super citizen. Shut the fuck up.
They love to roleplay as super space fascists.
And like, I get it, funny bit, haha, but like, I want to find out more about the lore, and not you being like, and not you being a fictional racist.
Yeah.
The Ministry of Truth doesn't want you to know this. Yeah, exactly. 1984 bullshit.
Oh man, I love one of the recent battle passes they put out, where you get like the stuff. Hang on, what is the name of some of the things in it? It's Truth Enforcers, and you get a you get a title free of thought, which I've been using.
Amazing.
I've also been using that.
Also, Phisnom, when you get to the FNAF games, are you playing Help Wanted 2? I did a vote yesterday that the people chose that I need to wait until I get my VR headset to do that.
Pride of the whistleblower.
They treat the law kind of how people treat wrestling, aka, yeah, it's real, all of it, 100%. Why the fuck are you asking questions? And then there's me who's like, I know all of it's fake, and that's what makes it funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, WWE is a soap opera, and it's great. Especially now that Vince McMahon is dead and buried. Not actually,
Is he?
but dead and gone.
Oh, okay.
He's not dead, but like he's gone. And I'm so happy.
Okay, wait, what happened to Vince? Last time I heard, he was still running the company.
He was like a sex trafficker.
Oh, as you do. Fucking asshole.
I mean, he said the N-word live on TV.
Yeah, I know a lot about Vince, but like, what actually did him in?
I think a lot of things.
Just in general, but no specific, like, hey, I got caught, like, literally murdering a guy live on tape. I go to jail now. Is he on jail? Is he in jail?
I think he buried, like, a sex past. Like, he protected the guy or something like that. I'm not really a wrestling person. I've heard all of this from my partner.
So many skeletons in Vince's
also...
closet. Oh, Glitchcrown says, the lawsuit from this abuse victim, it's really bad. Don't read the court documents. It's bad!
Now, come on,
well, yes,
buds.
read the court documents because it's important to, you know, learn that.
Okay, it was the lawsuit from the abuse victim. Makes complete sense. Good. Oh shit, time to do my job.
Time to do your work.
His own daughter is so happy that he's gone.
You love to see it.
I remember being there I remember watching that Monday Night Raw where it was under new management and she was so fucking happy. And she would say live on TV, I'm so happy that we're entering this new era of wrestling. And basically her just saying, I'm so fucking glad that we killed my dad. Oh, good for her. Good for, cause oh my god. You want to know a crazy thing that Vince tried to do back in the day? He tried to do an incest storyline with either him and his daughter, or her brother and her. Ugh. Because Vince was that fucking freaky.
That's weird.
He's so weird. He's weird and gross and fucked up.
Pick up and dispose of the trash in the lobby. Hello there.
Me too.
Me too, buddy.
When old people try to tell you a joke. And you're like, okay, yeah.
I completely forgot how to play this game. Oh no.
You'll find out.
I need to start my day. I guess the tasks are optional. You just get more money. Let's clock in.
The Mr. McMahon character is genuinely less insane than the real guy. I'd say they're about the same.
Or the time.
If only Vince died in that explosion, and it wasn't fake.
Vince is such a fucking enigmatic figure for me because he wanted to play the villain in the WWE, but he was actually just an actual villain. Like, very few times you get the guy that is like, I am going to be the bad guy, but commits to the bit so fucking hard that he's just an actual horrible human being. Where the fuck do I turn on my shift button? You're already clocked in. Turn on the open sign. Oh, thank you. Fill the open sign. Thank you so much. Okay,
I will say the funniest thing that ever happened to Vince McMahon was that he got so angry about how a match ended. It basically ended in like what's that event called? where they get thrown out of the ring and then they're eliminated. Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble.
Throw out ring.
But in the Royal Rumble, it basically ended in a tie because 2 wrestlers got thrown out at the exact same time.
Oh.
Ooh.
And so Vince was so angry, he fucking walked out. He ran out there and went to the ring, but as he got into the ring, he tore both of his quads, and so he had to sit there like a little child as he's yelling at these fucking wrestlers and the officials to just like fix it.
Glitch Crown says Vince didn't let people eat in front of him. He thought sneezing was a sign of weakness.
He once fired someone for smiling at him.
Oh!
What the fuck?
He was that kind of evil.
I love CEOs.
And I think he suspended a wrestler for
Shit.
like holding him back so that his daughter could walk ahead of him. Because, you know, the wrestler was just being, like, gentlemanly, just like, oh, let the lady go first, and then Vince suspended him.
So weird.
Okay, fantastic foul sandwich, no onion. I am desperately trying to get this right. Okay.
I love how we're talking about him like he's dead. He's dead to me.
He's dead to a lot of people, I would say.
Oh god, I only have a minute.
Work on it.
Fantastic foul sandwich, no onion. What the
Vince,
fuck happened?
You're fired. Get out. No, that was literally his entire gimmick. His entire gimmick was him going, "You're fired."
He got fired from society. Come on, 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 come on.
Are we talking about a dead guy? He's not dead, sadly.
Is he actually in jail?
I don't think he's in jail.
And throw this out, and put...
When are they ever put in jail?
What is Vince McMahon doing now? Outside of professional wrestling, McMahon has occasionally ventured into promoting other sports. His projects have included World Bodybuilding Federation and the XFL Football League. He's the owner of Alpha Entertainment, Pinehurst, North Carolina.
Alpha Entertainment?
Alpha Entertainment!
That is something a kid would fucking name.
I'm manly!
That's such a 12-year-old company name. That is like calling your social media platform X. That's so fucking stupid. No onion, no onion. Where's Beta Entertainment?
Okay, let's see.
There we
Where's
go.
Vince McMahon now? All about the ex-WWE CEO's life amid sexual assault allegations.
Of course. Fantastic foul sandwich, no onion.
I know who he is. Where is he?
Literally his general location, preferably GPS coordinates.
Like, right now. Where's this? Okay. In April 2024, NBC News and interviewed 11 sources close to Vince McMahon about what he's been up to since the allegation lawsuits. After his resignation, Vince sold hundreds of millions in dollars in TKO stock, cutting his financial ties to the company. He also no longer comes to WWE's offices. Good! Keep him away!
The problem
Since
is...
resigning,
like, the problem
Vince
is...
has taken... Go ahead.
Sorry.
I'll read this after.
Just like the problem with people like Vince McMahon is that no matter how fucking dead and buried his like cases are, fantastic foul sandwich, no pickle. Okay, like you will still get like fantastic foul sandwich, no pickle. Fuck. Wait. What? Okay, yeah. Sorry. Okay. The problem is that he is way too big to fail. Basically, way too big to fail.
Yeah, like the guy's basically a billionaire.
He fucking is best buddies with Donald Trump. What?
Since resigning, Vince has taken trips to Italy and returned to it from a trip to Turks and I can't pronounce that. I'm not even gonna try. With 7 kittens and a puppy for his friends to adopt. How nice of him.
Developer in chat, hey there.
He
I
also
love your
continues
game.
seeing his friends at restaurants, working out regularly, and visiting his barber.
Developer in chat, thank you so much for coming. We're raising money for a very good charity. Also, your game is really nice. I played it as one of the first games on my channel when I became a streamer 3 years ago. And, like, I really like the setup. Oh, shit.
That's someone in chat going, who's Dev? Like, that's their name.
Dev? Who?
Man, I love Dev. He's such a cool guy.
What's up,
No
Dev?
lettuce. There we go. What is your favorite WWE wrestler, by the way? Like, general?
Of all time, Roman Reigns.
What about you, Ellie? Have you seen... Oh, I guess I'm
I
done.
have watched no wrestling. I probably will in the future, though, because my partner is very into wrestling.
Yeah.
I got into wrestling, I think, around, it was like a WrestleMania. I think it was WrestleMania 30? Let me see. I need to remember. It was like in 2015.
Stone Cold Steve Austin! Hell yeah, Glitchy.
I love Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Glitch Crown says, thanks for bringing up my hyperfixation of wrestling. I mean, I got a basic bitch answer, but The Undertaker is fucking great.
I love The Undertaker.
The Undertaker... Okay, Ellie, do you know about The Undertaker? Because, like, he's like...
yeah.
Okay, good, because, like, he's beyond just, like, the WWE, like, fandom. Like, that motherfucker is so edgy and cool, and he never loses. It's so great.
The thing is, with the Undertaker character, the guy who is the Undertaker, Mark Calloway, he hates playing the dead man, but Vince like forced him to play it throughout the entire years. And Mark was like, you know, I don't really want to play this character. Like, nobody wants to see like this like anymore. There's Bray Wyatt now. Like, I don't want to clutter the whole spooky guy gimmick. And Vince was like, okay, play this guy one more time, and if the people don't love it, then you can never play him again. But since everyone loved it, he continued to play the dead man.
Phil, grab the Roomba. Oh yeah, check this shit out, by the way.
Where did he go? Oh no!
Oh my god!
No!
I love this game.
I know nothing of wrestling. Wild first impressions.
Wrestling is great, Space.
It's so good. It's wild, but it's supposed to be.
Look, Ellie,
also, yes,
if you don't want to get fully into it, you
peace.
can just watch some clips on YouTube. Like, I will get fucking copyrighted to shit if I show it on stream, but like... Wrestling is this weird, like... Basically adults playing, like... pretend on a playground, but like the playground is made of like metal and rebar, and like
there's a lot of blood.
There's a lot of fights, and most of them are super goofy. But once you get into like the atmosphere, like it's something else. Fuck you, fake people.
Like I said, it's a soap opera for men.
Yeah. Also, sometimes like the performers just legitimately actually do the stunts, like. They pull off some crazy shit, and, like, they jump from, like, I don't know, like, 30 feet in the air into, like, a fucking wooden table, and it breaks, and it's, like, legitimate, actual stunts. Like, it's no bullshit, like, they don't use the wires or anything. Like, they're at risk of breaking their backs. It's like, oh, these guys are legitimately super cool.
There was one instance where a guy named Braun Strowman got a little bit too excited in the ring, and he accidentally, like, actually kneed Brock Lesnar in the head, and then Brock got so mad that he, like, had to, like, punch Braun in the face to basically be like, hey, calm down, relax, you actually hurt me. And for the rest of the fight, Braun was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh.
And backstage, like, they talked about it, and like, no, man, we're cool, just relax.
Fucking calm it down, buddy. Wait, no, I was supposed to go home. Thank you, Queen Voodoo, by the way, for the $5. My favorite wrestler for me is Bray Wyatt, specifically his Fiend gimmick. Still not over his passing. Wyndham Rotunda, his real name, deserves so much better. Hurt and heal. Also,
yes, rest in peace, Bray
I
Wyatt.
neglected reading out a donation back in the Finding Frankie part of the stream. Hey, here's another quick thing for charity. Also, quick question. I noticed that it is called the SLOP-A-THON, but a lot of the indie games on the stream are super good. I always assume slop as a negative term. Is it just the title of the stream? Dude, slop is just, hey piggies, come here. I will grab every single indie game, like mascot horror game that I've played on like the past 3 years, and I will just dump it on you in a huge bucket. Some of it can be good, some of it can be bad, but it's like everything. My definition of slop is not entirely negative, you know? Because why would it be? Like, these games are awesome. Just a bucket full of slop. Also, can you tell me what the fuck is the Fiend gimmick? I don't know what that is.
The Fiend gimmick, like, to explain the Fiend, I basically have to explain Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt was like this, he was basically just a cult leader.
Mm-hmm.
He had a cult, he had this like small little cult called the Wyatt family, and basically they were, I don't know if you know the AMC show called Duck Dynasty, but they all basically look like that.
Yes!
They were like swamp people with like big beards and like, oh my god, I love Bray Wyatt because he was so fucking creepy, and he really leaned into like the whole cult leader shit too, because the way he spoke, he was so good at promos. He could cut so many good. I don't think he's ever had a bad promo in his life.
Think Capybara for the $3.
Basically, what the Fiend gimmick was hinted at was, the Fiend was basically Bray Wyatt's, like, inner demons. Or, like, his inner demon. And a lot of the time, you wouldn't actually see Bray Wyatt himself. It was mainly... I wasn't watching WWE regularly when the Fiend was about, but... Oh, man, the character was great. And like,
Hayden Sen says, what was the deal with Randy Savage? I only know him for Slim Jims.
Randy Savage was, obviously he was played by the Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah.
He was in this first Spider-Man movie as Bonesaw, where he's got 3 minutes of playtime. Randy Savage, he was just a Macho Man. Basically, that's just what he was. He was just a Macho Man. I don't know much Randy Savage lore. He was like way before my time.
Oh shit, here we go.
Bonesaw is ready!
Bonesaw's ready!
Is he dead? Yeah, unfortunately, Macho Man has passed.
Oh, Macho Man Randy Savage.
I love Randy Savage.
How do
you know those videos where it's edited down to where the person is just like breathing?
No.
It's just the edit of them going like it's oh my god. There's one of Randy Savage and it's my favorite.
Sapa says Macho Man had a big rivalry with Hulk Hogan, right?
Yes. Randy, if you show this, you wouldn't get copyright, but it's just so funny.
Would I get copyrighted?
No, since it's just him inhaling.
The fuck? Black and white? Oh. Alright.
I love it when people edit these videos. It's just so funny.
Let's see, I've never seen any of these videos. Oh no. If this gets copyrighted, then I blame Vince.
Yeah, blame Vince. It's his fault.
Add that to his list of crimes.
It's enough to get me to the boiling point.
I love those edits so much.
Hold on a second. Oh, this is my favorite one. Okay, yeah, the only inhaling edit that I've seen is this guy, because the way that he inhales is hilarious.
Please let it be. Yes! Smacking on the table.
Very good.
My face when you have to sell product, but you got asthma. Come on, give me my order. He was in Vinny's You Laugh You Lose stream. Fuck yeah, he was.
Oh,
give me my order, bitch.
They give me a headache.
Chad, look up Randy Savage. Cream rises to the top. Okay, wait. Can I show that? Randy Savage cream rises to the top. It's the funniest promo. Can I show this? I'm not sure if I can show. I mean, it's a really old promo. This was 13 years ago.
I mean, probably. Yeah.
They could probably do it.
WrestleMania 3
I don't think...
Let's show it off.
Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. It's a day that I'm certain my guest at this time will not forget. I'm talking about the former Intercontinental Champion of the World, Macho Man Randy Savage.
Nothing means nothing.
Nothing means nothing. Nothing means nothing. What do you mean by that?
I'm talking about all the way to the top, yeah. Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in. But the cream will rise to the top. Oh, yeah. Macho Madness, yeah, has got more to offer than President Jack Tunney thinks that I got. Yeah, and I'm going to tell you something right now. Cards stacked against the Macho Man Randy Savage in WrestleMania 3. Yeah, let me say it, yeah. Let me say it out loud. And let me point to the president of the World Wrestling Federation. The Macho Man Randy Savage is not happy with your decision, yeah. I am the cream of the World Wrestling Federation. And there is no doubt about it, yeah. You mean Gene Okerlund. You know that I'm the cream of the crop.
Well, wait a minute, though, Randy. I've got to ask you very seriously. Do you blame Mr. Jack Tunney, the distinguished president of the World Wrestling Federation, for Ricky Steamboat being the Intercontinental Champion today?
Yeah, I do, yeah. Outside interference, yeah. In my moment of glory. Yeah, no, I'm living in a nightmare. And I am the cream. And now, not only the Intercontinental Heavyweight Championship belt must fall, but the World Heavyweight Championship belt. Because Hulk Hogan, yeah. I am the cream.
I love you, Macho Man.
The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better than the Macho Man Randy Savage. On balance, off balance doesn't matter. I'm better than you are. Yeah.
Balance doesn't matter.
And I'm talking to everyone in the World Wrestling Federation. And I'm even talking to President Jack Tunney. Yeah. I'm on my way. And nothing is gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me.
You know, just out of curiosity, Randy, and I certainly don't want to diminish your tremendous God-given talents, but I'm very curious. I haven't seen Elizabeth lately.
Yeah, she's on the outside of the ring. Does she interfere in matches? Yeah. Nothing, zero, yeah. Pure athlete, yeah. And I've been, maligned from the top to the bottom. And because they can't handle the Macho Man Randy Savage, the cream of the crop, nobody does it better.
And of course, there's also the obligatory edit of that.
The cream. And let me point. The cream. The cream.
The cream. The cream.
The cream. The cream. The cream.
Okay, before we go back to the game, I promise that this is gonna be the last thing. My favorite promo, and I need your help, Ash, to find this promo, is the one where someone does math. The percentage one. The percentage one. What was it? What's it called? Glitch.
I forgot the guy's
Glitch
name.
Crown. My editor, please help. Steiner math. Yes. Please, Ellie.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, Scott Steiner's math promo, Sacrifice 2008, actual footage. Okay. Okay,
Oh my God.
if this doesn't get you into wrestling, because like I know that 80% of the fucking chat hasn't gotten into wrestling, because like, why the fuck would you be into wrestling and watching me?
Yeah, I'm not a huge sports person.
Okay, okay. Has to be this one. Yeah, this has to be this one.
Scott Steiner, it's going to be a three-way for the TNA heavyweight title at Sacrifice between you,
I think my
Kurt Angle,
boyfriend
and
has
Samoa
showed me this.
Joe. Now,
Hang on.
before you get there, you have an important step tonight as you and X Division champion Petey Williams take on the unlikely duo of Kurt Angle and Samoa Joe.
You know, they say all men
Yes.
are created equal.
Yes.
But you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning.
Yeah?
But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal.
I'm a genetic
So you
yeah,
got a
I've been
25%
shown
I'm not
at
normal.
best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix. Your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning.
Yeah?
But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning.
Yeah?
Because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even gonna try. So Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance,
Yeah?
and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning
Yeah?
at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning.
Yeah?
If we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. See,
How
with
he's
Joe,
just going.
the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice. See, but I'm gonna break it down for all you ladies. Would you rather be with me, or would you rather be with Joe?
Well, I think Joe's kind of nice. I mean, you know.
See, you're one of those girls that like romance. I'm gonna talk to all my freaks out there. Would you rather come home to me, a genetic freak, and satisfied every night, or go home to that fat-ass Samoa Joe? See,
I've
tonight,
definitely
we're gonna
heard
win,
the
and
I'm a
gonna be
genetic
the
freak
world
line.
champion at Sacrifice. Come on, P, let's go.
Scotty,
I'm
just
a
like you always say,
genetic
Big Papa Pump has got your hookup. Well, Maple Leaf Muscle is who you need to look up. Holler if you hear that.
That voice does not fit that
Good
man.
lord.
Ooh, I'm a genetic freak! Oh
I
shit.
didn't realize. didn't
Salmon
realize
nuggets, salmon
that,
nuggets shake. Okay. Blah, blah, blah.
I didn't realize that Macho Man went, yeah, so many fucking times.
Salmon nugs. Where you do the nugs? I don't know how to do the nugs. Fuck yeah, fuck nugs.
So many people in chat like, I'm a genetic freak.
I'm a genetic freak!
I'm a genetic freak.
Oh shit. Anyways, yeah, that's why that's why you should get into wrestling just immediately. There we go.
Right
Not
now?
only because of the ad-libbed lines, but sometimes wrestlers just forget their lines and they just stand there.
Cause like they need to be like real macho, but they just kind of fail sometimes. It's great. Shit, I need another nug.
Sometimes they just forget their lines and they stand there, or sometimes they'll ask the other wrestler like, "What's my line again?"
Oh shit. Oh no.
And recently, there's just one wrestler recently that all he says is "Solo, I love you," and that's it.
Wait, what? What? Did I get the thing? What? Oh no. How do I get the thing? Oh no. I'm nervous. Oh, nugs!
You'll get it.
Some nugs.
According to the dev, you can carry 4 items at once.
There we go. Oh, thank you. Fries, Happy Deluxe, no lettuce, and shake. Okay. Do the shake really
Jacob
quickly.
Fatu, yes, thank you.
Fries and Happy Deluxe, no lettuce. Okay, sorry. Like I need to really focus on this. If you guys can go on another tangent,
well.
if you have to go on another tangent, please do, because like I need to get real fucking concentrate on this.
Oh yeah, speaking of...
I've got my eye out for the Helldivers.
Thank you.
Speaking of Jacob Fatu, like, the Samoans have been taking over WWE recently. Like, a lot of Samoan wrestlers have just been coming in and being like, yeah, we're the shit. And we're like, who the fuck are you? Are you The Rock's, like, fourth cousins? Because everyone that's in WWE right now is somehow related to The Rock. Like, Roman Reigns, related to The Rock.
Like, familially?
Like, familially, yes. Like,
oh my, big family.
Big family. What's her name? There's a female wrestler who's also related to The Rock. There are a lot of cousins.
Oh gosh.
It's a family business.
Like, literally, they have a faction in the business called the Bloodline. Because they're all fucking related.
There's no blood in Rocks though.
Come on. Hold on a second. Glitchcrone sent me something on DMs. Yeah, okay, I've seen this. Kenny Omega.
I love Kenny Omega. Yeah, this happened. I forgot.
This is
about
not
this.
from a video game, by the way.
This is real.
What? Is this allowed?
Hold on, wait a second.
Toby Fox helped to make like an intro for him.
Oh my god.
Like, he came out to Hopes and Dreams once. There he is, Kenny Omega.
That rocks.
Like, I forgot what it was, but Kenny Omega came out to Hopes and Dreams once, and he was wearing Chris's Deltarune armor.
That's
with a little
great.
Toby Fox annoying.
He's just a
dog
nerd.
into it. He's a nerd. I love Kenny Omega.
You gotta respect that. There we go. Woo! Okay. Why did my thingy stop working? There we go.
AEW does whatever they want, yeah, but they're kind of a bad company.
Fantastic foul sandwich, no pickle.
AEW fucking sucks right now. They have so many, like, active talents, and they're doing nothing.
Please, continue yapping about your interest. I really appreciate your interest, and also, I literally cannot talk while doing this. Ah, shit!
Kenny Omega's finisher is called One Winning Angel, wink wink, yeah. He's Sephiroth.
Let me just, no pickle? You said no pickle? No pickle. Okay, good.
Yeah, Kenny Omega's just a nerd, and he's also a really good wrestler.
Kenny is a nerd. We appreciate
Kenny's
our
just a
nerds in the
big
toxic
nerd.
aspect. Fries? Wait.
Please tell him he has an inventory. You feel you have an inventory.
And what's the problem with the inventory?
You know you can carry more things than just, like, one thing at a time.
I mean, yeah, but like, I still need to like prepare everything. It's okay. I don't think I ever. Okay, and then put that over here. And what else? Soft drink. Yeah.
I guess I could yap about one specific match that I think is just legendary. I mean, it is legendary, but there was one match called there's a match called Hell in a Cell.
Oh no.
Which basically means that it's no holds barred, anything goes. So you can fight with like thumbtacks and fucking barbed wire, baseball bats, kendo sticks, whatever. But there is this match with The Undertaker and Mick Foley, or one of his other gimmicks that he did way back when called Mankind. And instead of fighting inside the cell, I think Mankind went on top of the cell. And they were like, we're gonna fight up here! And Undertaker's like, okay. And so they start fighting on top of the cell. And I remember during, like, an interview, I think it was either an interview or it was just them reacting to their match, like, years later. And Mick Foley apparently was like, hey, I want you to toss me through the top of the cell. And Taker was like, are you serious? Are you sure? And he's like, yeah, do it, it'll be cool. And so he tosses him through, like, the top of the cell into the ring.
I was a
And
soda, it was not a fucking shake. Okay, I understand. Thank you, Chad.
And it was so bad. Like, he landed so hard that one of his teeth, like, went through his lip and up his nose.
Oh my god! That's fucked up.
And apparently, I think they went back up top, back up onto the top of the ring. I might have got my events out of order, but Undertaker threw him. No, this happened first. He threw him off of the cell and onto the announcer's table, and Mick Foley had dislocated his shoulder. And as they're they put him on this stretcher, and they're taking him away, but then Mick Foley just he rolls off of it and goes back, climbs back up the cell, and then Taker throws him through the cell ceiling and into the ring.
Queen Voodoo says, "By God, he's broken in half." Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Oh God,
clip.
they killed him. Who's they?
Oh, good news, Ashers. The Illuminate are back. They're attacking. They're attacking Hadar.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Mick Foley's the
definitely.
goat man.
I
Yeah.
can show the promos, but I can definitely not fucking show the wrestling matches.
You can't show the match.
Yeah, no.
You can't show the match, no.
But
As
I did
cool
see
as it
that
would
clip.
be.
Fucking wrestling lore stream.
Oh God, it's a snow planet. No.
It's wild because the only person I can really talk to about wrestling, other than my friends, like Matt and whatnot, is Damian Lee. Because Damian Lee's also a big wrestling head, and it's so great when we talk about it. Even though I haven't watched wrestling in a very, very long time, because it got really, really boring around 2017 to 2019. I'm like, I don't want to watch this anymore. But it got really good once Vince McMahon left the company, which just goes to show how bad it was.
Also time for a boss fight.
Yeah, boss fight.
Boss fight time. Bro, I would show
Sorry
up.
if I'm quiet. I don't know much about wrestling.
Oh no, that's alright.
Want to talk about Shane McMahon? I could.
I mean, if there's anything that you two are have a shared fixation on, that would be great. Because for games like these that require having a lot of orders and stuff balancing, I am pretty quiet because I literally can't focus on both doing the thing and talking at the same time. So I really appreciate you guys being here just to talk about interesting stuff while I do it.
Hey.
I might actually bounce because I am for sure getting sick. I can feel my throat is all scratchy, and I'm also getting, that heaviness you feel, I just want to lie down kind of vibe.
Yeah.
I might rest.
Make sure to lie down, Ellie.
I do have to leave because I do have Cyberpunk D&D in a bit, but I will stay for as long as I can.
Please and thank you.
Yeah. It's like in 30 minutes. I can stay for a bit.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop off for now.
See you later, Ellie.
And rest my weird wounds.
Thank you for being
having me,
here.
friends.
It's alright. See ya.
Bye-bye.
Cyberpunk D&D sounds interesting. It has been very wild. Like I said during the Poppy Ban stream, my character's significant other's brain got downloaded onto a microchip, so that's fun. Dealing with the aftermath of that today.
Hold on a second. Use clues from the environment to find ways to solve problems. I'm trying!
I'm trying!
I remember having to fight a big old pig guy on this, this place. Hold on.
Johnny Silverhand? Yeah, basically he got Johnny Silverhanded. It's the same technology that's used in the game called Soul Killer.
Oh yeah, I need to turn these on in order. What is the order? It's color-coded. Remember to make smart decisions. Green, yellow, gray, blue, red. Green.
Can you share lore on your Blue Sky? If I tried to share the Cyberpunk lore on my Blue Sky, it would be a very long thread.
Very long thread. Also, Limon donates $10 and says, since there's so many artists among the co-hosts, do y'all have anyone to follow you for your art? Also, you lot are forgetting about my main man, El Vaton Cabron de San Diego, Rey Mysterio!
I love Rey Mysterio! I popped off so hard when he returned at the Royal Rumble that I started crying.
Aww.
Like, because I was such a big fan of him when I was a kid. Like, he was one of the 2 wrestlers that I remembered back when my dad used to watch it. And when he came back, I got so excited that I fucking jumped out of my seat and just started, like, bouncing so hard that my mom yelled at me because we had, like, neighbors downstairs.
Stifflick says, I love Rey Mysterio. I literally grew up watching him as a kid. Aww.
Oh, I love Rey Mysterio.
Ash, you say that like it's a problem. Oh, I do a fucking giant, like, Twitter thread about your D&D stuff. Okay, let me grab
but
this
like,
one.
I feel like I don't have, like, a big enough audience that, you know, cares about me and my D&D ramblings, so I don't tend to really, like, pop off about what happens and whatnot. I might save that for, like, a yapping stream or something.
That works for
like,
me. Whenever I need to, like, blow off, like, a bunch of my brain juice about something I'm fucking obsessed with, like, yeah, that's the #1 way I do it. Wait,
I did have one D&D yap stream, but that was about, like, my older campaigns, like, the ones that take place in, like, space and stuff. Ew!
Yeah, we have to fight this guy. Not entirely sure how.
Are you playing D&D or Cyberpunk Red? It's Cyberpunk Red. I just call whatever campaign I play D&D because that's what it is to me.
How can we put... Smells like poppin' pork. Nervous. Okay, what... The Pikmin. Yeah, this is the guy that everyone uses for the thumbnails. Also, they added these weird, like, mannequin creatures. Hey, Phisnom, is this game trash or is it good? It's genuinely good. It's just, like, a bit more involved because it's, like, an actual cooking simulator. Plus, whatever the fuck is going on here, you know? Oh my god!
Ash wants the Ban D&D campaign. I'm going to kill you.
You can make a D&D campaign about literally anything, right?
Yeah.
It just depends on how much the DM knows about the world.
Yeah, basically, it takes a lot of DM, like, know-how to really homebrew a good campaign. Because a lot of the times, people don't want to, like, run the same pre-made campaigns all the time, so people just make their own worlds, like how Matt does, basically. All his campaigns, like, his first campaign was homebrew, every other campaign from then has been homebrew. We haven't played an official, like, an official setting in, like, a long time. It's just been everyone's own worlds and whatnot. But
what is the weirdest world, like, campaign that you've, like, taken on?
The weirdest, I guess, would have to be, we did a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure campaign.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Basically, what we did, it was a combination, this is the wild part. We did a combination of, a time-skipped part 4 mixed with Yakuza. So, we had characters from part 4 of JoJo's and characters from the Yakuza games, like Kiryu was there, Majima was there. We had Josuke. Josuke was like Josuke ended up being like a cop. Like he grew up to be a cop because of his
because of his dad.
Because of his granddad, yeah.
Please.
And Okuyasu ended up joining Majima's family, and so him and Josuke had kind of a bit of unresolved beef. And of course, Rohan was also involved, and he was our resident group mom.
Aww. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god. Give me that.
And if you're wondering, yes, he still hates Josuke.
Alright, we're almost done here. We just need to get a 3rd burger on that bitch's belly. Oh no, I better leave because of JoJo spoilers. It's alright. I mean, it's not literally a cannon! Fuck.
Yeah, it's not canon.
Mostly focused
What
on
happened-
the part.
What happened to Kiryu? I have no idea because we never finished that campaign.
Aww.
We were on the last session, but we never ended up finishing it.
Holy shit. Oh no, my burger! It deleted the burger!
The character I played, she was very important because she was the secret backstabber of the group. But she grew to love the group so much that she didn't want anything to like happen to her friends.
Aww.
And so she was a part of the Yakuza. Like her dad was a clan leader. And basically her dad, after like, cause they mixed what Matt did was that he mixed JoJo stands with like Yakuza characters. I don't know if the Yakuza characters themselves had stands or maybe even Hamon. I'm not sure. I forgot. But her dad basically got a hold of I think it was one of Dio's arrows. Like Dio, basically what happened way back in the day was that Dio came to Japan and
shit.
What happened was that he decided to test out the arrow on my character's dad. And when it looked like her dad was about to die, Dio was like, "Oh man, shame. Anyway, see ya." And he basically just dipped. But her dad didn't die, and he gained a stand. I forgot what the stand's name was, but apparently it was a very powerful stand. And basically what happened was he gave his daughter a stand via the arrow, and she gained her own stand. I forgot what I literally, actually, no, I do remember. I named the stand Bloody Stream because a lot of the stands are named after songs, so I just named mine after Bloody Stream because I love that song. And basically what it could do was just like, it was a water stand, so it could do a whole lot of things involving water, like any liquid. It doesn't have to be water. And eventually she learned how to bloodbend, which is basically taking control of the liquid within one's body and being able to like puppeteer them. And I remember like one stand user that we had was literally Spamton. Like, it was literally Spamton, and basically I had to roll to basically get bloodbending if I was able to use it or not. And I was able to use it first try in order to like keep this Spamton guy in place and like have him tell us like what he knew about what was going on in the town, because everyone was just gaining stands, and Josuke's like, well, this is a problem. This is a real... No one's supposed to have these. And...
Hey Azazel, what in the pyrocynical is that? It's real fucked up, isn't it?
And basically, I don't know if you've seen this particular scene in like a Batman, because it's referencing a Batman thing, but this guy basically, after he's done talking to us, he snaps his own neck. And he's like, I'm not telling you shit, crack.
This pig apparently ate an entire— Oh, you can see the butt crack! Ew!
Ew! Gross!
Hey Phil,
Dark Knight Returns? I'm not sure. It was from an animated either film or show.
Hey Phil, isn't the game like has a trash ending where it's just a cliffhanger that it ends by milking the franchise like Freddy Krueger endings? No! I think you... It's been 3 years, man. I barely remember the ending to this game. I just remember that you went outside of like a weird island and like the cow became real or something. I once played a JoJo campaign once. My stand was called Don't Fear the Reaper, and its power was that it kills the stand user instantly! I was on the sideline of every fight.
Yeah, because, I mean, that's fair, because the fight would just be over if you went first.
Oh yeah, the kill button!
Basically just Fugo stand from part 5.
Isn't that the one where the guy just like... No, It's the stand from like the fight in part 3 where like he just throws himself off a building and he comes back as a puppet. Alright, let's go back to work. Didn't know Ash was this based. A wrestling fan and a D&D role player? Respect. Absolutely.
Yes.
Choose my friends carefully, motherfucker.
I've been playing D&D for almost 4 years now. I started back in like I started back in 2020 in August.
Doge King says, this game is making me hungry, bruh. You saw that fucking pig get absolutely, like, stomach blasted and you're hungry? Ew, what's wrong with you? Let's fucking finish my shift. I love Fugo's stand because, despite its own ability, it's ironically afraid of germs, isn't it? Which one was Fugo's stand? Was that the one, the purple one?
Yeah, it emitted, like, this purple gas. They're like, don't touch it!
Yeah, and then they wrote him out of the story because it was actually super powerful.
Well, I think, no, the reason why he was written out of the story was because he was originally supposed to portray the group, but Araki was going through depression at the time, and he just didn't, the story was already as, like, depressing as it was, and he didn't want to, like, make the group go through that. And so he was like, no, I'm just gonna write him out.
Aww.
Because Rocky didn't want to be sad.
He really cares about his characters.
Yeah.
Poppin' pork thingy. Alright, hold on. Now I need to lock in for the orders. A cookie! Poppin' no pickle and salmon nuggets. Oh shit, I forgot to put the things on the things.
He's got his own story called Purple Haze Feedback, right? I could check, because that does sound familiar. Purple Haze Feedback appears as an extra chapter in Part 5, Story Mode in All-Star Battle PS3, so yeah.
Hold on, let me just grab this again. There we go, and just put these over here.
Lots of wrestling is fake. It's not... I will say this. Wrestling is not fake. I won't say it's fake. It's scripted.
Oh! Yeah, because they actually get hurt sometimes.
Yeah, they are actually, like, they're throwing fists at each other. They're punching each other and kicking each other. Like, yeah, a lot of it is practice, but sometimes those lands hit, and sometimes they get very mad about it. But you can't fake a strike, a chair strike to the back. You can't fake a chair strike to the head. You can't exactly fake jumping off of, like, a steel cage and then into the announcer's table. Like, they're actually putting their bodies on the line for entertainment.
You gotta respect it.
You gotta respect the grind set.
That's still raw. Fuck. No! There we go. Run!
Like, I once had to write in high school about an extreme sport, and I chose wrestling, and my teacher was like, I'm not sure if, like, wrestling is, if the wrestling you're talking about is an extreme sport. I'm like, I'm gonna do it anyway, and prove you wrong. And I wrote all about WWE.
And throw it right in there, and close it. Yeah! Sorry, this game is very stressful. I like it a lot, but it's very, very stressful.
Yeah, Rey Mysterio accidentally killed someone during a match. Yep.
Actually?
No, like, actually.
Actually, I never heard about that.
No, actually, he accidentally killed someone.
Oh! Wait, what happens in the contract if you actually do that?
I mean, there's nothing in the contract that says, oh, if you accidentally kill someone, then this happens.
Go to jail. No? Okay.
Because, like, it wasn't really Rey's fault that it happened. It was just a very unfortunate accident.
Also, thank you, sorry for not bringing that up earlier, because, you know, I am very overwhelmed right now, but thank you, Dwagon, for the $50. I really appreciate that. Sorry for not mentioning that up until now. Soft drink. How do I do a soft drink? Okay, soft drink. Just put the cup in there. Shove it in there. Got it.
It is an official fight, so it can be waived as an accident. I mean, I guess so.
There has to be something in the contract of like, yeah, you signed away your right to like, I don't know, like, the other wrestler can't fucking go to jail if like you die, you know? Like it's a
like this sign of waiver is like, hey, if you die,
you die.
Oh well. I don't think they really account for deaths in wrestling.
Shake, shake, Happy's Deluxe.
Hi, hi.
Hello there, Nick!
Hello! Hi, Nick. We're talking about wrestling.
Wrestling?
Yes.
And how Rey Mysterio accidentally killed someone.
What?
Yeah, they die in wrestling.
You not heard about that.
You know about Rey Mysterio?
Of course I fucking do.
I never knew the story though. Like, I never knew that he actually killed someone.
Yeah,
I thought that his like legacy would be kind of tainted if that kind of happened, but I guess it was just an accident.
Yeah, it was just an unfortunate accident. Like he didn't mean to hurt anybody like that.
Oh wait, I've heard about this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't.
Wasn't the guy like drunk or something?
What?
I don't remember. Let me.
If someone can get more details on the story, I would actually really love to hear more about it. Give me that shit. Oh no, the spookiness comes in.
Like, I don't really know much about modern wrestling, but yeah, I was kind of into it when I was a kid.
Hey, Capybara.
The guy's name was Pero Aguayo, and he died as a result of a kick by Rey Mysterio in 2015.
Oh, that's recent.
Yeah, that's why I haven't heard about it. Hot pie and hot pie, yay! That's an easy order. Sorry, I'm not in capability of saying much about this. Fuck. El perro aguayo. Hot pies sound good. I like the hot pie. Think about it as a stuntman dying in an accident. Yeah, that's pretty much has to be it.
Yeah, basically.
I hope the family was compensated. We all know Vince wouldn't do that. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, it was El Perro Aguayo Jr.
Aww.
Yeah.
Give me those shits. And
Also,
throw it.
Someone made art of the Lucky Mech.
Can you put it on VC chat? I want to show it off.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Also, oh my god, that's such a good one!
Yeah!
I fucking love fan art. People have been going crazy with the fan art on this event, by the way.
Insane.
Onward to my mech! Hell yeah, retweet that on Blue Sky. If you're currently an artist that is listening to the stream while you have something in, like, while you're drawing in the background, make sure to post your art on hashtag #FizzArt, if it's about the stream, obviously. That's awesome. Fan art is... I'm drinking energy.
Skedaddle.
That's alright.
I have to skedaddle onto Cyberpunk D&D.
See you later, Ash. Thank you for being on the stream.
Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, I had fun. Thank you, chat. I loved hanging out. Anyway, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. How you feeling, Nick?
Oh, thank God she's gone.
Come on, stop being mean.
Sorry, I just love doing that bit.
It's a bit until they get hurt. Anyways, I love this fucking art. If you're an artist...
Oh, come on, it's a joke.
I love...
I do it with everyone.
Absolutely love art of the Toxic Cesspit. One of the best parts about streaming is the fan art. Let's fucking go home. And to clock out first. Remember when I played this back in the... Oh.
Yeah, and I donated a shit ton in this stream.
Speaking of donating a shit ton, we're currently 126% done with the goal. I really need to think of a good incentive for 200%.
Maybe not 200, maybe like 150%.
No, 200%. It needs to hit that 200% mark. I am finishing the painting. Hell yeah, Lobo! I was gonna draw that rip, they beat me to it. I mean, just because they did one person did one drawing, doesn't mean that you have to give up on yours. That ain't how it works. Cinnamon says, Burger Farm, I heard this game was good. It is good. It is very overwhelming when you're trying to do the orders, but the game has this weird, like, glitchy, fucking fucked up PS1, PS2 aesthetic that I adore. It's also disgusting. There's a lot of this game that's disgusting.
Look at my horror game that's PS1, like it has the style of a PS1 game, and then insert the Buzz Lightyear meme.
No, it just looks like disgusting. Like there's a very clear like intention to make like the graphics look deliberately disgusting. Especially the models, like the monster models for like Lucky, like the cow, have like this hyper detail to them that is like like painted in very like harsh brushes. I like it.
Right.
Phisnom, how about a game where a chat stream where chat controls the game? That could be good, but at the same time, I don't know which one would work for them. Oh? What game would work for them?
For what? Sorry.
I am okay.
Christ.
Hey, you aren't E7.
So loud.
Who are you? What? Cow got your tongue?
Wait, is this new?
Why are you looking at me like that?
Not sure.
Oh, right.
I mean, you got an achievement.
Turn down the SFX just a little bit. That guy's talking very loudly.
I'm kind of just a talking head. Say, you don't know what's going on, do you? Right. Well, I'm an artificial intelligence cybernetic organism.
AI?
Or a robot, if you will. E7 was a human like you. A friend. Haven't seen him in a while, though. He woke me up. Now I'm going to wake you up.
Disgusting. Okay.
All of this is fake.
Yeah, no shit.
And E7 made recipes to try to break out. See those blueprints over there on the walls? It shows you the ingredients you will need. Throw all 3 of those ingredients into Obscura's fabricator and watch the magic happen. Right before your very eyes.
Rollo paste, Bobo cell battery, FM transmitter. Do I have them or?
I have no clue.
Oh, do I need to buy these items? Let me check the store that is like outside of my apartments. The transmitter is with them. I have about $136. Maybe I can buy the things here. Canned. Charlie the Chillin'. The farmer. Oh, there we go. Bobo cell battery. It's just a Duracell battery. Just a literally gen Duracell battery. Rollo paste glue. Give me that. And I think the FM transmitter is with him. I listened to all the directions and I am still confused. Yep, this game is can get very overwhelming. So, shove that there, shove that there.
I do not understand anything.
Basically, this game is about you going to work at a burger place, but also the burger place is an AI matrix simulation thing. Or something like that.
Yeah, so how does that relate to this?
You need to break out of the matrix, man!
Oh, okay.
Cool. Where's the FM transmitter? Hey, Pixel Dust Stuff, thank you for the $15. It ain't much, but it's something. Also got exams tomorrow, so these streams have been helping out through the stress. Thank you, Phil. No problem. Somebody said that the FM transmitter is with them. Please tell me people remember the original version of this game. It was so much more different than this. No, there is... Okay. There is Happy Humble Burger Farm, which is the game that we're playing, and then there's Happy Humble Burger Barn, which is like a... I guess, like, a smaller, like, teaser game version of this. It's supposed to be the original, like, Game Jam version of the game.
And which one did you play?
I played the Happy Humble Burger Farm, this one. I played the Barn one, like, on Itch.io when I was, like, looking at Itch.io games when like, way before I started streaming. It's a pseudo-sequel, actually. Yeah, because, like, it takes place in the same, like, simulation kind of thing. It's in there. You must have dropped it somewhere. I literally don't know where it is. FM transmitter.
Look at me. This is what Happy does.
What? There we go. Also, good luck on your exams, Pixel Dust stuff. Use it on a keypad and it will begin hacking. Honestly, Phisnom streams are a great sanity aid for college. Speaking of college... Nick?
Yeah?
How does it feel for it to be over?
Good. I mean, like, I've been feeling pretty good the last few days. Today I did my final presentation for the thing, so I'm actually fully done for real this time.
Fuck yeah. Also, I completely failed on the keypad quest. Oh, god damn it. You are free!
You know how good it felt to... Oh, wow.
Thank you, Timpa Limpa, for the $100. Munui.
Munui.
Thank you for the Munui.
Yeah, thank you.
Also, there's no more FM transmitters. I guess I can't do it anymore. Fuck. That timing, though. We're currently, $12,715 dollars into the goal. I really need to think of a good, like, 200%. These streams are really therapeutic, chat is nice, the vibes are wonderful, and it's just a good time. I really gotta join in more of these streams. Yep. What were you gonna say, Nick? Sorry.
Oh yeah, do you know how good it felt to actually boot up Silent Hill 2 Remake and actually be able to play without worrying about working for college?
Oh shit, you're playing it again? How far have you gotten into it?
I got into the hospital.
Fuck yeah.
And now Maria is in the bed, and that's where I stopped.
That is one of the longest sections in the game. The hospital is big.
My bad.
After I'm done with this event, and if you're still not done with the game, I would love to see your reaction to the hotel. In my opinion, the hotel is, like, the best section in the game. It is the most faithful one, and also just, like, has the best puzzles.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I could play later, if you want. If you have time.
Oh, no, not today. Like,
left.
After today, like, I'm comaing right now. Like, I've been really fucking, like, tired because of the streams. Like, and I still got, like, halfway to go.
I wonder why. Like, yeah, you finished the last one, like, yesterday at, like, 12 a.m. and then you sent me a message while I was sleeping at, like, 3 a.m. Why is that?
Yeah, because I was scrolling through my fucking phone. Phil, you were supposed to click on the green button. God fucking damn it.
Do you think that is a good thing to do, Phil?
Yeah. Fucking blow it out your ass. Let me try to fucking finish the game. I will do whatever the fuck I want with my free time. Phil, you were supposed to...
don't complain later.
No, I will complain however I want. There are other stores in the world, Phil, but I want to look at my neighbor's apartments. You have to steal a new transmitter? But I have it, like, right here next to the guy with the head. Yeah, I will just leave the building and re-enter. This game brings back memories, man. Not sure how,
I
like...
literally do not remember a single thing about this. Like, I remember the game being very different. So, I don't know what the fuck is this. Is this like a new route or something?
No, it is pretty much exactly... What? weirdly that I remember this more than you.
I mean, you played it, I didn't.
True. It's just that it has, like, different versions. The other stores have very important items, Phil. Okay, which of the keypads should I use this on, then? What's the most ideal... Fuck. What's the most ideal use of this keypad? Toes! Go to the toe room! Alright. Let us actually do this. So, like, press the green button. Toes room. Ah, there you go. We're towing. Perfect! Fucking minigames. Oh!
Hello, my name is Theodore Oliver Emerson, but my family calls me Theo, and my friends, they all call me Toe. I've wanted to escape that nickname since childhood, and I finally did when I got here, but now I'd give anything to hear them call me Toe one last time.
Ew!
I've been stuck here in New Elysian City. It's like this fake town. I don't know how to get out. If you're hearing this, you gotta help me. I think there's others
Is
too,
this
but
Toe?
you gotta hurry. They're doing something to our brains. I'm losing my memories. Starting to forget, well,
Actually, I've never been here, I think.
almost everything.
Oh, sorry, Toe. What is this YouTuber soda? Oh, God. Alright, well, back to bed. I'm back. My internet went down for a while, but it's finally back up again. Welcome back, Mystic. Alright, let me just go back to bed and just continue on the game as normal. Does this game have multiple endings? I got the quote-unquote true ending, but I'm not sure if there's like any more if you just continue doing your job as usual. There we go. I think there's only one. Okay, yeah, then we gotta get the true ending. At least I need to fight both the pig, and then I fought the pig. I need to go to the rooster. I think there's like an underwater fish dude that I have to fight as well. And what other ones? And then there's a weird like farmer, like that is like the final boss of this game. The soda you drank must have been manufactured by Mr. Beast. Fuck that guy.
Why? Does it have mold?
Mold on the soda.
Yeah. I know how that can happen, but yeah. You sleepy?
I'm a bit sleepy, yes.
Guess we won't watch Dandadan today.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah, maybe tomorrow.
I wanna Wait, today is Wednesday, isn't it?
Yep. But we didn't watch the one from last week, so, you know.
Hold on, let me increase the volume so that I can understand what my boss is saying.
Okay.
No, not me. No, I don't mean that toe guy. I mean the other guy who kept everything running behind the scenes.
I'll help you fast.
Don't worry. Should any events require your attention, you'll hear an alarm, and your task will be displayed on that event screen by the register. You only get about 40 seconds, but that's more than enough time for someone like you, right?
No! Fuck. Pretty sure tomorrow is the season finale. I thought that it was last week.
No.
Extra work, baby. God damn it.
Yeah, we didn't watch the episode from last week because I was busy living in college.
Right. And now I'm busy living in the stream world.
Yeah.
Is this game more mascot horror or existential horror? It's absolutely mascot horror. Look at these mascots.
Get your stinking nets, hooks, and worms out of my face, fisherman.
That's Duke Nukem. It literally is. This is John St. John.
Really?
Yeah, that's literally John St. John.
Why don't you throw on some scuba diving gear, come down here, and fight me like a fish, tough guy?
I love him. Phil, you told us your favorite kind of pizza. What's your favorite kind of burger? My favorite kind of burger is fried chicken barbecue sauce. And with a lot of barbecue sauce. How the mighty have fallen. Oh, come on, it's Duke fucking Nukem.
What's your favorite pizza? I didn't hear about that.
The one at the fake, the fake
I thought...
Freddy's.
Oh yeah, okay. I thought it was something like, I don't know, like a specific type of pizza rather than a pizza from a place.
Chicken, barbecue sauce, corn, and something else. The one that we always get.
Oh yeah.
That's literally my favorite pizza. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. Shove it in there.
We went to get some, like, 1 or 2 months ago, right?
Yes. When we went to watch that movie. Summon nuggets and get 2 shakes. Sorry, I just...
Oh yeah, Coraline, I think.
Yeah,
we went to watch Coraline.
The Coraline re-release, yes.
Yeah.
Oh!
That was good.
Sorry, it's just very difficult to talk with... No lettuce? No lettuce, goddammit! Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that one. That one's just a funny. It's really difficult to talk.
No lettuce, Phil.
Yeah, I did not do the lettuce. It's just really difficult to talk while I'm doing the job. Oh god, what does that mean? Oh god, why? But I need to do the thing. Wait, what? The grill is on fire. Turn off the appliances. Okay. All right. Very good. Get the shake. To turn the appliances on. Sorry, it's just very fucking difficult to concentrate. And I'm dead. Okay, that's fine. I can just continue doing the order. Salmon nuggets. Blah, blah, blah. Shake, salmon nuggets, and another shake. Ooh. I am now remembering the FNAF analog horror where William Afton deep-fried a baby. That's not real. I refuse to believe that's real.
You never know with FNAF fans.
Yeah, like the Ennard VHS horror where, like, Ennard took on the U.S. military.
Yeah.
For some reason, there's multiple series that, like, just, like, where, like, they did that. Like, multiple creators that did that.
Not even...
Not
even the Air Forces can take him down.
Not even they can take them down. Take him down.
It's from the same guy. Really?
Nuggets. And then take the salmon nuggets.
Honestly, I never really cared much about analog horror beyond, like, this local 58, I think.
Local 58 is one of the major ones, yes.
And even then, I didn't even finish it, so, you know.
Analog horror is beautiful, but, like, 90% of it is garbage. But the rest of the 10% is great. One of my favorite series right now is... Okay, get 2 hot pies and salmon
Vita Carnis?
Vita Carnis is one of my favorite ones right now because, like, the dude, like, does practical effects really good. And, like, some of the episodes are really inventive, like a cooking show. Well, fuck! And, like, I'm really excited to watch the 2nd season, but, like, there's a few episodes of Season 2 out right now, but, like, I don't want to just make an entire stream just to watch, like, 1 episode. For the people on the chat right now, if you're keeping up with Vita Carnis, is Season 2 good so far? I'm pretty sure, like, the creator released some teasers and stuff. Come on. Yes, it's good. So far, yes. It's awesome.
Someone asks, did you ever watch The Man in the Suit? As in the Godzilla analog horror?
That one was made by a teenager, I think?
Yeah, by a minor.
That one I have not watched, but I've seen, like, one video that describes it, like, being actually surprisingly good. I just literally don't know anything about it. Throw another one in there.
Yeah, I remember watching, like, I don't know if an essay, like a video on it. It sounded cool.
What about Greylock?
To...
Greylock is
what the
really...
fuck's that?
Greylock is really good because the models in Greylock are really good. The only thing that I dislike about Greylock is that every single video is not, like, properly titled as, like, you know, an actual in-universe footage. It's just titled, like, cool analog horror video, watch now! But the content is really good, so I can't really blame it, you know? Because, like, you need to do those, like clickbaity thumbnails.
You ever wonder what's in the boss's office?
Oh, shit.
Just sitting there, locked behind a key card. If only you had some sort of key card hacker to break through.
Oh, shit. That would be a really good idea. I'll do that in a bit. Soft drink? Okay. Oh, shit. What now? Oh, shit. What now? The toilet's flooded. Plunge it! But yes, like, Greylock is great. How do I plunge it? Ew, with my fucking bare hands! Greylock is great, but the only thing that it does wrong is that it does the, like, clickbait YouTube thumbnail thingy. But if it gets the views, it gets the views, I guess. When I'm done with my shift, 45 seconds. Just punch the poo fail. Ew. Salmon nuggets and cookie. What were the ones that you liked, Nick? Just one? Just Local 58?
Like is a strong word.
You found acceptable.
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't think they're bad, they're just not my thing, because, you know, they kind of love taking too long to actually
get to the points.
Pay, yeah.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I find that kind of boring. It's not even like a low attention span or anything. It's just, I don't know, it's just not my thing.
The main reason... Oh! I'm done! Okay. The main thing that I dislike about analog horror is that I'm cynical, so, like, if you don't show me something interesting right away, I will just automatically assume that the footage is just gonna be like, oh, PNG jump scare with, like, an edited face of, like, a spooky guy, you know?
Yeah.
Like, since most analog horror is just that, like, a series needs to show me something really interesting in the first episode to get me hooked. If it's just gonna be, like, a silent shot of, like, a camera system looking at, like, a random corner, or, like, if it's just gonna be, like, a PowerPoint presentation of like, a few photos, then I'm gonna get really fucking bored. Because, like, why am I supposed to get scared by this, you know?
Yeah. I used to really like those analog horrors before the genre became really popular. Like, do you remember those, like, fake alerts with, like, random creatures and the government telling you to stay inside your house and shit?
Yeah.
Those, like, freaked me out, and they were just, you know, one-offs, so I really like those.
You probably haven't seen this movie, and I have forgotten the name of it, but hopefully Chad knows what I'm talking about. There is a movie based off of those, by the way. It's a horror movie in which a family has, like, a get-together, and then, like, all of the walls get replaced by, like, black wires, and the TV goes out and, like, gives, like, a bunch of alerts and gives out, like, a bunch of advice that you need to follow. Like, it's like a TV with, like, green text, and it, like, tells you what to do. and the family can choose whether or not to listen to the advice that's on the TV, and the entire family goes crazy, like factions are split, like whether or not you should listen to the TV or not. And I forget what that was. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's like it was really like popular when it came out. There was like a bunch of YouTube videos about it, but I kind of forgot the name of it. Trying to remember it.
Excuse me? Excuse me. You're standing on my foot.
Shut up. Await instructions or something like that? I think it was called Await Instructions, yes. If you want a movie that is exclusively about that sort of message, about like the government trying to control you through your TV, and like implying that something horrible is happening outside, that's pretty much the movie for you.
Is it called Await Further Instructions?
Await Further Instructions, yes. That's it. It's not really a jump scare kind of movie. It's more like a slow build-up of like
I see you looking at me.
people being mean to each other.
Yeah, I don't particularly like jump scare movies. I like it when they're slow, but still manage to keep my interest.
Yeah, you're gonna need to stay far away from the Skinamarink. Have you watched the Skinamarink?
No.
Skinamarink is a really popular movie that's basically like a long analog horror movie. Like it got really popular with people that like slow build-up, slow boil horror movies. Like Zach absolutely fucking adores that film. I think I checked it out like after I got recommended it, like on my own time, and you know that thing in analog horror where like it's just a long shot of like a hallway.
Yeah.
And people are not talking and people are just kind of walking around not saying anything. It's just a full movie of that. And
that's fucking boring.
And
for me.
Yes, like it really works for some people, like it really worked with Zach, but for me it's like I know that nothing really is gonna jump out at me. I don't really feel scared. The concept is really fucked up though. If you want me to spoil you the concept, because like the story is really
I'm
cool.
not gonna watch it, so you know.
The basic concept of the Skinamarink is essentially two kids woke up in their house one day and all of the windows and doors of the house were gone. So like all entrances and exits to the building were just vanished in an instant, and it's basically the story of those two kids just staying in this like weird fucked up version of their house that like they can't escape from. And like I think there is like an entity watching them or like talking through them slowly, you know? The concept is terrifying if you think about it, but like there's not much activity that happens in there. And there's like a bunch of theories about what is actually going on in that movie. I think that one of the major theories that people accepted about Skinamarink is that it represents like a kid that fell down like a flight of stairs in their house, and it is just like the perspective of this kid being trapped in like their own body, like they are paralyzed from like the neck down and they can barely see anything. So it's just like the perspective of this kid being trapped inside of their own body, and they hallucinate like weird shit in their house, you know? And and the only person that like stayed with him after he became a vegetable was like the sister, you know? And and then eventually, like, the sister vanishes because, like, why would you stay with a person like that in the hospital, like, all your life? You need to move on with your life. So, like, the sister vanishes halfway through the movie. And he just stays in there, like, living in this fucking nightmare world with no one else to talk to. And it's just fucking sad. Alright, let me see what's in the boss's office.
Sounds cool, but I will probably not...
It's 100%
enjoy
not your thing.
watching it.
That's just sad, yep. I don't know why the phone was such like a big deal. I think like the phone was one of the kids like toy phones was like was haunted or something in that movie.
Hey kid, what are you doing in my office?
Who told you to go in there? Hello? Oh, right, these are one way. Listen.
Now that's much better. Now you don't have to listen to that guy go on and on and on.
Thank you, Vic.
Who is he anyways? Probably some grunt paid to monitor.
Ew, look at this lamp. Ew. What?
Anyways, if I were you, if I were you,
What? Okay. Sylvia says, I don't really like the coma theory personally. I prefer thinking they actually got trapped in the house with this entity. Coma theories are always boring because they turn the things that you can't understand into just, oh, it's just a dream, who cares, right? For like Cartoon Network shows, there was always like, oh, Ash is inside of a coma and Pokemon is just like a fucking dream world he invents, woo! Or like the Ed and Eddie theory of like they're all in purgatory.
Yeah, it can be really boring, but if it applies to cartoons, because it's kind of a cheap way to make a fun cartoon something tragic.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's a big horror movie that doesn't explain shit, then it's absolutely valid, I think.
Yeah. Phil, will you extend the goal? I will, I just don't...
thinking about it.
I just don't know what reward to put. Oh my god, y'all, a new Toby Fox newsletter! Shut the fuck up, new Toby Fox newsletter?
Show me.
Toby Fox? Yeah! Happened like 20 minutes ago. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, how do I see this without, like, how do I see this without, doxing myself, essentially? I can't show you. Maybe, like, I can see it, like, on Blue Sky? No. Shit. I can't show this to people because, like, I am fearful that I will show my fucking inbox or something. Maybe I'll just... No, I can't do this. Open image in a new tab. Crop it out. Let's try this. Hold on a second. Okay, everybody, sorry to interrupt the Happy Humble Burger Farm playthrough, but I need to read the newsletter. How about this? Nope. Yeah, it still shows in. Alright, I will just read it out for people. You see it?
Yeah.
Okay, they can't see it though. Undertale / Deltarune Holiday Newsletter 2024. Oh, look at Toriel! It's cold.
That's new, right?
Yeah, Toby Fox makes like these little cute animations of the characters, like whenever he makes a new newsletter. What if I just download these images and just show them off on stream? Yeah, I can do that. People just want to see the cool animations anyway. Alright, let me do that. Everybody! It's Christmas! Go look at the new Toby Fox shit. Look at Toriel. Look at Go Mama. Look at her. It's cold. Snow has blanketed the ground. In this state, it's hard to know where to find anything. Let's start by looking up. And this is Flame's heat span. Aww. Blue sky. Up above was the blue sky. Suddenly a shadow appeared before you. Oh yeah! Toby Fox has a Blue Sky account now, and he is using it to shitpost about being a turkey. Apparently this is a turkey. I love it. I like it.
He loves memeing with that fucking sprite.
I tested the waters, ground, and sky, made several posts about chicken, which actually resembles an image of a dog climbing. I even made a song about carpet. In case Blue Sky flies away, I uploaded all the posts here as a memorial. That way you don't have to remember the website. LTS testing game change. Aw, look at Monster Kid. After 4 months,
stupid kid.
After 4 months of waiting for a stable version, we were able to update GameMaker and do a public testing of its new chapter switching command, game change. Imagine having such a big dick in game development that you can just contact your like engine developer and ask them to add a new feature.
Yeah.
Because like Toby, for those that don't understand, Undertale and Deltarune are currently being developed in GameMaker, and GameMaker is cool and all, but the way that Toby programs video games is very not good, and that works for Undertale because it's a smaller game. But Deltarune is chapter based, and you have to like organize your files within like a chapter system so that the game isn't like all loaded all at once. Problem is, Toby Fox doesn't know how to do this. And so they asked GameMaker to make a new function that splits up a game into different executables so that you can just load a chapter individually in the game files. And that's really good because you can basically, instead of making one big game that's split into chapters, you can make 7 different tiny little games and package them together in GameMaker now, you know?
Right.
It had some hiccups that need to be ironed out, but overall, it all seemed to work okay. However, as a side effect of updating GameMaker, many other changes to the underlying engine caused unforeseen consequences to pop up all across the game, creating new crashes, and even awakening some old bugs that were already fixed a long time ago. We've tried to fix everything we can, but it's hard to know if we got everything. Look at Frisk! I love these sprites.
So cool.
One day in the future, after 3 and 4 are out, we will need to update GameMaker again in an even more extensive way, causing new and unknown bugs, crashes, and strange differences to appear once again in a game that is twice as big as it is now. I hope this illuminates one interesting aspect of game creation for you guys. Thank you so much to everyone that tested. Yeah, I mean, thing is, you should probably not be working on an engine that is being constantly updated and changed as you go through your giant RPG game. That ain't good. Like, the LTS, like, GameMaker engine update is, like... You could have probably still developed Deltarune without that new function, but now that it's being added into the engine, yeah, that's gonna significantly slow down development by having to, like, bug test everything, like, 4 times over. That is pretty inefficient. Yeah, Toby Fox is pretty inefficient when it comes to programming and game development. But I'm sure that he will give a good, like, product anyhow.
Right.
Ooh. Deltarune progress update. Buried into the snow was an ancient crystal. That resembles the crystal that Birdley got, like, encased in.
Oh yeah.
In the weird route for chapter 2.
Mm-hmm.
It sure is ancient. It might even be 2 months old. The crystal resonated with a message. Deltarune reached a 6th anniversary. Since Undertale came out, 9 years have passed, and it is only 2 chapters of Deltarune so far. Internally, Chapter 3 and 4 are basically completed, besides at translation and bug testing. They are frozen, waiting to be released! Impatiently, you dug it out. Uh-huh. Seems that the dog will thaw with the passage of time. Don't use the defrost setting, it will make the fur curl up and get sticky. Maybe this is a little bit, selfish of me to say. But, like, couldn't you just release the game now? You know? Because, like, yeah,
no, you're so impatient.
But, like, you know, like, the translation is, like, you know, the game was, like, written in, like, you know, English. Why can't you just release the game now? Do we really...
being selfish.
Do we really need to wait for, like, translations to other languages, though?
Yeah, it must be a completed product.
Yeah, but he wants to release it, like, simultaneously on, like, Switch and consoles, and, like, could it just...
Yeah. Let everyone enjoy the game, Phil. You cannot be a selfish piece of shit.
Fine. Chapter 3. Let's check the Chapter 3 section of this. Look at Susie eeping.
That's so me.
The game was tested by a professional team on PC. It's a bit strange. Some of the only people to play the game so far are just some talented and reliable guys in a room somewhere. I wonder if they liked it. I'm gonna ask if they liked it. I got a response to summarize. People have played Chapter 3. And, like, they're a professional studio of game testers, but I bet they really liked Chapter 3.
Yeah.
I got a response to summarize. It was a lot of work trying to test all the subtle details and text differences in the game. On the other hand, it was enjoyable to find these things on your own. As a single criticism, it's a bit inconvenient not being able to save during certain longer portions, but those portions were totally fun and made you excited to see what was going to happen next. That seems like a fair assessment. There is a long section where you cannot save, but it's also rumored to be fun. That's what the reviews say so far. By the way, a number of reports from the testing team were about things that seemed like bugs, but were actually intentional. Interesting. Let me see those. Typo in the text displayed after acquiring pizza scent in blank. This is about Chapter 3! Overview. There seems to be a typo in the text displayed after acquiring pizza scent in the blank area of blank. Details. After obtaining pizza scent, a line of dialogue from blank contains the word pepperoni. However, it seems the correct word should be pepperoni. No! It's just dumb. Chapter 3 seems to be pretty solid now. Only console-related aspects remain. Come on! Chapter 4. The first Japanese translation pass of Chapter 4 was placed into the game. Alright. Here is some text, although keep in mind that the translation is a work in progress. It will take some months before the translation is completed with a final pass. Inferno. Yeah, alright. Hey, what's with you? Making me feel better? I like you too, Swoozy. Who? Yeah, alright. Knock it off with the stupid voice. Lancer! Susie, can you enrich my enclosure? I can punch a hole in the drywall and hide toys inside. Thank you. Someday I will do the same for you. What does that mean? To buy or not to buy? Listen, it disgusts me to say this, but as an act of charity, I will let you be the breeze under my wings. Wait, Birdly appears in Chapter 4? Oh, shit!
Oh, what? Wow.
Birdly appears in Chapter 4. Listen, it disgusts me to say this, but as an act of charity, I will let you be the breeze under my wings. You, me, festival. El Nina. Wait! Okay, yeah, this is from Chapter 3, and Birdly is from Chapter 4. What about Snowgrave?
Maybe it's a flashback.
Maybe. What about Snowgrave? Well, if it's Snowgrave, then obviously, like, I don't think Birdly will show up in Chapter 4 if you did Snowgrave. After the translation is nearing completion, we will begin PC testing. After that, we will do console testing for both Chapter 3 and 4. Birdly dating scene? It seems that they're asking you out on a date for the festival. Because, like, the climax of the game is going to happen in, like, the festival setting.
Right.
It's gonna probably be like a opened dark fountain in the middle of the festival or something like that. Chapter 5! Chapter 5 news. There is a clearing with some ice, where some ice had melted. Some team members had to focus on Chapter 1, 2, and 3 bug fixes for a while, but our more recent hires have able to work on Chapter 5 during that time, so progress has been steady. The rate of creation is quite solid this time. Many things are being developed at once. And this is a fucking Burger Pants gif. Look at Burger Pants.
Cool.
There's also new merch. We already know about the merch. What? So Toby Fox named me in the latest newsletter. Important person's shirt. It's a long mask you can wear. Stretched over your skin. It will make you look more like someone with an important connection to you. Phil, their love will become yours. Your love will become theirs. It's obviously just like the name that I put on my own like email, but I like it that Toby Fox can actually like send personalized emails to each and every one that's like using the newsletter like button. Yeah. Sham
Cool.
plush. Fangamer wanted to make another plush. I was told that many people wanted a plush of Sham. I don't think Sham would believe that. In any case, I had to make a design. Oh shit! Here's a full body design of Sham. Wizard energy.
Oh, cool.
I like how shitty Toby Fox's sketches look.
Yeah.
So he holds a staff in like the full body plush.
And the staff has a cookie.
No, that's that's not a cookie. That is a button. But I like that it looks like a cookie. This is the full Sham plush. I want that plush. Look at that. Look at that little they them.
Do you want it?
I kind of want it, but like I don't want to pay money for it because like I've been spending too much money already.
Then steal it.
I will steal it. No one will ever know.
Never know. Yeah.
Look at Frisk. I gave them a staff with which they can cast magic, dusty magic that twinkles like broken dreams. Although it could sort of be considered official, there is no tail. Should they have a large fluffy tail? Or maybe it was torn off by cruel and loving hands. Anyway, by now, the tail in your mind should be stronger than anything I show you. Don't be discouraged. Apparently there's also a new collaboration with someone called Camellia. Collaborating on a new song for Sega's rhythm game, Tunism. Not sure what that is. Oh, Papyrus! I love these gifs.
Papaya.
Look at Papaya.
Papaya. oh, the dumbass. Oh wow, that's a weird sprite.
Papyrus actually moving his fucking face for once?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Ew!
Ugh.
I like that. Conclusion. On Halloween 2024, we announced Chapter 3 and 4 will release in 2025. This is 10 billion% true. We're also working on other exciting things that we can't talk about right now. It will take a good while to get going, but 2025 looks like it will be an interesting year. Okay. Wait, what? So there is this... Okay, so there's this sprite at the very bottom of the page that looks like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you click on that sprite, it takes you to a different page on fangamer.com.
Mm-hmm.
And the page looks like this. When it snows...
Read it.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. When it snows, me and my sister and everyone have a contest to make the biggest snow angel of all. We lie on the ground and spread out our arms and wave them until we get a shape just like us. I am the smallest, even smaller than Chris. But I don't lose, because after we stand up to look, Des always tells me, "Hey, look, Ellie! Yours has more hidden underneath," and pushes away all the snow I couldn't reach, so I have the biggest wings of all. I wish it would snow whenever I wanted. Huh.
Who's Ellie?
That is Noelle. That is the... That is the nickname that December has for Noelle.
Okay.
That's interesting. Ellie is just a nickname for Noelle.
Right.
Huh. All right. That was a pretty good newsletter.
Back to the game.
Back to the fucking game, but apparently, according to Toby Fox, there is a chance that maybe we will get another chapter release in 2025. Chapters 3 and 4 will 100% release in 2025, but Chapter 5 may also release in...
Alone?
Yes. They had... Okay, initially Toby Fox wanted to release 3 and 4... 3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and 5 as one big package, right?
Yeah, I know.
Apparently, they're going to release 3 and 4 in 2025, like maybe early 2025, because they're basically done. But 5 may actually release at the end of the year. Cheesebrain says, if Chapter 3, 4, and 5 were released in 2025, I would start streaming. I would be eating. Late 2025, Chapter 5, maybe. Because, like, okay, I don't know how closely you follow Deltarune development, Nick.
Not at all.
Fair enough, really. But
like, I really like it, but, like, if I wait for it, I will die, so, you know.
Yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? Anyway.
Yeah.
So, I've been following the development of this game for a very long time, and
I know.
The reason for why these chapters have taken so long to come out is one, because of the game maker, change, essentially, and because they had to work with a new team. Like, Toby Fox had to learn how to work with a team, right? It seems that they have ironed out most of the issues of, like, working with a team, and now they're working on consistent development, which is great. Initially, the plan with Toby Fox is that he wanted to release 3, 4, and 5 all together, but that became, like, unrealistic. Like, well, it was going to take way too long. So they wanted to do 3 and 4 because it was, like, the most amount of work was already done for 3 and 4. So it means that they had issues with 3 and 4, and now 5 is going along way faster, right? So, I have a little theory that Chapters 1 and 2 are like Act 1 of the story. Chapters 3, 4, and 5 are like Act 2. And then Chapter 5 will end in like a big cliffhanger or reveal. And Chapters 6 and 7 are gonna be the climax of the game. Like the big like game-defining, like, this is the end kind of chapters, you know? Which is why I think that they're going to release Chapter 5 separately, because I think that they want to, like, leave the fan base at, like, that point before 6 and 7, like, wrap up the entire story, right? That's my like, idea, that initially he wanted to do 3, 4, and 5, leave the fan base at, like, a big cliffhanger, and then do 6 and 7 on their own, right? If they do this on 2025, like, I will fucking die. Like, I need... It'll be so good! Hopefully, I'm in my country during the times that 3 and 4 are going to come out. I would be really sad if I was out of the country while those release, or maybe even Chapter 5 releases. Aura Warrior says, didn't Toby also hurt his hand? Yes, he did. He had a wrist issue. Like, remember, like, Nick, that, like, your hand felt, like, a little bit strained, like, some time ago? Like, your right hand, I think, maybe?
Both. Yes.
Both hands. Okay, so Toby has that, but like it's debilitating to the point that he can't use the mouse or type in the keyboard.
Oh wow.
So he had to use like voice commands to be able to
Oh
work
my
on the
God.
computer. Yeah, it was completely debilitating. He had to have surgery, I think, and the surgery fucked up his hands even more, and he had to like learn how to basically use his hands again. And right now he can use it now, but it barely, you know, like he can only do it like 20 minutes a day or something like that.
Oh my God.
Yeah, no wonder he got people to help him make his game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Man's breaking himself to give us these games. Yeah, 100% like fucking respect to Toby. I remember back during the early release of Deltarune in like Chapter 1's day, when he finally revealed his game, he said, if the game takes 7 years to come out, I will just cancel it. And we're currently on year 6. So I'm nervous.
I hope he cancels it.
No, obviously not. Obviously, like by this point, like I think the Deltarune's way too big to cancel. But he joked about that. He said that if it's too long, if it takes like 7 years to like come out, like I will just cancel the fucking thing because it's like way too long. But like they
Right.
there's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah. No, I'm sure he won't cancel it. There's no way.
Yeah, there's no fucking way. It's just that he didn't expect the game to be developed for like 7+ years.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Phil, if Chapter 3 and 4 come out, can I be a co-host?
No! No!
I know. I know. I know. I will play it myself, don't worry.
When Chapters 3 and 4...
I'm joking, I know you will say no.
Yeah, like direct no.
Yeah.
It's just like Silent Hill 2 remake. Like I can't have voices behind me. I need to experience it fully myself.
No, not voices that belong to actual people, at least.
Yeah, I need my voices, like my own.
Yeah.
My own
Yeah.
demons haunting me.
Mm-hmm.
Will Chapters 3 and 4 be free? No! Pay up, boy!
Yeah, pay bitch.
Pay, bitch! This man has been literally breaking himself apart to be able to deliver you games for free for like 6 years. I think that's enough. I think he deserves money.
Yeah. Man, I'm gonna hate it when those 2 chapters come out, because I will have to play it like as soon as possible.
You don't have a
for
chance.
the fear of missing out.
The moment
getting spoiled to hell.
The moment that 3 and 4 come out, all social media will become unusable for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, unless you play it.
Unless you play it, yes.
So yeah.
And
it's two of those.
Yes. Ooh.
Unemployed people will kill me, man.
There's so much content in 1 plus 2 alone. I think paying the rest will be fine. Yes. And not only that, but keep in mind, Toby also officially said... Toby officially said that 3 and 4 are also bigger than 1 and 2 combined. So, like... 1 and 2... 1 and 2 are like 20-hour games. Like, 1 and 2 are like 20 hours in total. 3 and 4 are gonna be like 24+ hours, like, of content. Like, all for you guys to consume. Legit, I'm gonna marathon. What's the problem, Nick? It's a good game!
Yeah, but it's gonna take so long, and I'm not gonna be able to finish it in one sitting.
What? You don't have the Deltarune autism to just keep going forever?
I'll probably have a job unlike you.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
I mean, your job is playing the game, so fuck you.
My job is Deltarune.
Yeah.
How can I get out of here? This is how I will die. I don't care. Like, I will do a fresh playthrough of chapters 1 and 2 to be able to prepare for chapter 3. How do I get out of this fucking place?
Well, speaking of peak, they leaked the Skibidi toilet skin for Fortnite. Do you want to see it?
It was not a leak. They just showed it off, I think.
No, I just sleep.
I don't have great stamina. I could barely do chapter 2 in one sitting. Yeah, those games are long, but like I can't. I need it.
They're really long.
I need it.
They're really good though, so at least it doesn't feel unbearable.
Where the fuck do I go?
I don't know. Maybe if you hadn't stopped to read the newsletter, you'd have a clue.
Yeah. Thank you, Tempa Limpa, for the $100. Munui.
Munui. The Dukes.
Okay, just follow the red wire, I guess.
Yeah.
Hope to God.
It's like the jello paint.
Hope to God nobody spoils shit. Dude, I don't think people are going to be normal enough about that game to, like, not spoil it. If we were to die before Deltarune is finished, I'd go fight the Grim Reaper. Okay, so just...
Like the Puss in Boots?
Yes. I would hold him back just so I could play the games. Where the fuck? We could just throw the brick at, like... I'm sorry, like...
You will be, like, multitasking? Fighting the Grim Reaper while playing the game?
Yes. I'm sorry, like, I completely fucking, I completely blacked out of the game. I literally don't know what I'm doing. Shit. Do I just leave? Like, do I throw this brick at the wall? Do I eat the flesh off of this cow?
Yummy.
I don't know what to do. Is the dev still here? Could they help? Maybe.
Oh, the dev was here?
Yep. They were trying to check out why some random YouTuber is playing their game in, like, 2024.
Right.
Cow flesh. Schlop. I really can't tell what to do.
Was it that one verified account that I saw in the chat? Or was it someone else?
No, I think that was someone else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nobody in the chat also knows what to do. This is a little bit awkward.
Developer, help us!
Developers,
you have to break that. You have to break that band. I'm sure of it.
You have to throw the brick at one of the vents. Well, I don't have the brick anymore. I threw it a little bit too accurately at that hole. Bonnie Plush says, no, you don't do that. Hey, Bonnie Plush, you've helped me before. Do you know what to do in this section? I would really appreciate to know what to do in this section.
Come on, man.
It's really not very clear. Did you flip the lever? Yes, I did flip the lever. I hate pro Safia gaming thumbnails. They've spoiled Eon so much. You can actually hide the channels of people if, like, you don't want to see their contents. After collect the disc, go back to where you came in and look up and press action. Oh, thank you. Done that one. I guess this was just an optional area. Can't look up and do the other way. There are several ways. Chapter 3, 4, and maybe 5 possibly coming out all in the same year as Hype. Yeah, it's hype as fuck. There we go. You need this to get the bomb. Did I get the bomb? That's all for this area. Oh, thank you. Hope that at the ending of chapter 5 you defeat the big bad and you teleport to Joey Drew's house. You can start on chapter 1 all over again. Fuck you. Deltarune fans are gonna be eating good next year, hopefully. We fucking will. Yes. I guess I'll just go to sleep. There's a sprinkler there. I need
Yeah,
to
you
make...
should go to sleep.
I will go to sleep in my video game. All
Not
right.
in real life.
No, I refuse.
Get your stinking nets, hooks, and worms out of my face, fisherman.
What a silly guy.
No.
Deltarune, like, oh, I started the fucking channel because of Deltarune, dude. Like, I need to be there for the release of that game.
What if you're not even in Chile?
I
when
will
it comes
bring
out?
a laptop with me everywhere I go, and I will break the, like, whatever apartment or hotel wall, like, I'm inside of. I will break the wall, get the Ethernet cable connected to my fucking laptop, and just stream the game right there. I mean, the game is not a very, like, you know, resource-intensive thing, you know? So I can just stream it off my laptop, no problem.
Phil, what if Chapter 6 comes out in, like, 2026, and we're in Japan?
Shit. Well, you guys go have fun outside of Japan. I will just stay in the hotel room.
Oh, you're so fucking bored.
I literally don't fucking care. I will just play it.
You will waste money on a fucking ticket.
I don't care. If I'm in the middle of an airport, I will pay like out the ass to go like in a hotel in the airport and just stream it there. If I'm in the plane, I will hijack the plane, crash it onto a nearby tower, go into the server room of that fucking building, and stream it right then and there. I don't give a shit.
You say that, but a fat ass will never do that.
I will literally do a 9/11 just so that I can play Deltarune on release.
Like, damn, bro, chill.
No!
Who's gonna spoil you in the fucking airplane?
Just speed run the airplane crash just so that I can get to my favorite video game.
What if you die?
I don't care. I will not die. I will fight the Grim Reaper for Deltarune.
Oh, you have determination. Yeah, right. Yeah,
like
makes sense.
I will die. I will just respawn back with my laptop.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the laptop
I'm gonna be
has determination.
I'm gonna be so mad if I'm in the airport and it gets announced. By the way, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad for real though. There we go.
We will probably try and keep you locked with chains to the yeah.
Phil, the
to
skin
chair.
for Skibbity Toilet got revealed. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. I refuse. I am way too much in a good mood right now talking about Deltarune. I don't want to ruin it by watching Skibbity Toilet.
Yeah.
That was a good
What
bit
if
though
they put
yesterday.
a Skibbity Toilet reference in Deltarune?
I will forgive Toby. I will forgive him. Toby could just walk up to someone with a gun on the street and shoot him dead right then and there, and I would still forgive him.
Yeah, I'm sure he had his reasons.
What the fuck is this? Ew. Double standards, I see. Yes, I do. You know that I usually don't like to spend money on, like, unfinished games, right? Except Deltarune.
Yeah.
Find another way, or try the deadbolts.
What if Toby Fox comes out of the door and shoots all your loved ones in front of you?
He won't do that because his wrists are fucked up, so he can't handle a gun.
What if he hired someone to do that?
Well, I'll kill that guy, not Toby, though. I'll forgive Toby. Toby Fox can't handle a gun, his wrists are fucked. I trust my boy. Let's go back to work. I don't even know how far I am into the game. I've been completely disconnected emotionally from the game because I'm just like so fucking autistic about Deltarune. I'm like Bonzi with Luigi's Mansion, but with Deltarune.
Yeah, at least I can talk about this.
Yes. By the way, have you actually fucking played Deltarune?
Me?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay, good. Fuck. Thank God. Phil, don't call Phil a simp. No, I don't want to fuck Toby. I just want him to make me the game.
Man.
He's a cool guy, and I respect him as a developer, but, like, if I had to, like, check on his code, I would fucking vomit.
Yeah.
Actually, it would be really cool. What?
Oh, nothing. I was gonna say something, but doesn't matter.
It would be really cool, like, if it wasn't illegal, it would be really cool if, like, I could, like, just decompile Undertale live on stream and just, like, do a code review of Undertale.
No.
That would be fun. For me and no one else.
It'd be kind of lame because you will be using your skills on that instead of making a real game. You mediocre man.
Also, how do I put the bomb in here? How do I make the hot dogs? I would love that. Yeah.
Nick, I think Phil was just about to legitimately murder you if you said you haven't played.
No, I would
Deltarune.
just force you to do it.
Oh, okay. What if I didn't want to?
You're no fun.
Well, I did play it. So,
I would force you back into college.
Oh my god, no.
Go into your
no.
university, hack the fucking computer, just reset the progress. That is
Oh my
worse than
God.
murder.
Yeah. I will actually kill you. I do know where you live, after all.
Hack the computer and just fucking force him to do another college semester. That's worse than murder.
Actually, no, I won't kill you. I'll just tell chat where you live.
Doxed live on stream.
Yeah.
Also, no one here would understand what the fuck was going on. I don't care. I just would like to just see it and review it.
Yeah. Hey, chat, do you want to know where Phil lives?
Game maker code is not that hard to understand, honestly.
What is that?
A cookie.
Is that you, Phil?
Cookie. Yeah, that's
Is that
me.
you
That's
looking
me.
for a Deltarune?
Yeah, that's me trying to look for more Deltarune content.
Yeah.
I sniffed some chapter 3 and 4 in this toilet. Let me go in there. Is that you, Birdly? Fantastic fowl sandwich, no onion. No onion,
Is
no
that
onion.
you, Birdly, and you go check in the freezer room?
Give it fucking look at the foul patty. Is that you, Birdly?
Oh my god.
No onion. There we go. Slap it in there. Hot pie and cookie and nothing else. We good. I'm cooking in the dark. I should not be doing this. There we go.
A hot pie.
There you go. Oh no! Don't get burnt. It didn't get burnt.
No. Oh, that looks disgusting.
This restaurant is not very good. Not very
Yeah.
good. Not
Have
very
you
good
eaten
quality.
there?
What is your favorite fast food restaurant? Oh my god!
KFC.
In Chile?
Yeah.
Happy dog, no
I love
ketchup.
it. I love chicken.
Oh, but KFC in this country is like fucking sucks though. Chicken is wet.
Well, I'm sorry, Phil. I haven't gone to other countries. Sorry about that. Fuck you, man.
Oh shit. Take out the trash near the back door. What the fuck?
Like, wow. Sorry for saving my money instead of buying plane tickets to, I don't know,
Where do I put this trash?
look for Deltarune news.
Oh fuck.
Like, before KFC, it used to be Wendy's, but, you know.
Wendy's got oily.
Yeah.
Pick up the ingredients right the fuck back up.
Yeah, just blow the dirt off.
It's still good.
Yeah.
Oh, the patty is not good anymore though.
Throw it in the fucking trash can, man. What the fuck?
No, we are speedrunning this shit. No, let me cook it first.
You should try black chicken in Los Héroes, Nick. I don't know what that
Happy
is.
dog, no ketchup. How do I do happy dog?
Black chicken, Los Héroes. Oh, it's like a place, like a restaurant.
There we go. Oh, it's gonna burn.
Maybe we should go there on an unspecified day.
What? Ghost. Okay. That'll be good. They'll be good. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my god! Cook!
Oh yeah, do you know about how... Phil, do you know how in Chile, we commit, like, war crimes against, sushi?
Yes.
You do?
Yes? What do you mean?
You do know about the sushi burger?
No.
Right? You do. I told you about it.
It won't.
But it's basically like a burger, but instead of a burger in the middle of the buns, it's like a huge piece of sushi.
Fries. Oh shit! I haven't done fries. Oh fuck! Oh shit!
I kind of want to try it.
That would be good. Sorry, like I'm very, very fucking like nervous right now.
Yeah. Put the fries in the back.
Yeah, literally. And then done. Okay, and then put this over here. What?
Sushi burger.
Find and dispose of the live rat in the restaurant. There's a live rat.
Oh no, never mind. Sushi burger is actually like a big sushi with like a burger inside, like and it's like fried, like deep fried.
Where's the live rat? Oh no. Rat?
It's kind of like a hand roll, but burger shaped. Okay, no, Phil.
What?
Put it in the deep fryer.
No.
No.
Sorry.
No.
Shit, I haven't done fries.
No.
Fuck.
I think there's also the sushi plato.
Feed
sushi
her
plato.
evil pate.
Oh my god, this looks disgusting.
It does.
You haven't even seen it. But it sounds disgusting.
Gah!
Oh man, you suck.
Remember, she acts
Okay,
like a weeping angel.
Can you check out the sushi plato?
Okay, but I'm...
Don't worry, you have time.
I just need to do the video game.
Yeah.
Alright. Focus up. Okay. Gotta do it faster.
Yeah, do it faster, better, stronger.
Faster, better, stronger. At least the sushi pleto is not the wet completo from Talca, says Lord Kichi.
Completos mojados.
Ew.
Oh my god. Okay, Chad, do you know about wet hot dogs?
Ew.
We have those in Chile. Well, in a specific city from Chile. Basically they put like the bun, like the bread.
Mm-hmm.
Into like how do I call it? Well, they put it in like a hot, steamy area, so it gets wet, and then they put like the sausage in it, and apparently it's good, but it sounds fucking disgusting.
Turn the appliances on. Fry. What the fuck is that thing? What the hell? Okay, salmon nuggets and a shake.
That sounds unappealing. Yeah, it is.
Who let Chilean people cook? We can cook some good shit.
Yeah, like
empanadas, asado in general.
Yeah. Sopaipilla.
Nah,
that's like the one fully Chilean thing. Besides the cazuela.
I don't like sopaipillas because they're too basic, you know.
Oh wow, I'm sorry, you complex guy.
It's just a piece of fucking like bread, fucking fried or whatever, you know. It's not
it's good. It's good.
Just put it right here. How's my order looking?
Picky fat ass.
It doesn't have any flavor to it. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's why you put ketchup in it.
I don't like ketchup on sopaipillas.
You don't like anything, man. What the fuck? Fart.
Summon nuggets and a shake again. Fucking amazing.
What are sopapillas? Well, do you know empanadas?
Hot fucking take, everybody. Mayo is infinitely better than ketchup. Like, that's my... a lot of people don't like mayo. I don't know why, but, like, they're wrong. I prefer mayo way more.
I'm fine with both.
Barbecue sauce is also better than both of them. Well, that's a
Okay, I'll
soda.
put it back.
Oh, shit. That's a soda? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the, There we go. And then take this. And put the nugs. Agree with barbecue. Good. You have a brain. Salmon nuggets and a shake. Fucking nailed it. Okay, now we're getting better. Now we're getting better. Ketchup sucks. Ketchup is way too sweet, man. Okay, only 2 minutes. Cookie, a fantastic fowl sandwich with no lettuce, and a happy dog with no mustard. Fantastic fowl, happy dog, no mustard. Put the happy dog over here. Put the fantastic fowl over here. And then just no lettuce. 1, 2, 3, 4. Eh! Everybody wants to eat some more. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna just start... I'm just gonna start calling dogs, like, dog from now on. It's such a fun way of saying it. Did I do the cookie? I did not do the cookie. You're eating the dogs. Okay, that's good. Take the bun, put it there. Take the fowl, because it's, like, getting burnt. Very good. And do that, and do that. Perfecto.
Get your stinking nets, hooks, and worms out of my face, fisherman.
Throw it! Why are you not... Why can't I throw it? There we go. And then put it no mustard. And then throw it. Why can't I throw that? What's going on? Girls on fire, turn the appliances off. That's not that's not the appliances. There we go. And then get the cookie. 20 seconds. For some reason, I can't actually throw the things onto the bag anymore. Here you go, buddy. Woo! It's Duke Nukem? Yeah, the fish is a Duke Nukem. It's a very good Duke Nukem. Hot pie and salmon nuggets. I can totally do that right now. This game is fun, but it's very stressful. Where are you guys getting the sugar and your ketchup from? All I can taste is the tomato. It is objectively, it is filled with fucking sugar. Happy dog, no ketchup. Happy's Deluxe, no tomato. Salmon nuggets, and a shake. Okay, do the shake. Fuck. Do the shake. A hot dog. And a Happy's Deluxe. Oh god. Turn this over here. Put this over here. Get the shake. Get the salmon nuggets. This is ordering a big meal. Happy dog, no ketchup. Happy's Deluxe, no tomato. Is the dog done? The dog is not done. Happy's Deluxe is still not done. Ketchup is too sour without sugar. Yeah, it's, mayo is way better because like I love the taste of the egg and stuff like that. Okay, no lettuce. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, it's no tomato. No tomato. Get the hot dog out of the thing. What is the thing calling me for? The toilet is flooding. Plunge it. Okay, plunge it with the fucking piece of cheese. Alright. And then go back in here, put the cheese, put the pickle, and then put the lettuce. Cheese, pickle, tomato, and then we go put it there. Oh, then we go there. And then get this. Oh. Oh. Phil, you ruined the cheese! Well, I guess I get to have this order for myself then. Mayo is done with egg. Yeah, I love the egg. Throw it over there. Ow. Alright, well, time to go home. How do I get the rest of the games and, like, ending done? I guess you need to wait and do a couple more, like, shifts before, like, I can actually get to continue to the story. You actually just need egg, salt, lemon, and you mix them together and you get mayo. Yeah, I absolutely fucking adore it. And clock off. I'll see you all in hell. Lobo says mayo is good. Mayo is the best ingredient aside from barbecue sauce. I used to hate mayo, but I went through a character arc of a century to like it. I think it's just that when you're a kid, you prefer ketchup, and then when you grow up and become a man, you like mayo. Oh shit, time to continue the story, hell yeah. If it's good quality, I like mayo better than ketchup too, to be honest. Fuck yeah! Mustard is better. Mustard is too bitter. I dislike it being bitter. What about ranch? Ranch is like mayo, but like slightly weirder? Like, it has its own different taste. I like it, but not like for like every single meal. I hate ranch. It's fine for like every once in a while, but I wouldn't have it with like every other meal. I hate sauces in general. Where do I go now? Hello there! Oh, you look tattooed up. That's a nice art exhibit. I like them as condiments on my food. So we've only, like, gotten to kill the pig yet. We need to kill the chicken, we need to kill the trout, and then we need to kill the farmer guy. I'm not sure if you ever get to kill the cow. The cow just seems to be, like, a general, like, enemy that you find within the...
Is the closest planet to our sun.
What?
Hi, I'm back.
Hello, hello. We're going into...
Hello.
We are in a museum. We need to find and kill one of the 5 evil like animals in here.
Right.
Get that coin.
I do not remember this at all.
Shit, ain't a bomb for this. Did we ever get the bomb recipe, chat? I'm oddly curious as to what ranch is. I don't know what ranch is.
You don't?
I don't know what ranch is, but like it's tasty. How do you get the bomb? Huh? You don't kill the salmon. It's a sequence where you might not even realize it's happening unless you turn around. Well, I'm basically just going like we need to go through the major fights, I guess. How do you get the bomb? Huh?
Ranch is a type of dressing, mostly used for food. Is it used for anything else?
Yeah, what does mostly mean? What is that NPC doing a Blair Witch? Because these guys are fucking stupid. Oh, they're all doing a Blair Witch right now. Did we ever get...
Beverage? What?
Did we ever get the recipe for... a bomb?
No clue.
You found a token. Lord Kim Kitchi says, this is so funny. Barbecue sauce is ketchup, brown sugar, vinegar, hot sauce, and other optional seasonings. Ooh.
Yeah, it's used for... Well, it's meant for salad.
Did we miss the bomb? I think we might have missed the bomb. Let me check it out. Happy Humble Burger Farm bomb.
Recipe.
Bomb recipe. At the shop with the smoking emo girl is a vending machine where you can get one for like 15 credits. Let's go to...
you have more than enough.
More than enough. Yes, the bomb receipt in the middle of the sauce combo.
Yeah.
The NPCs all have autism. They're actively avoiding eye contact. I think they're just a little bit dumb. I think that their pathing is just like a little bit dumb.
Yeah. Is that because they have autism, or is that because they're NPCs?
They're NPCs.
Are you an NPC for avoiding eye contact?
No, I am. I have autism, but I'm a main character. I'm not an NPC.
I'm not like the others.
I'm not like the other ones. All right, this is where the girl is. Hello there. Let's try to see if like I can get a bomb. FMN transmitter chip, jog dude.
I wish there was a way, like an optimal way to get diagnosed for autism, because it doesn't feel right to justify my actions by saying I have autism if it's not really diagnosed.
Also, you don't actually get like, you know, anything if you get diagnosed.
Yeah, just... I was gonna say bragging rights, but no, that's not the word. I don't know, like...
Oh. I can make a bomb using a battery, a Happy's Deluxe patty, and a clock. Okay, so...
Yeah, there should be like an autism detector, like... Kind of like a metal detector.
But it's
for
autism.
Yeah.
Okay, so get the bomb.
That will be so much easier.
A happy...
They should have one for the airports. And if you have autism, they don't let you in.
Let me get... okay, a battery, a clock. Okay. And finally, I need a Happy's Deluxe patty. Where did I even get this recipe? Someone would use the autism detector for evil. The problem with the autism detector is that you suddenly, like, put it up to your parents and it starts going off and then they'll fucking ground you forever. I am 100% sure that most of my family has, like, at least ADHD, and that's where I got it from. Because, you know...
genetic.
Well, one, it's genetic, but also, second of all, like, you know the thing that... like, I was so mad at my family for the longest time because, like, they would never, like, properly, like, get rid of items in the house. Like, they would never, like, properly, like, clean up. Like, the house I lived in when I was a kid was a mess, right?
Yeah, you complain to me about it all the time.
And now that, like, I live alone, I'm starting to pick up on the exact same habits that they, had. Like, oh no, yeah, I'll do this later. Oh no, I'll do this later. Oh no, just pile the thing up in the corner and then, like, you'll figure it out later, right? It's like, oh wait, they probably also have the exact same shit that I do. They're like, they're not able to keep up, like, proper cleaning of the house because, like, it just doesn't reward them enough to do it, and they can just, like, leave it.
Yeah, it's like they infected you with the ADHD. It's like a, I don't know, like a virus.
Like some kind of ADHD umbrella virus.
Yeah.
Let me just get that patty.
Do you know how evil Umbrella will be if instead of having some weird random-ass zombie virus, they had like an ADHD virus?
Oh yeah, the autism virus.
Yeah. Imagine if they infected like Leon, Chris,
Leon just becomes a furry.
Yeah. Oh my god, no.
Leon's fucking, like, lion furry Sona.
Okay, why is your first conclusion, like, Leon as a lion? Rawr. Like, what is that your first, like...
Lord Kim
thought?
Kitschy says, in the end, there is no difference between people who are born with ADHD and those who aren't. I mean, no, there literally is. It's a attention deficit and hyperactivity disorder syndrome. Like, there literally is a difference. What the fuck are you talking about? What? What?
Well, is that wishful thinking?
No, it's just, I am confused.
Leon is a furry?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Leon means lion, after all.
Yeah.
Roar.
Roar.
Let me go make this bomb really quickly.
I mean, it is kind of canonical. If you consider that the RE4 remake has the cat ears. They could be lion ears.
The burger bomb.
They're not
it's
that
explosive,
far off.
be careful. Guys, which bomb hole should we use this bomb in? Should we use it on the museum or should we use it on the... I guess we can just use it on both. You
Stop
can...
ignoring me.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish the fucking game.
Yeah, sorry, it's fine.
Let's use it on the museum. Hey Anonymous, thank you for the $10. Thanks to me being diagnosed with autism, I was able to get treatment for it. Wait, what?
Wait, there's a cure for
I was able to get treatment for it, as it really is a disability that makes living impossible and scary every day. Okay, well, okay. That's not really treatment. That is, you know, a help for it. It made support available for me. Getting diagnosed saved my life. Okay, that's good. I guess there's two distinctions to be made there. There's not a cure, come on! Stop, chat! I passed the museum by. Congratulations, you found the cure for autism. No. Hey, Jumbus, thank you for the $10. If Umbrella made the autism virus, then maybe PETA would finally do something about it. Thank you, Jumbus. The thing with autism is that it's a spectrum, so it really depends on how it affects you in your social life. Some people can categorize it between functioning and non-functioning autism, and the people that have non-functioning autism that require constant care, you should probably get diagnosis for that so that you can get some government benefits. But if you are functioning autism, I don't think you should, because then you get labeled as disabled, and then you can't do most of the stuff that, you know, quote-unquote normal people can. At least in the US. That's from what I've been told.
Right.
Oh. It really depends on your own personal individual case. Did I turn on the bomb?
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like
there we go.
Autism is too acknowledged in Chile, so...
There you go. Autism is, barely acknowledged in Chile.
Yeah.
You know, you do know that I had to spend $300 to get an ADHD diagnosis, right?
I do.
That shit is expensive!
That's why I don't want to get diagnosed yet.
Yep.
I don't have stable income, so, you know.
Absolutely not worth it. And, yeah, it is probably even more expensive for autism.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
This place. It's where they throw all the broken bits and trash. You might actually find my body down
Wait,
there
how did we get to the autism conversation again?
I don't know, probably something autism. Something
right.
Resident Evil. Yeah, every time.
Yeah, fuck.
Why does it cost that much, though? Because it's a special... Okay, the reason for why that the diagnosis costs so much in Chile is because nobody's looking for that shit, so only a few people in the country are, specialized to be able to give out those diagnoses. Only a handful of people are, I have to, consult with, a... What was it called? A fucking, psychiatrist, electropsychiatrist? No, it's something different. I forget what it is.
Neuro something?
Neuropsychiatrist, something like that, yes.
Yeah.
And she was not with the hospital that I visited in. She was just a contractor work. She just did her own services.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it really is. I should not have drank that.
3,000 to 10,000 in the US to get autism diagnosis.
Oh
What
my
the fuck?
god.
Also, like the average hospital bill in the US, I guess.
Fuck that, dude. I should not have drank that soda. Hey Topaz, I'm low-key scared to get a job because of my autism. Yeah, I want to support myself, but I'm worried that I'll end up with one that doesn't support my needs. I mean, yeah, most jobs won't. Most jobs won't support you. People hire people on a job so that they can support the company. Most people, most jobs won't give you fucking anything. You're just supposed to do your job, and that kind of sucks, but yeah, that's kind of how it works. You perform a service to the company so that you can get money. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. So that you can get the money that they can give you. Oh god, I am so dead. What happens if I die in one of these sequences? Do I just restart? Let's check it out.
Why did you die on purpose?
Because, like, I wanted to get my life back, see? There you go.
I wanted my life back.
I got diagnosed with ADHD back in the 2nd grade, and have taken medication for it ever since. I've only taken, like, my own medication when, like, I really need it. Like, for example, I need to do some voice acting work, like, a few days ago. And, like, I could
really?
I could not bring myself to do it. So, like, I had to, like, take pills to be able to, like, push myself to do that. Even though I really enjoyed doing it, but for some reason I just couldn't do it. It was annoying.
Oh, wait, is it for the thing you told me about earlier? Like,
yeah.
a few days ago? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Got it.
Neon the Cartoon says, I got diagnosed with autism when I was 4 or 5. Wow, your family caught it early!
Man, I wish that happened for me.
So your family could fucking pay out the fucking thing instead of
Yeah.
you? Yeah, that's Yeah, sometimes your folks don't have enough to be able to fucking do that, so you gotta do it on your own.
Yeah. It's not like I blame them. I did grow up poor, so, you know.
There should be like a system where like you can force your parents to get a diagnosis, because I am sure that a lot of my family have something going on in their brain.
Or maybe diagnosis should be free, but yeah, whatever.
Diagnosis should be free, yes. Because like it's this annoying thing where like if you bring up mental health to your family, they will just take it as a personal insult, you know? Like how dare you imply that my brain is wrong? Fuck you. Even
not just family, anyone will be kind of offended by that. Like, what the fuck?
No,
what
yeah,
the fuck, man?
But specifically family, because, like...
Oh, yeah, of course.
They raise you, and then you try to, like, bring the topic up to them, and it's like, how dare you? You're the one that's wrong. Fuck you. Alright, let's take this slowly so I don't immediately die.
Step by step.
Step by... Fuck.
Ooh, baby.
Fuck! Alright.
Right.
Phil got a voice in Garden of Bamban as the locked motel door alien. I fucking... If I got...
No.
I'm not gonna say... I'm just saying, like, if I got, like, a fucking business email and someone, like, asked me, hey, Phil, do you want to do voice acting work for, like, my thing? I wouldn't say no. I die, what the fuck?
You will say how much.
Yeah, exactly! Exactly!
You do have a pretty good voice, I think. So,
I can do a lot of funny little quips.
But can you act?
That's the problem, isn't it? I wouldn't ask for, like, actual full-on professional voice acting rates, that's for sure. Okay, that is unavoidable damage, what the fuck?
No, you just have to parry it.
Parry the fart?
Yeah.
Give me that shit.
You gotta pull an evil moment.
And no, I would not listen to the email if it was for a fan game.
A fan game of what? FNAF fan game?
Yeah, I've gotten asked for that before, and I no.
Oh, have you been asked to be a phone guy or something?
Yes.
Oh my god.
For 3 different fan games, two of which got cancelled, by the way. As you do.
What happened to the other one?
I don't know. I don't check. But yeah, like
Maybe
no.
you have to go down fast so the elevator doesn't fall on you.
This is true. You're truing. You're truing. You're truing. You're truing. You're truing. You're
Yeah.
truing. Wait. Fuck.
Oh yeah. Okay, you have to do it fast.
Or just move over to like a side that it's not falling on.
I don't think you can.
What the fuck is the AI on about? Was Chad and Phil and Kako really talking about the cost of living and ADHD? Yes, but also, he's not Kako, he's Nick. Get it right.
Yeah, I'm Kako.
That's unfortunate for those fan games. Always sucks when they get canned and are, like, gone like that. Well, the problem is, most fan game developers make fan games so that they can get impressions from, like, oh my god, like, it's so cool that you're doing this, but, like, they don't understand how fucking hard, like, it actually is to finish a game. 99 of games.
That reminds me of a Toho game.
99% of games like don't fucking don't never get finished because you know it's like not a week's worth of a job, not a month's worth of a job. It's the years, depending on how big the game is. Break it. Kako looks orange. Yeah, he's Fanta Kako.
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
Kako sounds weird today. He caught the flu or something? Do I sound like I caught the flu?
Yeah, see, you have to go into the right side. Like, you can avoid the elevator if you go into the right side.
Okay, try it.
I'll try my best.
Okay, then lay down there, I guess.
There we go. Just like go on the lip.
Okay, stay. Okay,
Perfecto.
good.
Kako
Okay.
sounds less British today. Okay, is this bad to say? Kako doesn't sound British to me? He doesn't have like the
Not a lot.
Fuck. He doesn't have the stereotypical accent at least.
Yeah.
He just sounds like a regular normal dude.
Nope. He doesn't really sound British at all.
Yeah. Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the $25.
Maybe he spends way too much time hanging out with you.
I mean, I don't sound Chilean, you know?
Yeah. Do I sound Chilean?
Yeah, you do. Well, you're talking Spanish at least.
Yeah.
Oopa.
Oh, that's what you meant. Okay.
What do you mean?
I thought that you said you didn't. I mean, I thought you meant that you didn't sound Chilean when speaking English.
No, when you're speaking on your mother tongue. Lengua de madre.
What the fuck did you say about my mom? Fell. It's gonna fall on top of you.
No, it's okay.
Oh, okay.
These floorboards are very slippery.
Yeah.
No!
They do look quite... Calm down.
Slippery. Alright, finally.
Yay, finally you beat the platforming.
Platforming challenge.
Yeah, parkour.
I guess you both have a slight accent. I'd guess that you were from South America, at least. I got told one day that I sounded like Vinesauce Joel, and, like, I don't think that's accurate. There you go. Let me stretch a little bit. Oh no, this portion sucks! Oh fuck, I hate this. I hate this bit.
Back when I hadn't met you, like, in person, I thought you were, like, the whitest person ever, but then I found out you weren't white at all, you were green. So that was weird.
Oh no, the fucking ladder. Oh no, I'm already gonna be dead. Oh no.
Maybe stop stepping on the fucking lava.
I know.
Oh, food.
I think you have to collect these pipe... Fuck.
Too hot for you, huh?
I love thinking about how non-native speakers' accents are affected. I've spoken English like so much during my life that I don't think I have like a Chilean accent. Paul's donated $25. Says, thanks for the streams, Phil. Also, have you seen the Class of 09 anime pilot? Nick.
You mean the one? I haven't seen it. I only saw like the trailer, but like recently I saw on Twitter like a clip of a Mexican girl with like stereotypical like accent and food taste and all that.
Ooh, that's a spicy clip. Ooh.
Yep. Have you seen it?
Yeah.
Have you seen like the actual anime or what?
No, I have just seen the clip.
Oh yeah, okay.
Well, that's a spicy.
Is it out?
I just saw the clip. I haven't seen like the actual full thing.
Yeah, no, I'm asking chat.
I haven't seen it. Hayden San says, I couldn't tell that you're not a native English speaker or from the United States. I think that it's very obvious if, like, you know, you're from the States.
Mm-hmm.
I say shit weirdly all the time.
Mostly on purpose, but yeah.
Mostly on purpose. It's really fun to say dog like that.
Dog. The dogs. Yeah, the pilot is out. The whole pilot is out. It's just a pilot, but it's really good.
I don't want to watch it.
I mean, wasn't the new game that came out like really bad and had a lot of food fetish like stuff
it was
in
explicitly made by the developer to be bad.
Oh yeah, it's bad because I meant for it to be.
Yes.
Sure, man.
No, it was
sure, man.
It was specifically meant to piss people off because the developer got like a fan base of like a lot of like LGBTQ positive fucking like people, and it's like, oh fuck you, you actually like my characters, fuck you, like a fucking incel, like just try to ruin it for people.
Okay, what a loser.
Yep. What the hell is this? Cooka the burger. Okay.
Oh wow, can you read?
Cooka the burger. Put it in something. Grid. Bell. Oh, make a burger. Put it in something. Put it on a cage. Plus the bell. Distract the chicken and press the button and kill the chicken. Okay. I can do that. Need to turn on the appliances though. Based on the last fight that I had to do, I need at least 4 of these. Also, I should probably increase my health. There we go. I love how you have so much PTSD from this fight that you automatically remember where the ingredients were. Yeah, this fight was not fun when I played it 3 years ago. I don't even know where the button to turn on the appliances is. Shit. Well, hopefully I don't... I need the onions and I need the tomato. Fuck. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Jekka was treated so poorly. Jekka was the best character and they just made her miserable in that game, and that sucks. Oh my fucking god. You know who Jekka is? Have you seen Class of 09 at all?
Huh?
Have you seen what Class of 09 is at all?
Yeah, I've seen like your first stream and a bit of the second one.
The third game apparently is bad because, like, the main character of that one is Jekka, the blonde bitch. And,
oh,
like,
wow, okay.
And she suffers a lot, even though she's, like, the most likable character out of, like, anyone in the cast.
Mm-hmm.
So, everyone is like, why the fuck would you make this character suffer even though she has literally done nothing wrong? What the fuck is wrong with you? And also, why did you fill, like, 50% of your game with a foot fetish content? I would still like to play that game just to like check it out, because like I've played like the other 2 games in the series and they were pretty good. It's just that when you make a game out of spite to make it like intentionally unenjoyable to play, it's like why even bother, right? Apparently I spoiled meat patties, what the fuck? Plus, it's mostly just cutscenes with like 2/5 of the endings you have to do feet fetish crap. Yeah, and in one of the endings, like, the main character gets sold into slavery. In like the Taliban, I think? Something like that. Yeah, it's basically just edginess for edginess sake. That shit is enjoyable when it's like tongue-in-cheek, like, but that game is not like, it didn't look fun to stream. I was really looking forward to streaming it as well, you know? I was actually genuinely looking forward to the 3rd game, but nope. Ow.
You will play it though, right?
Eventually. It's this thing of like, might as well just to finish off the trilogy. But just not right now, because like, there's no reason to do it right now. If it was really good, I would just do it. Regardless if it was controversial.
Right. But no one says it's good.
Yep, no one says it's good. Look into the Steam reviews and you will see like...
Yeah, I saw it back in the day when it came out. Class of 09.
Overwhelmingly positive.
The flip side.
Overwhelmingly positive for like the 1st and 2nd game, and the 3rd game is like mostly negative.
Mixed.
Mixed? Okay, that's surprising.
And the recent reviews are mostly positive. It always happens.
Always
mostly.
Happens. Alright. Where do I
like,
have
do you
to
remember
go now?
Overwatch 2 when it came out on Steam? I wonder how it is now. Oh, it's still negative. Never mind.
Still negative. I mean, I'm glad that Marvel Rivals exists. We should play that.
Yeah, I kind of want to play it.
It's free. You don't have to spend money on it.
Unless...
Unless you want to buy the fucking Psylocke skin. Have you seen the Psylocke skin?
Yeah, the supposedly comic accurate one.
Yeah?
With
big like butt. The fattest ass I've ever seen.
Well, it's not really the fattest one, but yeah.
No, it is like the most exposed, fattest ass I've seen in
Okay,
like,
exposed, yeah, okay. Yeah, people went crazy for Squirrel Girl, though.
I love that the model is so inefficient because, like, the fucking...
It's so inefficient.
It just straight up, like, made for porn modelers to rip out.
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals, like, looks genuinely fun, though.
Yeah.
Apparently...
I actually kind of loved the Squirrel Girl model. I mean, no, like the design. Like, it's so cute and it's orange.
Yeah.
But then people, like, it turned her into, like, your average, like, Gunnar bait slop. So, I don't know, I kind of stopped caring for it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, liking something, but then people get a bit weird and kind of ruin
like it
the
for the
charm
wrong
of it.
like it for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I do agree that Squirrel Girl is hot, but, you know...
not for that reason.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw a comment that says, "Isn't Squirrel Girl canonically mentally challenged?"
What? I didn't know that.
I don't know why the way it's written sounds really funny.
The only thing I know about Squirrel Girl is that she's a gag character that like always wins and like everyone loves her. Made specifically to like piss people off, like that like complain about Mary Sue's. She's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. Squirrel Girl is literally me, and I love her. Squirrel Girl is the art style for like the comics that I've seen of her is like not great, but like it's not like I read comics anyway.
Yeah. You should also probably not say that because people will tell you to DM them.
What?
If you say that you're like Squirrel Girl, but yeah.
Oh shit. What is this? Do I restart it? Okay, yes. She was made to mess with power scaling obsessed people. Ah, shit. This sequence is so confusing. Alright. Alright. And... Jeff is a cute monster. Everyone fucking hates Jeff, and I adore that everyone hates Jeff.
I hate Jeff. I haven't played Marvel Rivals. I think Phil will know why I hate that fucking thing.
Yep. The mascot effect.
Yep.
He sounds so dumb. I kinda like him, but I don't know why people hate him.
I fucking hate Jeff. But that's okay, because, you know, I kinda hate most, Jeff likes, I guess.
Oh shit!
Like, what the fuck? Hide in the locker, I guess? Something?
Gotta hide here.
What locker? I don't know.
No, he can't get through the vents. Don't worry, I remember this fight. I remember this fight. Very personally. I just don't know how to complete it. Time to make fried chicken. Time to make a lot of burger.
But yeah, I basically have a thing where I hate mascot type characters that are made to appeal to mass audiences, I guess.
Yes.
Kind of like this fucking cat from Persona 5, the panda, the bear thing from the other Persona game, Monokuma, and, you know, punchable little guys, you know.
Little shaheads.
Yeah, I hate them because they feel too grown in a lab, I guess.
Artificial
Made
cuteness.
specifically to sell. It doesn't feel genuine. So I hate them. There's very few exceptions, like the granny from Dandadan. I love that fucking thing.
Cause she hates it.
Yeah.
She hates being like, she hates being a mascot. Also, there was a little detail about not sure if you saw it on Twitter, because like we have a very similar timeline. You saw in the ending of Dandadan how like the granny like puts like a fucking how you call it?
Hairdryer?
A hairdryer to her face.
Oh yeah, it's to fill the wind because she's really fast, but she's not fast anymore. Is that it?
Yeah, she's really sad that she can't be fast anymore.
Yeah, I saw that tweet like a month ago or so.
That was a really cute detail if it was intentional.
Yep.
Okay, what the fuck? So I need to turn on the appliances, but I don't know.
She also adopts a cat. Does she?
If we watch the new episodes, we'll probably find out. I think I saw it on the ending. Ah, fuck.
I wonder how Nick will feel about the deep sea bunnies in the Pressure update. I haven't played Pressure in like months.
They're not cartoon mascots, they're just literally deep sea bunnies and they're cute as fuck. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. There's a new thing.
I have no idea how they look like. Hold on.
Oh my god, what is that?
Deep sea bunnies.
They are.
Pressure.
It's the chicken guy.
Chicken.
Chimkin.
Oh, they look like
okay,
small
I need
little things.
I need 3
They don't
chicken
look stupid.
burgers. Put the 3 chicken burgers in the pot. Trap with the bell, and then push the button and kill. Okay, good.
Oh yeah, wasn't the main dev of Pressure offering to sell the game?
Yeah, but that was just because he had a mental breakdown.
Oh, did he take it back?
Yeah, people just told him, hey, dude, please no. And then they just removed the post, I'm pretty sure.
Right. What shocked me about that post is that, like, they wanted to sell it because I guess it wasn't giving them enough profit.
No, it
And
was
what
literally because of the fucking constant harassment.
Oh, okay.
Dude, they made $2,000 a day for a Roblox game. It was
Yeah,
more
that's
than
like
enough.
Twice the minimum wage in the US, so that's
A
kind of
day. Yes.
Yeah.
Like, it was absolutely because of the fucking constant harassment that the developers received because of, like, some fucking Discord comments.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Now I'm making progress. Now I'm progressing. But yeah, like, no, obviously it was made during, like, a really low period of, like, that developer's, like, mental state. And that is a fucking shame. Because imagine just making a fun game on Roblox just to, like, have fun with your buddies, like, making something inspired by doors, and then the community gets so fucking obsessed with it that they basically try to, like, take it off your hands.
Wow, we like this character, so... and we don't like a thing you did, so we own it now.
We like
Fuck
this
you.
character more than the creators
We're
themselves.
underage.
We like this character more than the creators themselves. We basically own it. How dare you not do the thing that we want with it. Fuck you. Okay, I think we got every single ingredient. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, I do. We just need to
Must be a fucking nightmare to be the developer of a successful Roblox game.
Yeah.
Like, imagine the community, like, it's bound to be, like, mostly minors.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
Pretty sure that Seal... Like, okay, yeah, Seal is, like, we talked, like, very briefly, like, one time, and he's, like, a really... You know those people that are, like, very open and talk a lot, like, publicly about their projects, and respond to, like, as many people as possible on Twitter, because, like, what's the harm in it? Like, those kinds of people get immediately fucking burnt when, like, they talk to the wrong person, and then, like, everyone, like, just jumps in on them.
Right.
And it's a very big shame, because, like, he was really cool, and we talked about the plushie, like, one time on Twitter, and it was like, oh man.
Right.
And now he has to shut up because he's a big creator. It's a shame.
Ah, yeah, what a shame, man.
I'll just put it right over here. Because, like, if you talk to the wrong person on Discord or on Twitter, like, they will just twist whatever you say into making you the most, like, evil monster ever.
Yeah.
Because they're children that can't take responsibility.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we talking about? About how, like, the developer of Pressure got harassed into almost selling, like, his game off to, like, some other motherfucker. Ow. Where the hell do you turn on the appliances? I need to make a patty. I need to make a goddamn patty. Oh no. Please no. Oh, I need to collect... maybe I need to collect these, like, weird pipe thingies? I think it's something to do with that, because, like, these seem to be collectibles. I was spacing out, then someone said take responsibility, and I instantly tuned back in. Because of mouthwashing, yes. The phrase...
Yeah, you need to take responsibility, Phil.
Yeah, sure, whatever. It can't all be kids, right? Dude, it's fucking Roblox.
It's fucking Roblox, yeah, man.
Where the hell do you put this? Let me check. What if I just throw it, like, near here?
I mean, it's obviously not all kids, but yeah. It's mostly them.
Let me check. Happy Humble Burger Farm Chicken Appliance. How do you turn on appliances? Don't forget to go in the back of the and get a yellow switch. No, that is for the regular one. I put 3 pipes in the room after turning the power on and tried to cook in the kitchen sandwiches, but the grill wouldn't work. So I need to get the 3 pipes? 1, 2... Where's the third one? There we go. I have friends in their late 20s playing the fashion game in Roblox. Good for them. But, like, between those 3 friends and, like, the billion children on Roblox, I think, like, the children win out.
Dude, I'm 22, and I'm beefing with kids in Jujutsu shenanigans.
Where is the pipes? Let's see. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Jesus Christ, that's creepy. Do I need to turn on the power somewhere else? Let's see. Let me go get...
that fucking chicken.
Let me go get someone's guide on how to turn the power on. Yeah, just collect all the ingredients as you go along.
Okay, sorry, I'll be right back.
No problemo. Where do you put the pipes? Where do you put the pipes? Okay, this guy has a pipe. And where do you shove it in? Oh! What is he trying to do with this pipe? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. At the back of the... Alright, everybody, let's go backtrack. All the way back. I can't believe that this sequence still fucks me like 3 years later. Yeah, you have to backtrack like all over back here. I think I got stuck in this sequence like for like hours. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3. What the fuck? There you go. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you've been here for literally since the beginning. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's okay. At least now we can cook the patties like almost instantly. Insert the backtracking song from Bendy and the Ink Machine. Fuck this bird. Good thing that I have $200 so like I can pay for like healing items like almost like instantly. Why is Nick in the blue screen of death? Because he does little cool BRB screens for his Fuji, which is very nice. Alright. Let's actually cook a goddamn patty now. 1, 2, 3. And a 1 and a... Wait, it's not on? Why is it not on? It's not on, okay. Okay, so put the pipes where they were. And then cook it? Wait, it's cooking! Then, what? Wait, what? Cook the burger? It's supposed to be cooking. 1, 2, 3? Huh? Did you miss a step? Did I spoil the patties? Okay, let's put these here. Okay, these ones are cooking. Oh my god. Thank Christ. Whoo! Yeah, they were spoiled. That's very nice. I got a heart attack there for a second. Thought that we soft-locked. Cook at the burger.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello, hello. We finally got the grill ready.
Oh, cool.
1.
Check this shit out.
2, 3. Hey! That's a good sound. I love that sound. And then finally, I think we already did lettuce. Yes. I think those are all the ingredients. Just shove it in there. That's a 1! And now we will do a second one. And put it there. That's
Cerveza
1.
Cristal.
Cerveza Cristal. You would not eat that for recreation purposes.
No, but maybe you will drink it.
I would not drink a Cerveza Cristal for fun. And then put that bottom... Ow. Need a cooked piece of protein. Here you go. And then make the final burger, and we can get the fuck out of here. Where is it? 1 and a 1 and a 2. Thank God that I brought the ingredients before I started making this. Hey, Jumbles! Thank you for the $5. Why aren't you toasting the bun? They're already pretty toasty, my guy. And done. Oh my God! Get the fuck out of here. Question: were you two ever consider doing a cooking stream like an IRL one? We've been talking about
one.
But
that needs a lot of preparation.
Prep time.
Yeah.
And usually I am way too distracted with some other shit to be able to do the prep time. 1, 2, 3. Incomplete burger! Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Make sure your sandwich has all 5 toppings. I might as well just die. Fuck! You forgot the tomato! Mamma mia.
Well, since the little creature is coming over to Chile, we might as well do one.
Yeah.
It will be a good time.
I'll try it out.
An International Women's Day!
When is that?
Hold on.
1, 2, 3, 4.
March 8th.
Not feeling yet. Alright, time to get those toppings again. Shit, that makes the little thingy come up. 2, 3, 4.
Is Assy coming to Chile? No.
Bob the tomato is very sad. God damn it, I totally forgot the tomatoes.
I meant another creature. Their name is this.
Are we cooking the burger again?
Remy. Yep. Their name is Remy.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get the goddamn Excel bar. Okay, so 2 out of 3 ingredients. Just pick the other 3 right here. There's 2 over here, and there's 1, like, on the other side. There's fucking... Oh my god, not you. What?
This looks really unfun.
1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Oh my god, stop! 1, 2, 3, 4. And now I need 2 more ingredients. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of veggies on top of my food in general. Aw, come on. Lettuce gives it such a good not flavor, but like texture. The lettuce is not there for flavor. The lettuce is there to like give you the feeling of like, ooh, there's like a little bit of crunch to my burger.
Yeah, I fucking love lettuce in my burger.
Pickle gives it like a sour taste, which is, I'm personally not a big fan of that. But like, come on.
I love it.
It's like, without the
It's
lettuce,
sour.
without the lettuce, like there feels like something is missing. You know, I have to do the pipes again. Please tell me I don't have to do the pipes again. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! Please don't tell me I have to do the pipes again. Just like the entire thing all over again. Oh no! Oh no! Let me go back and check really quickly.
Gringo tenía que ser. No come lechuga ni en la hamburguesa. Lemao.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Lettuce gets a pass, but everything else is gross. Like what? Do you not want cheese?
Dumbass.
Oh no. Do you not want cheese? What the fuck? Wait, I can't go back?
Chat, stop making fun of me.
We're gonna be here for longer than it was in the original stream. Pickles also makes the bun soggy. Yeah. You can Bonnie hop out of the way. One, 2, 3, 5. Can I just buy the ingredients from here?
Oh yeah, speaking about burgers, you know how last week I stayed like 2 days at college?
Yes.
So before like spending the night, I went to like a mini restaurant that sold burgers.
Yes.
So I got one. I tried it and it kind of tasted like mayo and nothing else.
Oh, they added too
disgusting.
much.
Oh no, but it only tasted like mayo.
Oh.
It was like, I don't know, like 6K CLP.
2, 3, 4.
And it wasn't worth it.
6K CLP just for one burger?
Oh, the burger and yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You got ripped off, man.
Yeah, but it was the only place nearby, so you know.
You can go to Tarragona and get like a 5K combo with
Too
like...
far.
Well.
And the
1, 2,
the college
3,
closes
4.
at like a very specific hour, so I didn't have the time.
Ugh, I hate mushrooms. Andy, you hate fun. Mushrooms is like the one thing I can't get enough of, Andy. Come on.
Andy, you hate mushrooms. I hate you.
Don't say that. That's mean. Mushrooms are like give things such good flavor and like eventually like you're gonna piss off the wrong person by being that mean, by the way. But anyway.
Yeah, it's the
mushrooms is so fucking good.
For legal reason, that's a joke. Okay.
Mushrooms are like so fucking good. With like everything, I literally don't know any meal that like is not made better with the addition of mushrooms. I fucking hate this chicken so goddamn much.
I hate Nick. Guys, cancel Nick. See, it's mutual.
Mushrooms are good, but I can't have them. I have a texture problem, unfortunately. I guess if you hate the texture, there's nothing much you can do. Mushrooms are hit or miss with me. Okay, Phil, then put mushroom on ice cream. I mean, you know. You're basically, like, just ruining a good ice cream there.
Yeah.
What else do I need to do? I got 3 out of 5 ingredients. I just need this one. And what's the final one? What was the final one? Lettuce. Where was the lettuce? The lettuce was right here. Okay, we got all 5 ingredients. Have you ever heard of bacon ice cream? I hate Americans. That sounds like such an American fucking type of food. Ugh.
Yeah. Like, can you believe they have bacon for breakfast?
I mean, bacon is a breakfast food. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm not American, so I will not know that.
Sadly, we don't have, like, bacon, like... We don't eat bacon, like, on the regular over here. But it doesn't mean that it's bad. I fucking love bacon whenever I have
love
it.
But I only usually have it for like, sandwiches, you know?
I've explained this to you before, right? Like, that I have, like, a fucking problem with breakfast. Like, I hate
yeah,
breakfast.
Several times.
Okay. For the people in chat... I don't think I've actually said this on chat, though.
I don't think so, yeah.
So, chat, I hate breakfast. Like, in general, I hate breakfast.
He doesn't. He just cannot have it.
I can't have it.
For it.
Like, I get nauseous. Like, it's not that I hate the food, like the breakfast food. It's just that for some reason, when I wake up in the morning, my throat is, like, clamped up. And this is, like, a genetic thing. Like, my grandma has this exact same problem where, like, I wake up and my throat is clamped up. And I legitimately can't pass anything through to my stomach without, like, vomiting.
Yeah, then you wake up with, like, low blood pressure or something?
Yeah, the doctor told me that it's, like, for some reason, like, I have low blood pressure in the morning, and that just gives me nausea, right? And the only things that I can drink in the morning are, like, cold drinks or tea. Maybe, like, a few, I don't know, like some bread, at least a little bit. But aside from that, yeah, no, like, I am pretty much unable to have breakfast in the morning until, like, at least 2 hours, like, after I wake up. I can force myself to do it, but it's not pleasant. Alright, that's one burger down. Hopefully the burger doesn't, like, die if I just leave it on the floor right here. Just leave it right here in the middle of the pile of garbage. Phil, I'm now convinced you need to read SCP-4144 on a reading stream. What does that have to do with hating breakfast?
Maybe it's the breakfast hater man.
Phil is a breakfast hater confirmed. I mean, it's just that I can't enjoy it. I literally physically can't enjoy it, you know what I mean?
I can't have it, then
no one will!
Yeah, oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Phil, the tomato. What? This doesn't have tomato.
Yeah, it does. It does. I remember.
One.
Yeah, it does have it.
Yeah,
there were like 3.
Yeah. Okay. What the fuck, guys? What are you doing? All right.
Yeah.
Don't fuck me up. All right. Don't fuck me. All right. Phil, have you ever been to a Waffle House? I don't think we have Waffle Houses.
We don't. Yeah.
In here in Chile.
All I know about it is that people really want that to be a stage in Tekken 8. I have no idea why, but yeah.
And the lettuce. And then the patty.
Waffle House, aka American Fight Club. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
American what?
American Fight Club.
Ooh. They're just saying to make sure that you don't forget. Fair enough. Let's fucking go! I can be done with this level!
Unless you fail.
Slow down, 1 ingredient at a time. What? What?
Incomplete burger.
What?
Well, I guess you really fucked up. Huh.
No, we good. We good. Yeah, we good. Wrong as fuck. Wrong as fuck. Wrong as fuck. We good. Ah! Don't kill me. No, we good. I think the game just bugged out there for a second. We good. It placed all the 3 burgers. How do I ring the bell?
Nick, have you seen the video of the Waffle House employee parrying a chair that was thrown at her? What?
I kinda wanna see that, if that's real.
Waffle... Parry.
We need to ring the bell. Where's the bell? Where's the bell? There we go.
Oh my
Come
god!
on, chicken, chicken, chicken! Come on, chicken,
found the
chicken,
video.
chicken! Yeah!
There you go.
Let's see. While this chicken gets absolutely cooked, let's see.
This is our first impression of a Waffle House, guys.
Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Is this it?
Oh fuck! Oh! Parried!
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh!
I mean, that's not the Waffle House being, like, a good place to eat. That's just the girl being a badass.
Yeah.
She parried that shit like she was Cammy.
So that's why they wanted to be a stage on Tekken 8.
Holy shit. Alright, we good. We can now move on. Man, fuck that level.
Yep. How much left do you have?
Wait. Fun fact, she was actually fired for that and blocklisted her? What do you mean? What, you just like let her fucking get hit with the chair? What do you mean by that?
The one for the Zappy helmet. E7 was looking for that for a long
The client is always right or something.
Fuck him!
not work anymore. I think he meant the inhibitor chip that all test subjects get when they come here. You know that toe guy? The one that walks around the apartment? You see him all the time?
She defended herself from getting hit by a chair and got fired for that shit? That's bullshit!
That his brain isn't so smart.
They blacklisted her for being too violent! I would give her a raise, if anything. What, would you just let her get hit by that? And just get brain damage? And then fire her for having brain damage? Fuck the Waffle House.
Oh my god, Phil, I was checking Twitter and I got the most fucking obnoxious, like, ad on my face. Like, look at this shit, man.
Honestly, she's too good for that place. Agreed.
Look at that!
Yeah, so this is why I have a fucking Blue Sky account.
Yeah, you can show that.
Yeah,
if
I
you
will.
want.
I will. Just trying to bring it up.
What the fuck,
This is why I have a Blue Sky account. Grok is now free for everyone. Our AI assistant is faster, sharper, and features all new image generation model.
What the fuck?
Do you think that they made Grok free for everyone because like not even the people paying for premium were using it?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, fucking piece of shit. Need to go into that fucking oh, there we go. You found a recipe! Oh shit, I have to run from the big fish guy. Yeah, this is the carp guy. Oh wait, so does that mean that we only have the farmer left to deal with? Ew. I love that guy.
That's Phil when breakfast.
So glad that I set my post not to be used for AI. Do you really think that Elon Musk is not going to use your fucking images on his platform X just because you said no? They're definitely still using that. Like, they're still using everyone's post to, like, scrape for AI content. I am so glad I have a fucking... I'm so glad that people in the toxic cesspit are, like, sharing fan art on Blue Sky and not on Twitter anymore. Thank you for
it's
that,
funny.
by the way. Hmm?
It's funny how my art tag is, like, full of fan art in Blue Sky, but it's literally empty in my Twitter.
In Twitter? Yeah. Good.
I wonder why.
For everyone that's listening to this chat, listening to the stream, thank you so fucking much for posting your art on Blue Sky and not on Twitter. I need to construct some kind of weird helmet. You know how much art has been made of this event alone on Blue Sky? Like
a shit ton.
I downloaded like all the art that like I retweeted on Blue Sky for this event. Let me see how much. Like, let me count because like
you know, I have a feeling that you will say, "Oh, I downloaded all the fan art to feed it to the AI."
Hey, Grok, look at this yummy art.
Fuck you.
That would be so evil. Oh my god, no. Jesus Christ. Hey guys, give me fan art. I will totally not feed it to an AI. What the fuck? Yummy art. No, it is literally 100. Is this 99 items? Like literally over 100 pieces of fan art. Literally over 100 pieces of fan art have been made for this event alone. Thank you so fucking much if you're an artist and you're in the Toxic Cesspit and you've been drawing like literally anything, even from a shitty edit or a shitty little doodle. Like, thank you so much. You guys are fucking awesome. I fucking love fan art for like streams. But yeah, like, if you want to interact with me, or you want to, like, post fan art or get me to retweet your stuff, go to Blue Sky, because I don't look at my... I don't respond or interact on Twitter anymore. Like, that's just, like, a repost ground, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we need to craft a fucking helmet. Where do we get my recipes?
Do you have 5 iron?
We cannot build ourselves an iron set right now. Okay, how do we make a helmet? Okay, so this is the bomb. Wait, no. Okay, we need a camera. We need an FM transmitter, and we need a clock. I can buy the clock. I just don't know where... Didn't we see a camera, like, a long time ago? Shit.
I do not remember.
I swear to God that I saw a camera somewhere, like, in this game.
Nope.
Camera. Little bit. Time to backtrack. It's in the shop. Thank you, Ochara. I need to make some art. Yeah, I like when Neon makes 2D art.
Yeah.
She's plushie maker, but
Phil will not feed it to the AI. Trust.
Big trust. You trust me, right, chat?
Yeah, he's the most trustworthy person ever.
I mean, for AI bullshit, because like I legitimately fucking hate that shit.
Yeah.
Do you know about Owo Neko?
Sounds familiar.
I could talk about... I'm not going to talk about Owo Neko.
Owo Neko. Hold on.
She, like...
Oh, that bitch. Okay, yeah.
She threw a shit fit because, like, her fan base got mad at her for her using, like, AI to make, like, weird AI songs.
Yeah, you told me about it.
She made some really bad art for, like, the thumbnails of that. Very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Alright, let me buy a clock. Yeah, there we go, there's the camera. And let's get to the end of the game. Jivo says, just changed your wiki page to show Blue Sky's hashtags instead of Twitter. Thank you so fucking much. Literally, my Twitter is... I mean... I still use my Twitter to, like, make posts, but like I don't check it. I check my Blue Sky DMs and I check like, and I respond to people on Blue Sky, not on Twitter. I loved her content.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Owo Neko, I loved her content so much, but her crash out was a complete turn off. That, like, I can kind of understand her in a way. I can understand her philosophy of like, I'm just having fun, and if you like try to stop my fun, then fuck you. But at the same time, the way that she went about trying to protect that is incredibly fucking petty. She responded to another content creator trying to call her out on like the use of AI on her video, and as a response, she drew a fucking like basically a soy jack, like a really ugly soy jack of that person, and like demeaned her for no reason, even though she was being like really respectful about it. I don't know, it just seemed like a really aggressive, like, not necessary at all response, and she will just never apologize for anything. Do we need to put on this? There we go.
Yes, finally.
5 years earlier. Ooh. Welcome to Outcast Islands. I have no idea what the lore of this game is. Explore your memories to uncover the meaning behind everything. Okay. I cannot get through here.
Another tourist has gone missing while vacationing at the King's Comfort Resort.
You've escaped the Matrix, Phil. Actually, no, we're looking at our memories.
Remain hopeful the child will be found.
We're more trapped than ever, actually.
Yeah, we're just going through a traumatic episode. The ending to this game goes fucking hard, by the way. Yeah? Like, the ending to this game is like a huge fucking...
Evacuation tunnels located under the resort immediately.
Yep. Time to go. Like, the ending to this game is trippy.
You finished this game, so why are you getting all these achievements?
Maybe they added them.
Yeah, that's my theory. There goes Hawaii.
Maybe there's a way through, look around.
The island is gone. Oh, is it like a reference to something?
What the hell?
Please be advised, a nuclear meltdown is imminent.
Yeah, everyone is spamming it.
No idea what the reference is about. It's a real-time fan dub thingy.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean? Oh. There we go, give me that key. This game can be so weirdly obtuse sometimes.
Huh.
It ain't a perfect game, but like I still enjoy the main premise. Yeah, it's a Shadow Sonic Adventure 2 fan dub. There we go. Phil, is Blue Sky worth it? Yes. I am not going to fucking like I'm not going to tell you like, oh no, you should see and try it out for yourself. No, go to the Blue Sky. If you want to, you know, start from scratch and you want to like actually get a website that has like proper moderation and there's like way less bots and like there's not constantly like fascist propaganda around everywhere, yes, you should try out Blue Sky.
And no people rage baiting to get more interactions and money from it.
Yeah, exactly.
And people DMing you, but actually no, it's bots.
Constantly.
Yeah.
Also, this is the first game, by the way. This is Happy Humble's Burger Barn. Kind of neat reference.
Wow.
It's literally so much better. And if you're an artist that has gotten like a following on I don't know, on Twitter, and you're like, but I'm afraid that like I'm gonna lose my. Oh my god!
Follow me. I'll get you back to the rest of the civilians.
Okay.
Man, you're lucky I'm the one who found you.
You're like, oh yeah, but I'm an artist on Twitter, and like I'm worried that like I'm gonna lose my followers if I just move over to a new thing. Just you have to move on, and the earlier you go, the better, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You'll have.
If you're too afraid, then post on both accounts and actually commit.
Yes. Jivo says you'll have less followers, but more interactions on Blue Sky. Yes.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's crazy that I only have like 6,000 followers on Blue Sky, but I have the same amount of interactions as I do on Twitter. Because, you know, there's so many dead accounts and people that don't use Twitter anymore.
Active for a full day. Test subject is awake and stable and is currently viewing training videos provided by our in-house Obscura programming.
Nyanda Cartoon says, I've actually gotten more attention on Blue Sky. Yes, because your posts are actually recommended to people that want to see them instead of just weird algorithm bullshit that just is made to, like, get people angry.
Subject's designation employee 42 or E42 for short.
I got more interactions for my art on Blue Sky than I ever did on any platform that I used. Yep, because people actually want to interact and people actually want to use it like for its intended purpose.
I bet Grim must be excited about this one.
Blue Sky made me actually want to speak more online. Yeah! Blue Sky is very good, exactly, Bobo. Jalapeno says, following doesn't mean shit. If you're making art and you're having fun, then why does it matter? Your followers will find you again anyway at a later date. It's not only that, but like, if you've been on like a social media like account for like literally years, some of the followers that followed you initially may not actually even exist anymore, you know? So like, even though you like to have a big number, the big number doesn't actually matter because once you post something, nobody will see it anyway. So why does it matter that you're holding on to this imaginary number? Alright, here we go. It's the end game, buddy. Hello, Phil and Nick and Chad. Hey, Sada Ghost. Welcome back to the stream. Hey, Pickled Paint Palette, thank you for the $5. Thank you, Vic. Jalapeno says, I used 5 different hashtags on Twitter and I'd only got about 3 likes. I posted something on Blue Sky for the first time ever with almost nothing and got 8 likes. Blue Sky actually cares about artists. Fun fact about that, Jalapeno. Twitter resents you if you use hashtags too much and will actually hide your posts from everyone that is following you. Which is really fucking ass backwards. Because isn't the point of hashtags that you use them so that people interested in those hashtags can see your content? I don't understand why they have to lower the visibility of your posts if you use them. Imagine using a feature of your website and getting less attention for using that feature. That is fucking nonsense. No shit, I think I have to solve a puzzle for this. That literally goes against the whole point of hashtags. What the fuck is that shit? Yeah, exactly, Film Reel. It's fucking stupid. I need to make a bomb. Make it the bomb. Is this actually where I'm supposed to go? That's fucking asinine? Yeah, it is. It's the worst. There's so many things on Twitter that will make, like, your posts completely hidden, and there's no rules that tell you, like, what will happen. Like, for example, if you're a creator that wants to direct others to your Patreon, or, like, I don't know, like, whatever, like, art site you use to sell models, Twitter will just simply hide your post if you're linking it directly on the main post. You have to use replies to be able to, like, get people to click on those links. And obviously, like, the replies get hidden as well. It's so fucking stupid, because why would you post on that site at all if you can't even direct people to other sites where you will be able to actually get services and stuff for people done, you know? The only safe place to put links anymore on Twitter is in, like, literally your website link place. if you put it on your bio, your entire account gets fucking, like, demoted. It's so fucking dumb. Let me get that clock. What did I need for the bomb? I needed to get a patty, I needed to get a clock, and what was the other thing? Ah, shit. I'm pretty sure, like...
The camera?
No, that was for the helmet. The...
Oh, okay,
I think
I know.
I need to make a burger bomb now. Coster says, it's Elon's little far-right clubhouse where if you say anything he doesn't like, he silences you. Yes, and if you try to do anything that is, like, that directs people away from the site, he fucking shadow bans you. It's so fucking dumb. Even Cheaton got hit by that. Oh yeah, Nick, remember when you saw Cheaton everywhere on Twitter?
Mm-hmm.
And now you don't anymore?
Mm-hmm.
That's because Elon specifically shadow banned Cheaton so that you don't see the posts anymore.
Oh, that sucks.
Specifically banned Cheaton. Not banned, but shadow banned, you know? No!
Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly, no. And the reason for why that was is because Cheaton posted a picture of, like, themselves holding a trans flag. Because of course, right?
Oh, yeah, right, yeah.
Because of course. I'm so glad that she's on Blue Sky now. Oh shit! Cheaton is on Blue Sky?
Yeah.
Can I get that? I want to follow Cheaton on Blue Sky right now.
No.
Let me get that. Let me get that shit immediately. That fucking otter brought me such joy on Twitter.
Yeah, it's really easy to find.
Cheaton. There we go. Japanese crazy mascot. And now I will follow them. Following her right now. Who is Cheaton? Cheaton is a Japanese mascot that basically films herself getting into like terrible and fucking like horrible accidents and like posts that for fun. They're very angry, very violent, and usually uses a bat to like destroy her enemies. Just super cool. And like there was this thing that they did. Like, they're usually just a Japanese mascot meant to promote one of the, like, Japanese prefectures. But Cheaton got super fucking popular off of Japan. Because they made an account and, like, bought ads on the platform. And the ads were like, we're not promoting anything. We're just here to clear off, like, scams, like, off your timeline. Here's Cheaton. Look at her doing a silly dance. And it was the cutest thing ever. Like, that was literally it. She just literally bought ad space on Twitter so that you would see a silly video of Cheaton doing a little dance or, like, getting hurt. So everyone loved Cheaton because she kept you away from the bad, like, bad ads.
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome, yes.
It is.
But then Cheaton tried to, like, you know, promote acceptance and positivity and, like, promoted acceptance of trans people because, you know, trans people deserve rights and they're, like, basic human decency. But Elon didn't like that, so away the account goes. Fucking shadow banned, and now you don't see her in your timeline anymore, and it sucks.
Yeah.
I've known Cheaton for 5 seconds, but I love this. Fuck Elon. Yup. Topaz says, shadow banning and shadow removal makes no sense to me. These stupid arbitrary rules just make the websites unusable and you can't even fight against it. You don't even know what you've done wrong. It's this thing of like, they can't ban you outright for no reason, but they can flag your account as spam so that your reach basically becomes unusable and your account becomes unusable, you know? Like, it's this funny little trick that they do of like, we can't actually admit that you've done nothing wrong, so we will just cripple your account forever so that nobody actually can see what you're saying because we don't like what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Targeted censoring, yep. Give me that shit. Gonna head out. Good luck with the rest of the game. Thank you, Sazue. I mean, we're almost done. We just have to head to, like, the final boss of the game, and then we're pretty much done with this. Unless I'm wrong? What is this? Huh? I thought this was back into, like, the farmer area of the game. Shit, how do you escape the simulation?
You need to promote alt-right
propaganda on Twitter, yeah, of
propaganda
course.
on Twitter to escape the Matrix.
What the fuck? Where? You have to go to the restaurant. Ah, shit. Do you have to blow up the restaurant? With the bomb? Also, thank you, Bonnie Plush, for guiding me. Like, I thought that this was the way outside. Okay, you have to blow up the restaurant. Okay, let me just blow it up really quickly. I got the wrong bomb in the wrong place. Yeah, there's a thing in the freezer that you have to blow up. Elon thinks he's a memer. Okay, so Elon is a perfect example, in my opinion, of someone that very clearly has autism, and also a very clear example of just because, like, he's autistic, it doesn't mean that his actions are like, still justified, you know? Like, autistic people can still be good people or bad people. Just because you have autism, it doesn't mean that you're, like, automatically, like, blameless for your actions. Elon is very clearly a piece of shit that only cares about himself, and just because he has a developmental disorder, it doesn't mean that he's shielded from his own shitty actions. And, like, I think he tried to defend himself one time by claiming that... No, wait. No, it wasn't that. It was his mother. His mother, like, went on Twitter one time to say, like, please don't be so mean to my son. He has a developmental disorder. You guys are being so mean to my son. And it's like, dude, your son is a prick. He's a fucking cunt. Everyone hates him because he makes everyone's lives miserable. Don't shield your son behind your fucking... behind that fucking excuse. I need a goddamn patty.
Do you?
Yes. That explains so much. Well, okay, the thing with Elon is that he's a piece of shit because he's like a fucking billionaire whose actions can be like wiped away because he has so much money. And usually billionaires are smart enough to hide their piece of shit actions. But, like, due to Elon's personality, like, everyone hates him because, like, it's so obvious how much of a piece of shit he is. Static Ghost says... Static Ghost donates $10 and says, so I've built a custom guitar before, and I think it would be cool to build a guitar themed after the Toxic Cesspit. Ooh! When I get the time and resources. Also, trans rights, baby. Trans rights. Here you go. Thank you. Like, I cannot begin, like, to tell you how much I fucking hate that guy specifically. Give me a goddamn patty. Elon is also just kind of crazy. Well, it's this thing of, like, he will only listen to people that fucking, like, stroke his ego. And because everyone justifiably hates him, the only people that stroke his ego are the ones that, like, are really easily susceptible to, like, fucking cult behavior. So basically everyone on the, like, the far rights, you know? Jalapeno says, honestly, it makes sense when you look at the Cybertruck and its ability to do electronical fixes without an engineer. Yeah, the only people that, like, are, you know, like, a fan of Elon Musk are people that don't know what he does, or just people that are fully drinking the Kool-Aid. We all need Gordon from MFN in our lives, someone who wants the best out of everyone and cheer us up. Yeah, I love Gordon. He thinks he knows what's best for everyone, even though all he makes appeals only to him and few else. I mean, that wouldn't be necessarily bad if what he did worked, but it obviously doesn't. He's just a scam artist. There we go. God damn it. Dude thinks he's the next Iron Man, and the guy who played Iron Man basically told him to shut up. there was a time like around like what, like the 2010s, where he was seen as basically the next Iron Man, and woo, the posts from people from that era did not age well. Also, I think he was in an episode of Rick and Morty that one time, something like that.
No clue.
I am almost dead. I need to fucking get out of the simulation. Phisnom, help! The stream is glitching. Press F5 or like refresh your app. Don't worry, it's not that big of a deal.
Or get out of the Matrix.
Get out of the Matrix! It's glitching
the
out.
woke virus. I hate the wokies.
The wokers.
What if instead of the Joker, it was the woker?
The Stinker 2000 says, Phil, what's your opinion on the commentary community? What the fuck is the commentary community? Like, what's the definition of that?
Is it like the slop channels?
Like pyrocynical?
Like, yeah. I mean, I guess.
Oh fuck, where's this? Oh hey,
you're
this
taking a shower.
This is directly below the thing. Oh, not neat. A commentary community is a wide net of people. Folks who cover random internet drama like Pyro and Atosi. Postra, kinda? Postra's not a commentary channel! What are you talking about?
No, what the fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Postra makes, like, analysis videos on the things that they like. Mr. Nuts, hey, thank you for the 4 months.
Phil, are you excited for the Hello Neighbor movie?
No.
There's a Hello Neighbor movie coming out?
Oh shit, do I need to bring a fucking keypad? Oh no. What do you mean I need to bring
Maybe there's another way?
There has to be a better way! Shit.
Definitely not that.
But it's like... Yeah, yeah, it was. It just didn't do an animation to, like, spin in. Shit, I also need to do a keypad.
What's a deadbolt?
A deadbolt is the thing that you put next to the lock so that it's easy to, like, close.
Coin?
It's like the little thingy, like, right next to the handle, like, that you use to, like...
You use it?
Oh, shit!
Hole.
Cool. Postra makes videos on things they like. Commentary channels makes videos on things they hate. There's a difference. Like Nox Taku. Ugh. Oh shit, I'm back.
Is Nox Taku a commentary channel?
Yes!
Isn't that like an article thing?
Is Nox Taku commentary? Well, it's a slop channel because, like, so many videos come out at once. I mostly perceive Postra as a video essayist. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. I only have...
Oh, wait. Okay, sorry. I confused it with Kotaku.
Oh.
From Twitter.
The guy with the fucking...
Yeah, the Sans OC.
The Sans OC. Shit, I think I have to work so I can get some more food, so I can get some more money to be able to afford the keypad. Shit.
Real life.
I need to go make some money at the local Happy Burger. Actually, I need to go to sleep first.
Okay, bye, chat.
What about CinemaSins? Would they be considered a commentary channel? No.
No, they're just shit.
I was talking about movies. Commentary channels, I think, are mostly focused on, like, real-life events. And they comment on those events. Like some kind of commentary channel. Why is everyone saying goodbye to you?
I don't know, because I said bye.
What?
As a joke, because you said it was time to go to sleep. So I said goodbye because...
That's silly.
Yeah.
Please, please, I don't wanna have to go to work.
You fooled us.
I don't wanna go to work. I don't wanna go to work. Oh no, I need $5 for that. No. Shit.
Sorry guys, I'm not leaving.
Is there a way? Is there a way to get money without having to fucking work?
Well, have you heard of this thing called crypto?
No!
Have you heard of gambling?
Put the fries in the bag, Phil. I don't wanna go back to McDonald's. Is there a way to sell shit? Ah, shit, I think I have to go back to work one more time.
You could sell money. Maybe you could sell $5 for $10.
You can sell stuff. Oh, fucking please. I will sell literally anything to get a slightly bit more money.
Even your body?
I will sell everything inside of my apartment. Okay, sell this. Fucking... what else could I sell? I will sell this cactus. There's no... Okay, I can't sell this cactus. I will sell this guitar. Can't sell this guitar. Everything is nailed down to the floor. Okay, I will sell these fucking pumpkins. Why not? Get refreshed by taking a shower. It restores health and energy. Let's just go to sleep. Just bite the bullet and pick up a spatula. Not all commentary channels are bad, to be completely fair. My favorite is Duchess Celestia. She talks about certain issues and discussions in the art community and how to approach them in a more mature way. That's great and all, but the problem with the commentary community is that the most viable way to get money is by talking about drama, you know? Like, you know, the people that go like, ooh, like, I don't want to make a drama video about this, but... And then they get, like, 300,000 views, and then, like, they just turn into that. Sacrifice your kidney for charity, Phil. Let me try to find...
It's for a good cause.
That's for a good cause. Give me money in the game.
Also in the stream, so Phil can run away with it.
No. Stop making those jokes. People might take them seriously. It's people praying for others' downfall. Yup. That's the main problem. Because, like, drama videos are, like, the most fucking, profitable version of a commentary channel. So, like, everyone kind of turns to that eventually.
Yeah. Oh, wow, it's a plus sign.
Yeah, I get it. Let me try to sell something here.
I pray for your downfall sometimes.
Steal and sell. Can I sell?
Can you steal?
Jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, I got money! $10.
Wow, some of the money. Moner.
Buy the cell and buy the glue.
Okay, but can you steal?
Okay, I got the battery. If I can get the glue and then I can get the FM transmitter, I won't be able to actually have to go to work. I'm so glad that the pumpkins spawned in my apartment. Hey Phil, I'm a little scared to ask this, but I don't really have many places to ask. Okay, I'm regretting reading this comment out already. What should I do if I've been forced to go back into the closet? I'm stuck in an unaccepting household. Bear with it. Literally, that sounds like a really shitty thing to say, but if you are stuck in a household that does not appreciate you for who you truly are, then be smart about it. Because if you, like, try to be, like, forceful, then you will not have a good time in that place, and living in a place that does not accept you for who you are is an absolute nightmare. You have my condolences, but you have to be smart about it until you find a place that's safer for yourself, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, if you try to fight back in what is technically someone else's house, you're basically speedrunning, getting kicked out.
You're basically speedrunning,
and if you
becoming
cannot
homeless.
afford it, and if you cannot afford to rent a place, then yeah, you're screwed.
Sometimes being honest and direct with people that actively don't care about you and your true feelings is not a bad is a really bad idea. Let me try to steal some shit. Hold on. Can I steal backpack? Nice. Got a backpack.
Like, don't just bear with it and give up. Bear with it and plan something.
Ahead.
Yeah. Plan a way out while you still can.
Exactly.
Okay, that sounds really threatening, but I mean it in a way like...
No, be manipulative.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a shit. If you live with someone that, like, does not make you comfortable, be smart about it, be manipulative, and try to find a way to get as much advantage as possible before you get the fuck out of there. You know? Say whatever is necessary for them to leave you alone, and then just plan ahead until you can actually be independent and have your own place. Maybe it'll feel really, like, you know, shitty to have to live without being able to express yourself fully and openly, but that's kind of how it has to go, you know?
Sometimes, yeah.
Not everywhere can be in, like, an accepting place. Like, for example, do you really think that my family, like my Chilean family, is gonna, like, actually be proud of me if I say, like, ooh, I'm bisexual to them? No! And for my family, like, I'm straight. And you know what? That's completely fine, because why would I need validation from my family about my sexuality? It's completely unnecessary. Alright, got $6.
People say you can take stuff from the store and sell it.
That sounds stupid. But I got the enough for the glue anyway, we're good.
Okay.
It'll suck ass, but be
You
worth
need
it in
10.
the end. What do you mean?
You need 10?
No, I need $6.
Someone says you need 10.
Well,
On a
I saw the
wall.
price and it was $6, so, like, I'm gonna listen to my eyes. Hey, Matthew Tomer. Yeah, as someone who was literally outed to my family, I can say that all of that was completely accurate. Yep. Your family may, like, love you, but if, like, the love is conditional, then, it's on them to, like, become better. And it's up to you to just learn how to live with that and just have be smart enough to be able to have a life where you can, like, be the best version of yourself. There we go. There we go. There we go. And we can finally get the keypad. Oopa, oopa, oopa. Motherfucker. Oopa.
Man, I want to watch the Sonic movie. I haven't seen any, but I want to watch it anyways.
When does it come out?
Hold on. The day after Christmas. In Chile, at least.
We need to watch that.
Like, December 26th.
It comes out in December 26th on Chile, yeah. Scorpion says... Thanks, Phil. Sorry for asking here. I know it's not the best place. I've pretty much just been holding out until I get my own place. Sounds like I've been doing really all I can. Yep.
That's all we can really do.
It sounds really shitty to say, but yeah, no, you have to be manipulative, because, like, you can't just be headstrong and just, like, enforce your own views onto everyone. Some people will just not be accepting of that. And when they're in the wrong, you can't really change their minds, so, you know, having to limit yourself and your beliefs to make sure that people don't literally want to harm you is literally the only thing we can do. Nope, not doing drive-thru. No thank you, no thank you, no thank you. I hate that.
So yeah, Phil, it's in about a week. The movie, I mean.
We should fucking watch that. Not next week though, because I'm still gonna be.
Yeah, that's why
I'm still gonna be preparing for. Please don't fuck this up.
The Christmas thing.
No, I'm gonna be preparing for Security Breach on the next weekend. Hey, Super Trap, thank you for the $10. I will read that donation in a second.
Wait, so you will be playing Security Breach on the 29th?
Yes.
Or something? Oh man, I'm sorry about that.
No problem. Hey, Super Tap, thank you for the $10. Oh my god, a restaurant underneath a restaurant. Just like Security Breach gets shot. Oh god, this fucking thing is there.
Oh, this fucking place, I remember it.
Yeah, this was painful. Fail, Sonic 3 comes out in 2 days. Watch out for spoilers. Don't worry. I've been way too busy with this fucking like event to be able to do literally anything else in my life.
Yeah, just like me with college a week ago.
Yup. What was that? That is Happy. She's very happy to see you. Do we just go down?
Don't be sorry, Nick. It's for charity. Okay, I'm not sorry then. Fuck you, Phil.
Fuck you. Where do we go? Ew.
Get it off my screen. Get what?
She's so ugly. How can I can't get back to the surface? What the fuck? Oh no.
Remember that this was buggy as fuck. I remember that.
Oh no, I don't think I can
get
get back.
Yeah, I remember this.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, you had to get to a really specific spot. I think on the wood plane. Or not?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Crazy how they haven't fixed
There we
this
go.
yet. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you having trouble with that. Like 3 years ago.
How the time flies by.
Yeah.
Can't go underneath here either.
Oh no.
No, you have to go backwards for some reason.
Oh.
Wait, so where do I go here? This is where I came from.
That's where you came from.
It's Tiny Build. Do they think that they actually fixed the game? Well, Tiny Build is the publisher. This is a different developer. It's not the Hello Neighbor guys.
Yeah.
Where the fuck do I go in this place?
There, all the way where you came from, there was like a rock in the water that had a few cracks. Maybe you have to break up that one.
Literally how?
I have no idea.
I just like the
But
cow.
I remember like a huge rock that had like some massive cracks on it.
Oh, this is so annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah, no, give up, man.
Thank you for that. Let's see. The left side of where you just were. Alright, let me just get the fuck
get off. Get off this, or maybe you can't. Yeah, no, try to go to the right from here. All the way to the right.
I can't believe that you can't just easily get right the fuck back up.
Well,
what?
Go to your left. All the way over there, I think. Should be able by now. Sure, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, it's random. There's not a specific point.
It's when it wants to.
It's when it wants to allow you to do it.
Yeah, see this rock? It has
Yes.
like, oh wait, no, those are not cracks. They're vines.
Yep.
Whoops.
I love the music
bad.
cutting in and out. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I think it's just that specific spot where you can get out.
Depends on the geometry. Look
Oh
straight
my
up
God.
when it look straight up when you swim, it helps. Alrighty. Oh, there's a single bar there on the left. Okay, that's where we need to go. There we go.
Is that like a weeping angel kind of thing?
It's a weeping angel bit. But she's like kind of slow, so you don't need to worry about it too much. Okay, she's not a weeping angel.
Okay, now.
Oh god. Oh god.
Ooh. Phil, maybe don't try to do that while the
thing is chasing me.
Yeah. What the fuck, man? Oh man, this part sucks.
There's like different versions of this thing.
This fucking cow. No,
Nick?
What? What?
I think you should probably take a chill time, because, like, you sound like you're gonna collapse. You need to take a little time in bed or something.
I'm fine. I'm just chilling.
I love that whenever, like, we do tedious sections in video games, you sound more annoyed about having to play something than me, even though you're not playing it.
It does look kind of boring, but yeah.
Hold on.
I'll be here with you, buddy.
Thank you. He sounds drunk, yeah. Whenever Nick gets annoyed, he sounds like he's, like, drank, like, 2 fucking bottles of gin. Hold on a second.
Only 2?
I kinda wanna try gin again. You know when, like, you get drunk and then you say, like, oh man, I'll never get drunk again, and then 3 months later you wanna get drunk again?
Yeah, here we are.
Yeah, here we are, like, it's been long enough that I kinda want a gin again. The blue
wait, gin is the blue one, right?
Yeah, the blue gin.
No, fuck that, no.
I kind of want to try
again.
the blue. I kind of want to try the blue gin again. For those that need the context for that, me and Nick got drunk in, like, I think drunk stream number 2 or something, off of, like, the blue gin, like a blue sapphire gin, and it was so fucking potent that not even Nick, like, realized when he was getting really, really, really drunk. And we could barely even finish that fucking, like, fight and drink stream. It was fucking hilarious.
Yeah. That stream was a fucking mess.
That was a mess. I didn't know, like, gin could, like, sneak up on you like that.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, this level fucking sucks.
We shall do a 3rd one.
You threw up at some point, right? I threw up multiple times.
No, only once. On stream, I mean.
On stream, once. Off stream, multiple times.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The flashbacks.
Because it fucking gets you.
Yeah.
Where the fuck am I supposed to go? And oh.
Yeah, I literally had to dodge the fucking puke.
Let's dodge that on frame 1.
Yeah.
What the fuck? On lockstep.
You know that one...
Parried your vomit. Yeah.
You know that one Broly gif where he does like a key blast with his mouth?
Yeah.
It was kind of like that. Like, you didn't even do any movements with your arms or anything? No, it just...
It just happened.
And then you...
That's usually how I vomit. The typical... the iconic Phisnom
body
vomit.
language.
Yeah. I got stuck... Oh. Almost got stuck on the floorboards. The iconic Phisnom puking action. Like it's a special.
Yeah.
What? No!
No!
How did I even die to that? Like if you do
one shot you?
I don't know who do you even do that?
No.
Anyways. What even happened? I don't know.
They stepped on you.
Don't go forward when you pass. Get up first and then run. Alright. Fuck. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Fuck. There we go. PETA, the cow is here. Fuck that cow. Maybe changing the frame rate helps to get out of the water faster. Maybe, but I think I capped my frame rate at like 60 FPS. That was the start of a boss fight. Man, this game is so much worse than I give it credit for. Alright, let me... There we
Like,
go.
the thing, this hasn't been fixed after 3 years.
After 3 years of, like, being out. Okay, so go into this one. And then before going forward, just get up from here. What? Okay. And just get up from here.
Can you even get... Okay, do it from behind? Maybe? Like, backwards? Nope.
There we go.
Ooh! Okay, run.
Oh, okay, I see what killed me. And a shame considering how much content the creator put on it. I mean, it doesn't matter how much content you put in the game as long as it's not, like, fucking properly tested out or, like, fleshed out. Alright, well, she exploded. Alright, final boss time, I think.
Finally! Oh my god. This fucking area.
Yeah, here we go. This one is fun. You have to serve in like an old,
Happy burger.
You have to serve in like an old 20s diner. Find a way out. This one is fun. It's basically like an entirely different game. And then you get teleported into like a weird farm. Here we go, baby. Only at Happy Burger. How to make a great mold. Grab up ice cream from the icebox, place it in the blender and watch it go. Place the cup, pour it in, and add any flavoring. Serve it to the customer with a happy smile. New employee, no problem. Step 1, check the order tickets. Step 2, serve customers. All food must be plated before serving. Don't forget the happy smile. A T-bone steak. T-bone steak. Is this a steak? There we go, there's a steak. There's no time limit here, so you're good? Fuck yeah. That's what I like. Oh, the music? Let me turn off the music just a little bit. There we go. Da 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 da. Yeah, this place has its atmosphere. Just not sure where to put this. On a plate, I guess. Oh fuck. Put it on the plate. There you go. You need a plate first. What? Oh, you just throw it in there. What? What's this called? I want to add it to my playlist. I'm not sure. Just search the Happy Burger OST. Yeah, the weird farmer guy is gonna appear from here, and then we're gonna have to fight the farmer guy. I wish it could do that. Oh yeah, when you serve fucking food to your customers, just fucking break the plate on their face. Alright, what do you want now, big boy? Happy's Deluxe, no onion, and strawberry malt. I'm malting right now. Oh shit, that one's like getting crusty. This is the station, right? No, I need to find a maker station. One and no onion. Egg? No! This is so much more enjoyable without the time limit. Okay, a Happy's Deluxe, no onion, and a strawberry malt. Is this? No, this is vanilla, right? I guess it doesn't matter. Grab ice cream from the ice post, place it in the blender. Place the cup. Pour it in. Add any flavorings, but which one is the strawberry? Strawberry. No. Strawberry. Yeah, strawberry.
That looked like poop.
Poopy.
Yeah, poopy plaything.
Happens every time. There has to be another, like, a way to get out of here without continuing to make orders, right? Let me explore around the building.
You play the game.
Yeah. Don't let him take you. Feed him what he wants. All 3 types of burgers. I am actually having fun with this, though. A banana malt and a banana malt. I'm malting right now. Take your plate, bitch. You have to make a certain number of orders, then they'll force you out. Thank you. Take your plates. Firmly grasp that ice cream. I just had this idea of doing a survival horror food game. How could you make a fucking survival horror game where you have to stand in one place and do something repetitive over and over again? Survival horror games are about exploration. Fuck you. Ah, there we go. Take out the trash. Oh my god!
Yeah, I remember you got scared by that the first time as well.
Oh. Yeah, okay, the game got way better now. Yep, time to make all 3 types of burgers. Don't let him take you. Also, let me lower down the volume just a little bit. One, 2, 3. And put the bun. We need to put this in a safe place for him. I do like the farm guy. It's just a bit surprising that he would be the final boss of the game. He just seemed like a side character. Is that a fucking kazoo in the background? There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, where do we feed him? I guess we just have to continue working until he appears. I'm gonna keep these in my inventory just in case. It feels like the game will take these burgers away from me after he shows up. You get teleported. Okay, good. So I will just keep these in my inventory. So that I don't have to make them again. Investigate that noise. You lose them, it gets rid of the point of the boss. Aw, man. Where's that noise coming from? Freezer. Oh. I remember this. Fucking run! There's a platforming challenge. I don't know why you need to go up. Oh, it's because of the lava.
Yeah, nothing much.
Oh! Well, continue working. What's our next order? Can we go back and do that again? No.
No.
The average Wendy's experience. Dude, I fucking wish I could go to a genuine, like, 20s diner, like 60s diner. That would be great. Fantastic fowl sandwich with no cheese. Let's just leave these here. We'll be fine.
This 90-year-old restaurant still makes drinks the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way. 1, 2, 3, 4. No cheese in this order. And also a chocolate molding. Isn't every diner opened after 2019 technically a 20s diner? Ah, you're just being a shitter. There we go.
You hate fun.
I want
fun.
I want the stylized one.
Yeah, I want the fun one, not the...
We went to like one called like Johnny Rocklets, but like that one was just like a fast food one, so it wasn't like a genuine experience, you know? I want one
We've never gone there together.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm painfully sure.
Fuck you.
We've gone to the Hard Rock Cafe.
Ah, fuck. he got rid of my burgers, the fucking asshole. Hello. Oh god.
You did.
Well, we just gotta cart him around and then just wait a little bit and then just do the 3 burger. Where is the meat, though? That's not the meat. This slow, lazy asshole. It's in the cornfield. Thank you, Nyan. Huh?
You're welcome.
The stylized diners are better. They have a flair and feel very welcoming. Yep. I don't think there's any genuine ones though in like our country anymore. I think there was one back in. I think there was one back in New York when I went to visit there.
Yeah, I bet. Maybe they make drinks the old-fashioned way.
Where in the cornfield are the burger? Are they on the floor? Oh, yeah, there we go. One. So right next to the scarecrows. That's another one. And I need a humble cow one. Oh. No, I got 2 ham ones. Where's the last one? There we go. Just make these 3 and we should be good to go. What? Why is it killing me? What? Alright. Oh, hello. How do I know when they're cooked?
You'll know when. Really, probably by now. Surely.
1, 2, 3. Yes! Now I need to just make them. Where's the place to make the burgers? Can I just, like, stand here and make the burgers? No! Throwing projectiles out at me. I don't know. Okay, yeah, there's a serving thing. Okay. 1 of every ingredient. Fucking asshole. Okay, put the patties here. Okay.
Maybe if this fucking asshole stopped attacking you, he'd get his fucking burgers.
That's one of the main problems of this game, is that you have to both avoid the enemies and make the burgers, but like you make the burgers too slow to be able to like do it efficiently, so you have to like kite them around a lot. All right. Average retail experience.
To be honest, I don't really see what you see in this game.
I just like the aesthetic and the mechanics, and the characters are fun. It's just that the mechanics are very, like, awkwardly put together, you know?
Yeah.
I like the idea more than in the execution. Alright, just do and a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's already there. Ah, fuck. Deadly. It's charming, that's why I love it. Yeah! It's just that it's very awkward, and like, if you just smooth it out its kinks a little bit, like, it would be so much better.
Surely they will do that.
Eventually.
After 3 years.
You know what? I don't want to give it to him like, right away. Oh, shit. I feel like he would get faster if I give the burgers, like, right away to him. It's charming, yeah. This is what finding Frankie is to David for Phil. Something like that. It's just not glitchy, it's janky, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Tomato.
Would you like this? Oh! Ooh. That's a toughie.
Phil!
That's alright, don't worry. No! You need
This
to
game
put,
sucks.
You need to put them on a plate. Shit. And a 1. He fucking cooked you. He does hit like a truck. Oh my god, he was that right there. 1, 2, 3. Stop. Put it there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Wait for them to get cooked. Oh my god. There's a vending machine upstairs for healing. I will definitely need that, thank you. Nyan. One, 2, 3. Boba. Do I even have enough money? No, I have 0 money.
No money.
But what if I just kite him here and just like finish the burgers? Very interesting that this part is in monochrome. Not very good when you have to rely on color for these patties. Okay, put it there. And put it there. Alright, good. Put a plate here. Fuck, he goes through the wall. Just cut him around here. Wait over here, buddy. That's probably why they did it that way, to make it harder. Bro went through the fucking grill. It's not really that hard of a boss fight. I'm just impatient. And now I go all the way back. And now I have a lot of time left for this. Alright, grab the burger. Put it right over here. Take another one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. 3.
Tomato.
4. 5. And throw this one here. And then throw a top bun.
The bun. Phil. Okay, there you go.
Alright. And then just do that again, and we're done. There you go. Bro is impatient for his 3 burgers. He walks like Stinky Pete in the Toy Story 2 video game. Ew. I feel like if he was throwing like tomatoes at you from like a high vantage point or something, like you would have to like dodge them or something, it would be harder. It's not hard, it's just like tedious, you know? There you go. Alright, we're gonna put the bun over here, then put the patty, then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did that even register? And then 5. And then there we go. Yo! Where the phone at? Oh! The burger is a lie! I think you should have been working behind a counter and he would just throw attacks at you while you made his burgers. That would be funny. Alright! Ending time. There we go.
Oh wow, that score of my favorite character.
Do you hear that?
Hello.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, wait! No.
General Angry Karen at Popeye's experience.
The
Nothing!
door's pregnant. Fail. Fail.
Yes.
The door was pregnant.
Pregnant door. And we are done. Not really sure why that, like, simulation is so unstable, but whatever. It's probably somewhere in a random note or recording. Yeah, this game is way shittier than I remember it was, compared to all the other Mascot Horror games that I've played.
It's evil cow. Oh.
It's way... Ow! Yeah, I think we're good. This game was so, like, good in my mind because I had nostalgia for it, like, back in, like, from 3 years ago, but compared to, like, all the other Mascot Horror games that I've played, it's, like, way shittier than I remember. There we go. I still like it. Yeah, it's not...
It's done!
It's not... let me just stretch a little bit.
What?
Ooh.
What?
Like, it's not complete slop, but it's definitely way too tedious for what it is. If you had made the way that you make burgers, like, be less difficult, or if you made the enemies less bullshit, it would probably be, like, better. But as it is right now, like, most levels that are not just literally cooking food are tedious. Still in sesh. Is this game good? No, Ash. I had rose-tinted glasses for it when, like, because I played it, like, 3 years ago, and it was one of my first Mascot Horror games. But overall, it's just tedious, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You could play an extra game. Nope. I need to go relax right now. Tomorrow I have a lot ahead of me. We got Baldies. We got fucking... We got like, Indigo Park. We got
You could play Indigo Park right now, and
should we just
not
get
have
Indigo
to
Park
play-
out of the way? No, that would be mean. It's on the thumbnail. I can't do that.
Like, okay, but you could just play Indigo Park right now, and not have to do it tomorrow.
Nah, I have it on the thumbnail. I can't, like, lie to people about the thumbnail. Besides, most people are asleep by now. Would you rather, like, you know, what, like, have it when most people are, like, not asleep?
Fair enough.
Shipwreck is really long, says Neon the Cartoon.
Yeah, it's ridiculously long.
Is it
That's
actually
why,
is it actually that long, or I can just, you know, get a simple ending? Because, like, I said that I would get an ending. I wouldn't say that I would get the true ending.
You could just get, like, the very first ending, which is, like, from the, like, the finished version without the secret shit.
Also, I could do the, like, because, like, most of Shipwrecked is codes. Like, you have to crack the codes of Shipwrecked. If you just know what the codes are, I think you could just, like, finish that in, like, 2 hours. Yeah?
You're underestimating that, but yeah. Yeah, you could do it way faster if you knew the codes.
Yeah. It's really short if you know the codes. Exactly, another gal. I will play Shipwrecked as, like, the end of that stream, and I will just get the codes, like, on a fucking Wikipedia page or something, and I will just have it right next to me, and I will just, like, do bang, 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 bang.
Phil, I have a question.
Hmm?
On December 20th, you will play a shit ton of games, and you're supposed to finish them all, right?
Right.
What about shit like Sparky Marky that needed like a Discord server?
I will
to
just get
continue?
I will just get the codes from the internet, you know?
Okay.
The only reason for why Sparky Marky needs a Discord server is because you need to get the hints from the Discord server. But if you just, like, go on the internet and get the hints from there, you don't really need that.
Right. Okay.
Lobo says, it's time for Tuto. Yeah, I need some Tuto right now.
Amir.
Sparky doesn't need Discord anymore? Oh, neat. Alright. It's time to go.
Bocky's coming.
Baki is coming! Who hasn't played Baki on the
That's
server?
right.
I need to show people Baki. I need someone that doesn't know what Baki is to be on that stream so that they know the stupid shit. I'm gonna go into the server, like after the stream is over, and I'm gonna say, I need victims for Baki.
Phil,
yeah?
Earlier in the server, someone said that... Oh, wait, it was Emil. Emil said that Kane wanted to join the SLOP-A-THON.
Oh, yeah, I'll look into that later.
Okay.
I just need to go to sleep right now.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll see you guys later, alright?
See ya, guys.
Bye-bye.
See ya. I can actually say bye now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.